Hello, everybody, and welcome back to a little bit of cheeky scummy bears. I want to know what's going on, Big K. What's going on, bro? Did you, were the devs around then? I can't remember seeing them. I was not happy, mate. I was not happy. See if I equip that. How come that goes on the floor? Does it not? I quite like the look of this thing. This thing looks nasty, bro. It looks like something like the kids in Call of Duty would use. You know what I mean? Let's just drop that over. That thing looks proper nasty, doesn't it? Right. Let's get a few things sorted and repaired because we had a bit of a disaster yesterday, didn't we? Gosh, we got so much stuff. That looks like a really nice gun, not gonna lie. That does look pretty top banana. That is a weapon add-on. That's a weapon add-on. That's a weapon add-on. And that's a weapon add-on. There's a few things. That Shamar scarf looks nice. Or however it's pronounced. Weapon and my internet. I've just noticed that. I've noticed it the last few days, to be honest. 8:30 exactly. My internet dies. But I'm not sure if it dies on everything or just the one computer. Now, normally, I would suggest that that is happening because of a DHCP lease issue. Not that it should manifest itself like that unless there's something else wrong, really. But it's not, because that's not when the DHCP expires. So, I haven't had a chance to look into it, because I sort of noticed it the last few days, but kind of just put it down to the fact that I was, like, doing lots of tests in the morning. So around that, you know, 8:10 through 8:15 is when I'm turning off a lot of diagnostic software to get ready for the stream. So I didn't really put two and two together over much. But I don't think I was doing anything earlier today. I went to post to Big K. You'll notice I've just put in Discord, how do I find out that information? Detective Big K, and actually I'd actually sent that about 2 or 3 minutes before at 8:13, and it had gone red. And at that point I thought, well, shit, that's weird then. So Discord's not letting me send things, so I quickly tried to open up like a website, and it wouldn't. And I noticed my entire network on that computer had essentially died. I had no internet connection. So at 8:13, something bizarre is going on. Now, whether or not that's having an impact on the other issues that we've been having, like when Twitch disconnects throughout the day, you've got to think it possibly could do, haven't you? I certainly wouldn't want to jump to the conclusion that it wasn't having an impact, that there isn't something else going on. Now, some of the Twitch issues have been resolved. I've managed to figure out a few things on that, but there's clearly something amiss. Something amiss. I also noticed I struggled to connect to Chatty earlier, and that was, exactly 8:13. So at 8:04, checking new version, you have the newest version. 8:04, joining Grumble. 8:13, on the dot, warning, server not responding, disconnected, attempting to reconnect. 8:15, disconnected, attempting to reconnect in 5 seconds. 8:15, joining Grumble. You have joined Grumble. So at 8:13, for exactly 2 minutes, my internet dies. Interesting. Alison, good morning. Scamonster, good morning. Big K, good morning. Detective Big K, as you shall forth be known until the mystery is solved, sir. Good morning, Script. Good morning, Badru. Good morning, Knife. Good morning, Missy. Good morning, Calgar. Good morning, Wookie. Good morning, Yesy. And I think do you want to become famous? Buy followers, primes, and viewers. Oh, it's that bigfollows.com dude's battle. Sitting in bed and having a nice cup of coffee. I've got a coffee. It's freezing here today, mate. Proper cold. You've looked over Grumble's footage as well. I looked over the Zapruder film. I don't know what that is. What's the Zapruder film, sir? Change the time on your PC later and see if it still does it at the same time. That way you'll know if it's a software thing. Alright, so change my PC's time, say, but by an hour. Like, so instead, what is it now? So change my Windows... Can you actually do that? Can you actually change the Windows clock? Or does it go, oh, no, we know you're in the UK. We're not letting you change your clock. Can you do that then? So if I change my PC's clock to 7:29 and then see if tomorrow it disconnects at 7:13 or still does it real time 8:15, is that what you're suggesting? Or should be able to. That's an interesting idea, no? See, the strange thing is everything was already up and running. So Deepbot was connected, Chatty was connected. That's all I have. In fact, that's the only things I run. Oh, well, an OBS. What else do I use? Oh, I have a thing called Snaz. Let me have a quick look at Snaz. But Snaz, that's just for the countdown. All that does... all that does is... Is there a... Settings... Keep Snaz... I don't even have it to check for updates. I've just checked. Yeah, on startup. Don't start Snaz. Don't check for updates. Don't do fuck all. So it can't be Snaz, can it? And more importantly, Snaz was already up and running. You will get problems if you change your time. Certain certificates can error if the time is out. But yes, it's very easy to change your machine time. No, it's just the one from what I can tell, Kelgar. But I'll double check. Like I said, the only way to test it is to literally be here at 8:13. And I've only noticed it like literally probably the last few days. But like I said, I just put it down to closing a lot of software down. I've been running like stream tests. You know, you can stream to Twitch without actually streaming to Twitch. So you can test bandwidth and, you know, ingest servers and all that. So I've been doing it for a good like 45 minutes, pretty much every day that I've been able to get in, if you like, earlier. So I just assumed it was that. You know, I've closed down all this, you know, network diagnostics stuff. So of course, you know, the network's kind of just having a bit of a hissy and kind of, you know, re-engaging. Didn't think much of it. But today I was literally sitting here talking to Big K, and I noticed my message went red. I thought, that's strange. I can't type to Discord. That normally only happens on my mobile phone if I've got a bad data connection. And I went to, I just clicked on YouTube, and YouTube would not open. And I had that global icon at the bottom saying your network's essentially dead. You have no connection to the internet. And before I could even do anything, literally 8:15, basically, it all just came back on magically. Frames. Do you mean script frames? 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 Tell Mr. Gates you don't like daylight savings. Stop, mate. Did you request access to the server, by the way? I can't remember if I've sorted anyone out. I actually... I thought I was up to date, but I checked it earlier this morning. It looks like there's a couple of people requested access. I'm not sure if I've given them access yet. Good morning, Shades! No, we've still got Mr. Snowy, look. How you doing, Shades? Did you have a nice one yesterday? It's so cold in here. Yeah, it's just a big follows one knife. He tends to post once. I don't even bother banning them, mate, because it's a different one every day. It's just not worth the hassle. Yeah, the bigfollows.com one's been around for, I'd say about November last year, possibly a bit earlier now. They tend to come in just as the stream starts, normally anywhere but between like right at the start and 20 minutes in. And to be honest, it's a reasonably polite bot. It doesn't spam. It just says blah, 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 and disappears. It's not worth the hassle of leading over, because tomorrow it won't be that bot, you see. It'll be another account, so I just don't even bother with them, to be honest, these days. Well, it's led to some interesting conversations about what the bots are doing and why anyone would want to buy these things. The Zapruder film is a solid 8mm colour motion picture sequence shot by Abraham Zapruder with a Bell and Howell home movie camera. As the United States President John F. Kennedy's motorcade passed through Dealey Plaza in Dallas. Oh, is that the footage we so often see, Big K, of the assassination of JFK? That footage is what is known as the Zapruder film. Oh my god, I didn't know that, dude. That's terrifying, isn't it? Do you have anything new in your area that might draw bandwidth at that time of day, Grub? No, not that I can think of. No. See, the thing is, I don't think it's happening on the other computer. But the only reason I say that is that, like I said, today I noticed I had the little world global icon with the little disconnect, you know, in the taskbar. And although I didn't get a chance to check my internet connection on my other PC, I did look over at the taskbar and noticed that didn't have that icon. So I can only... The only thing I thought of, I thought it's got to be DHCP lease. It has to be DHCP lease. It's happening at 8:13 every day. But it isn't, because I checked ipconfig/all. And I think it's got another, like, 4 days or something left on it. Did we figure out if it was a Mecra player who killed you? Either way, it was end stat. I don't know, Caskell. Honestly, I don't know. I'm not sure what Big K knows or who he's spoken to. But it does seem very strange, dude. I'm not going to lie. It does seem very, very strange. So we're having a bit of a laugh with it at the minute. So I honestly don't know what is kind of fact and what is kind of us all having a bit of a jammy giggle with it. You know what I mean? Now, what am I going to do with night vision? Are we going to class them as? I mean, technically they're classed as tools, and I'm pretty sure I haven't got any of the night vision in there. Now that shouldn't be in there because that's classed as lighting. Ah, there's the spare binoculars. I'm pretty sure a shotgun is not classed as a tool. You know, call me crazy. Call me maybe. I think I'll put... I don't know whether to put them... I think I'll put them in there for now, classed as a tool. And we'll pop that obviously in the lighting box. Not sure about that. I mean, technically, it probably should go in the tactical box over here. But that's got me wondering if I actually have already got another set, you know. No, I haven't. I will pop a couple of earbuds in my tactical box there, because that's looking like quite a nice little replacement sort of. Yeah, I quite like all that actually. Now we have got. I might actually wear that one. That looks quite nice, doesn't it? Sort of grey and white. Why not just put that light away? Did it not fit? The more that get reported, though, the more the heuristics. They get banned almost instantly. That's what I mean, knife. That's what I'm saying. It's just a waste of my time doing it. That thing will last about 5 minutes on Twitch before it gets banned, dude. And the reason I don't do it, knife, is because of my back, dude. I'd have to lean all the way over. If it was a racist thing or something like really heinous, then obviously I'd make the extra effort. But that thing won't last more than like 20 minutes, I shouldn't imagine, on Twitch. Because it'll hit that many bloody sites. And there's people sitting in a comfortable position that can just click it. I've got to lean all the way over there, mate, to get to it. And I just don't risk putting my back out. Especially at the minute where I feel like I'm making a bit of progress, dude. I'm just going to take that out. They can go in explosives, can't they? So what I'll do... that is actually another light, which is quite important, isn't it? I think what we'll do is we'll take out... Let's just see if I can move these up. Let's pop that. It's just not going to fit, is it? Make the crap one out. And then maybe move these down just a notch. I'm not going to get any more of these. I have no interest in gathering more. I do want the lights, you see. So let me just move these around a little bit. So no, I don't think so, Shades. Certainly not that I can think of, anyway. I don't even know whether to ditch that, to be honest. I suppose I'll be putting one on the car later today. When I want to get the, well, I think I'm going to get the... Oh, should we... I'll tell you what, let's go and do a little bit of cheeky lock picking to start the day. Let's keep our hand in with that. Where shall I put this, then? I have got a couple of... What's this? Weapons. That's bric-a-brac. Oh, no. Bolts and nails. Bric-a-brac. I wonder how full bric-a-brac is. Let's have a quick look. Wow. Got quite a lot of room. I'm just going to throw that in improvised wardrobe there. Yeah. I might even take all the fuel out and actually rename that, you know. How do I do that? We'll call that fuel. We'll call it gas. Gasoline. Oh my god, why is my caps lock on? Gasoline. There we go. Yeah, and then as I get more lights, we'll have room to expand, won't we? I'll tell you what I'll do is I'll take... See what we'll do is we'll take like the crap ones up there. Drop the... Put the better ones down there. That'll do us, won't it? I think these are all full as well, if I remember correctly. I think we did a big run. In fact, no, I don't know. Did we? Not sure. Where's that go? Gasoline. Beautiful. Right. Yeah, let's go and check. We've got nothing else on the... What's on the bike at the minute? Let's have a quick look in all of these. So that's looking good, and that's looking good. So... Let's go to the police station. Oh, hang on. I bet my gun's out of ammo, isn't it? 10. Oh, no, it's okay. It's okay. We'll be alright. But it was not a mech. The game logs will have the... Yeah, but we don't know how to check the game logs. So that's... there doesn't seem to be anything related to... There's logging activity and things like that. I can't see anything that registers kills or anything, Big K. Well, the lead... Yeah, no, because apparently the leaderboard's no use, because apparently, from what I understand, someone has said that you have to actually claim the kill in order for it to show up in the log in the game. So that's not going to help us if someone's being a dickhead. I don't know what... I'm wondering if Fist knows or someone like that. Yeah. It was not a mech. Game logs will have the answer. Can you see logs other than the leaderboard? I just don't know. Not that I can see, Knife. See, the weird thing is there is something called kill. It just says kill. But there's nothing in there from James's kill. Because I think someone said James had got a kill. Should we just have a quick look? Where's that? Is that in squad, is it, or something? Journal? Events? Kills 1. James deaths. So James and Codon presumably had a little bit of a fun, consensual bit of PvP, I'm guessing. So I don't know, dude. I honestly, I don't know. But that isn't in the log either, you see, or at least not in the bit that says kill. I mean, who knows what kill is? I don't know if it's a PvP thing or, you know, server kill or. No, it doesn't script. No, apparently you have to claim it. Yeah. I think someone was suggesting you had to claim the kill script so it wouldn't necessarily show up in a kill-death ratio. Or at least that's what I was told, dude. I mean, I don't know, mate, so... It's quite intriguing. I like the discussion. It's have we got a naughty player? Reminds me of the good old days when Tony went crazy. And, Tony Boy Blue. He lost the plot when we were building the Drum Sphinx. There was too much blood sacrifice, and I think he'd over-delivered his own sacrificial blood. And he lost, he went mad, and he started shooting rocket launchers at me. And I had to put him down, mate. I had to put him down. You're right, Death Dealer. Good morning, good morning. Did you have a nice day yesterday, Shades? Did you get up to much? I had, what did I do yesterday? I'm supposed to be, I've got to take my drill set around to a friend's later who's trying to put up a load of pictures they were bought for Christmas. And I've got a rather nice SDS drill that he thinks might make less damage than his cheap nasty things. So that's my plans for today. Oh my gosh, what happened there? That did seem a little bit like you avoided my arrow there, sir. Video evidence showed Grum was murdered. I quite like it in a way. It's quite amusing. It's sort of like, what happened? What did happen, you know? What were you saying about the dev, by the way, Big K? Was there a dev in chat that passed a comment or something? Or you're right, Nosy Seeker. How's you doozing? How's you doozling? It's like, how do you say that? Nosy Seeker. Nosy Seeker. Oh, you're going to say you want to test it, Script? I suppose, I mean, there's nothing, I mean, actually dying isn't a bad thing, is it? You, from what I saw yesterday, the issue is whether or not you want to spawn close to home. I was a bit annoyed. I mean, my main reason for being frustrated was I actually wanted to get to 1,000 fame points. I just set myself a little goal. And then after that, it would be a little bit like, I don't really care now. You know, we'll start using it to make life a bit easier. But
good morning, chat and
I've done quite a good
Bram.
job of not dying so far. I mean, I think my deaths have... I mean, how many deaths have I actually had playing this game completely? Mr. Husky, thank you for the 16s. Thank you very, very much for the 16. I hope all is well, my friend. Thank you kindly, mate. Been a pleasure, man. Been a pleasure. I originally died in my single-player game from a... It was over here, wasn't it? My single from an airdrop, because we didn't know the blast radius. Even though we ran, we had plenty of time. I decided to turn around and watch the explosion, and we, you know, at the time I didn't realise how big a blast radius it was. I died to a mech in a bush at the airfield. I froze, and I didn't make it to the bush in time. I should have kept running. Mr. Husky did save me, didn't you? I got shot. I did actually get taken down at the military camp. But Mr. Husky actually rescued me, so that wasn't actually a death, technically. And I died yesterday from... We're not entirely sure what happened yesterday, are we? I mean, I'd like to think it wasn't a player, you know, all jokes aside. Maybe it was just a cheeky mech. Mr. Husky, thank you for the gifted subs, man. That's a lot of gifted subs, dude. Holy shit. Thank you very much, bro. I wonder what all the bleep was. Thank you very much, Mr. Husky. Going out to who we got here? We've got Zua, Armin, Andrew, Defile, and Dote G. Congratulations, everyone. And thank you very much, Mr. Husky. That's very kind of you, mate. Thank you. You were in a dev stream last night, Lawman. Was that Kick, was it? I asked questions while Dev Kick was streaming earlier after I sent all the information collected to Grumbodian Bureau. I like that yesterday, the GBI. The Grumbodian Bureau Investigation. See, there's something else, you see. That was something that really tickled me when I read that. I was proper. That's the kind of thing, right, that would make merch really good fun. It's not about like making money or actually having people buy things, but I thought that would be really cool. We could actually come up, you know, get someone who's really good at art, put a commission their way, pay them some decent cash, and get them to come up with the Grumbodian Bureau of Investigation badge. Did you know what I mean, Big K? It's things like that I'd love to get more into. I just don't get the time to do it, you see. It's, we have quite a lot of little tales around this community, don't we? I think sometimes we miss out on the opportunity of, like, having a little memorabilia for it, you know? You saw there are some bots that will post to Discord when someone kills or dies. Really nice. Yeah, I mean, we know that. I mean, that's something I really want to look into. Not that specifically, but I was talking about using like the puppet eyes. These things as like a form of currency for people to buy, even if it's just like ammo or something like that. I'm quite interested in all the external tie-ins. Hang on, where the hell's my... Did I come on the quad bike? If I came on the quad bike, where is it? Did I leave it all the way down there? Oh, I did. Holy shit, I came a long way back. I didn't realise. Thank you very much, Mr. Husky. Thank you for the 16. And thank you for the 5 gifted, dude. That's very kind of you, mate. Thank you. You're right, Jetpack. That confirms it. Mr. Husky killed you. And this is his guilt playing havoc on his conscience. I knew it. It was not a mech that killed you. There were no mechs. Yeah, but the thing is, I mean, I must have... I didn't feel like there was a mech looking at me when I got shot. I've not listened back. You know, all jokes aside, it's been quite amusing, but I felt like the mechs were not even looking at me. Now I know mechs can shoot through walls, but that sounded like a very crisp, very clear single round that hit me. Do you know? It didn't sound like the mech Gatling gun, but what we do know is apparently the mechs have 3 guns, I think Smetanow was saying. They have the big sort of Gauss gun, don't they, that fires up. Not Gauss gun, Gatling gun. But apparently they also have a single shot sniper. So what might have happened, we might have just been lying in that one position where as that mech turned, he could see me. And he you know, although he couldn't, you know, glitched through the wall. He thinks he's got a line of sight, even though he hasn't. He takes the shot, and it's a one-shot death, because I was low on health, wasn't I? So that's what I think happened, personally. I think we were just the victim of a bit of an unfortunate collision detection, perhaps. Thank you, Mr. Husky. Yeah, all right, quiet. Morning. Oh, yeah, hang on. You rewatched the death a heap of times, and you got railed by the sniper. That's what Smetanow said. I replicated it in single player, getting pinged through the wall. You also had a mech with a red light go past not long before. So yeah, I mean, yeah. And to be honest, in a way, I know this is going to sound crazy because we run a tight outfit here in our community. I almost would have preferred it to have been a player. At least then, I would trust the mechs quite. And this is kind of why I was a little bit pissed yesterday. I mean, I was mad. I was mad because I genuinely thought I'd got out. I thought, you know, we've done really well here. So, you know, first time in, we don't know the patrols. We've risked it for a biscuit. It's night time. I've got hit. And, you know, I took a chance. I rolled the dice of fate and I fucked it up. But we were okay. We were still about to make the dash out. And I thought, if I die on the dash out, that's fair. You know, it happens. But I'd even laid down. I was reaching for my coffee and I was thinking, like, just get a little bit of health back. We know the patrol's coming up where they kind of join and separate. I thought we've got a good chance of getting clear of these 5 hangars. And the thought of having died or getting shot again due to no fault of ours, but due to a glitch in the game, an unfair advantage that you don't have any control over, kind of really soured that experience a little bit, to be honest. It's like I now don't trust the game, and if I don't trust the game, it kind of makes it a little less fun. It makes me not really want to go and do, you know, take chances, because I'm not really taking chances with my own knowledge and ability. I could just die for no, you know, even though I play perfectly, I could still just get killed. And that just doesn't seem fair, you know. There's something about that harkens back to the old days of playing like platformers where something happens, you just think, that's ridiculous, you know, that's just not fair. Please speak Russian. You got no chance, mate. I don't speak Russian. You speak English, mate. It'd be a lot easier. Special Big K sounded like a suppressed M16. Also, didn't sound like the shot came from the door to me. It sounded like it came from top left side. Did it really? I'm not listening to it back, Missy. Can you tell? Is it that specific? Is it? You're right, Pumper. Vectored, yeah. We've got the GBI on it. We've got the Grabodian Bureau of Investigation on it. The laser sniper they have is a shit of a thing. I've been killed a few times through 2 buildings because they spotted me through the windows. See, I don't mind getting spotted through a window. Getting spotted through a window's fair play. That's me having made a mistake. There were no windows in that hangar, though. And that's where it hurts quiet, you know? I get it, Grim. Why even try if you can do everything perfect and still get cheese shot like that by a game? Yeah, it really, really does take a little bit of a... Ooh. And the thing is, you'd think that something like that would be relatively easy to resolve. You know, if they look at the mesh and everything in and around those hangars, surely there's a blatant issue. You know, there's clearly a gap somewhere. How has that not been resolved, you know? I mean, just in the short space of time I've been playing it, a lot of you have said the same thing. You know, I know, Knife, you said you've been murdered or at least shot several times, haven't you, through hangar walls? I think it was you, Knife. Yeah. You're right, Fist. How you doing, mate? Did you have a nice time with family, mate? The sounds don't add up to a mech kill. The sound was not coming from the right or left. The sound came from the door. Ah, see, I've not listened to it back, you see. Yeah. No, not you. You got boned by a bug. Yeah, no, I know quite. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. You know, I wouldn't mind. You know, I don't mind dying in any video game. It's a bloody video game. You know, I like playing a video game where I care. I mean, that's the beauty of it. If I'm playing a game and I die and I'm frustrated and I'm like, you know, berating myself for making a stupid mistake, then that's a sign of a good game to me. That means I'm getting into it. I'm enjoying it. You know, I don't want to die. You know. But yeah, that was, you know, it's a bit disheartened. Like you said, Missy, it sort of makes you think, like, why do high risk content that can actually set you back? And not only that, but set back quite a few other people, because, you know, we'll rally around, don't we? So yeah, it was a bit. Oh, you cheeky monkey. Yeah, you've died a few times, Knife. Yeah, the footsteps didn't stop, which makes me suspicious. The footsteps. Oh, with the mechs. Oh, so they shot, but you didn't feel like they paused or anything. I've not listened to it back. I mean, like I said, in a way, it's kind of quite a cool thing, isn't it? I mean, again, you know, who shot Grum? I can imagine a nice mug or a T-shirt or something I would proudly wear. I'm not sure yet, Mr. Husky. I thought I'd start just do a bit of light lock picking, because I've not really had a chance to do much of that. The first day lock picking yesterday, and then the rest of the day kind of became a bit of a blurry rant, really. So I thought we'd go to the police station, and then I might have a look at stocking up the old SUV with a few bits and bobs. Let's say hello to the kiddies at home. Hello, kids. Stay safe. Keep watching Scummy. I mean, there is a chance someone opened the door behind you and you got shot. Yeah, I did wonder whether or not you can actually shoot through the gap in the door. I don't know. I don't know if PvPers can shoot through that really small gap. I would have thought if the door at the back had opened, I would have heard it, but who knows? Put around. I'm not sure I want to put around in your head. It sounds terrible. Can't you test it with someone else? I feel awful killing you, mate. You think it was scripts and quiet working together? They're both pointing the blame on a mech glitch. You see, this is where all the conspiracy theories start now, Ruthie. You see them shoot the sniper while on alert without stopping, right? Okay. I mean, the most likely scenario is that it was just one of those really unfortunate, perfectly wrong spot. You know, where the mech had an angle on it, and I think that is the most likely scenario, isn't it? But also the one that is least amusing and also quite frustrating, if I was to be honest. Yours have got zappers on it, haven't they, Mr. Husky? Well, I wonder how bad the zap is if you're not wearing gloves. Nice psychotic side coming out. I'll shoot you. Yeah. Right, okay. Did you get any solutions to your blood magic yesterday, Shades? Did you manage to figure out anything? I think last time you were hemorrhaging blood all over the place. Lesson is don't lay in front of the doors. See, the thing is though, right? Therein lies the really big problem, Quiet. A really big problem for me. When you're inside those hangars, one of the things that is actually, for me, And, you know, look, I'm not knocking the game for this. You know, shit happens. If that's the only flaw in this game, you know, we're just going to have to learn to live with it. But one of the things that I really like about what I call the hangar game loop is that sitting in front of the hangar and using something very few games get right. I'm using visual, and I'm not just talking about looking at a mech. You know, I can't see. I'm looking at shadows at night. I'm looking at the angle of the lights as they turn around. I'm using acoustics. You know, I literally, you know, I knew that pattern on what I called Womble 2, which was the mech on the right-hand side as I looked out of the hangar door. The way it transitioned from right ear cup through to both ear cups to fading out as he walked away in front of me, to then increasing and then fading higher or more exaggerated into left ear cup before he then started his patrol back through to the right ear cup. So I'm using, you know, all the available senses I'm going to get in a video game. You know, I've got no sense of touch, I've got no sense of smell, but I have got these two wonderful things, and this game is nailing it. If you suddenly now have a rule where I can't sit in front of the hangar door, all that just becomes, the whole game starts falling apart in hangar gameplay for me. You've taken away one of the best parts of the game. If I'd been there quiet, if I'd been there standing up, if I'd been there crouching, I would say, okay, we've learnt a harsh lesson here. I need to be on that floor, you know, in the prone position when I'm doing this, because they've clearly got an angle somewhere at me. I was lying on my back, dude. I could not have been in my opinion, a more secure position in order to use what the game's given me, which is audio and visual feedback, in order to try and outsmart a mech. And somehow, I still got shot. And that, to me, that's the core of the frustration. That the game is doing so many things so well, and at the last minute, cheats. And I think that's where the frustration was coming from more than anything. You're the only one that can shoot me as you're streaming, so the result will be displayed. Everyone else is suspect. Disclaimer. Oh dear. It was very. Honestly, Fist. I was saying at the end of the stream yesterday. I mean, all jokes aside, all the laughs, all the tears aside, it's beautiful to be playing a game, Fist, where not only yesterday but still again today. I'm talking about it. You know, it's just a death in a video game. It happens. No one really gives a toss, right? But I'm here. I'm in this game more than I have been in any other game in living memory. I actually kind of care about my dude, Fist. You know what I mean? I kind of, you know, I'm not sitting here heavily role-playing into him, but I am in a way, dude. You know, I don't want him to die. You know, and I don't mind him dying when I fuck up. I'm going to be mad at myself. I'm not mad at the guy. I'm going to be mad. Grum, why did you do that? You know, why did you not make it to the bush? Why did you freeze in the headlights? Why did you risk doing that? I get it, and that's what I'm loving. But yesterday, it was kind of like, what the fuck happened? Like, seriously, what the fuck happened, dude? Well, it can't have been Fist, no? Because and there goes the evidence that theory crafting is bullshit. Because you weren't here, and I was lying down like that. So my backpack wasn't out, so you're just talking shit, mate. That's how I got shot, dude. In pitch black, lying down like that, mate. And I can assure you, my toe was not clipping out of the door either. So no, nothing to do with backpacks or anything, any nonsense like that. Maybe the mech had thermal vision or something. Yeah, I mean, oh, it's so... See, the thing is, I was literally reaching for my coffee. I thought, okay, we're okay. We're going to heal up a little bit more. I think our next patrol is the perfect... Or at least next one or two patrols is that perfect dash to the bush. And literally, as I'm sitting there looking at my character like that, I just heard crack. A single crack. And the screen just instantly went black. And I was like, what the fuck?
A very warm welcome
Wolfie.
to Gold Sub Sadie.
You sound familiar. I think I watched a YouTube video of yours showing how to get to the bunkers. No, not me, Wolfie, because I've never been there, mate. Yeah, I've not been to the bunkers yet, dude. No idea what they are. Did you have a nice Christmas, Fist? I know you've been spending some time with family. Have you had a nice chill time, mate? Good morning, Sadie. Good morning, good morning. Thank you for the gifted subs, Mr. Husky. Thank you very, very much indeed. Oh, my headset's died. Give me 2 seconds. Are you trying to suggest that? God, that was not a good way to move then. Jesus Christ, I should not have moved in that angle then. Fucking hell. That hurts now. Idiot. I moved rather quickly. I'm starting to get a little bit brave with my moving around the last sort of 48 hours. I'm feeling like a lot of flexibility's come back, but that was definitely pushing it, I think. What was I going to say to you? Yeah, you suggested that I shot myself when I was cleaning my gun. There's a huge issue with that conspiracy theory there, mate. I don't think I've ever actually cleaned my gun, mate. I keep forgetting to do that. It's something I actually do need to do, Pumper, because I think this thing's looking a bit battered, to be honest. Have you considered an Amazon wishlist with new headphone batteries? This is internal, dude. I have to, like, unclip. It's so bad now, mate. I actually have to unclip. I've sort of, like, broken the panel on the side of the headset. Because the USB lead, it's an internal battery, you see, and I can't charge it through the normal USB lead. I've had to sort of pull it through. So I don't think a new internal battery is going to make any difference. It's actually like the whole USB connector. I've had it for years, dude. But yeah, it still works, you see. It's like I said about my monitors. It still works, bro. I wouldn't know how to set up Amazon wish lists and things, mate. I don't know how all that kind of stuff works, man. That's what we need to get this Grumbodian think tank up and running for 2021. Start getting a few... Oh, that's not good. Is there a way to make him draw his arrows faster? I do sometimes struggle quite a lot with... I think what happens if you're not still, it's like it takes a little bit longer to draw it, I think. Right, today we I don't know what the plan is. I don't know what the plan is today. I'm not sure what I want to do. I mean, I think we should practice a bit of lockpick. Oh, I need to go and get my lockpicking bag. I've just suddenly realised I haven't actually got it, have I? We'll clear the zone and then come back, get lockpicks and do a load of lockpicking. So, look before you leave. Yeah, I should have done. Death, I really should, especially after yesterday. I was so cautious as well. That's the other thing, you see. I was getting reasonably confident yesterday, and I decided to make just that one dash, and I thought, you know, I either go for it or I don't, and I nearly died before, because I nearly bottled it. I knew he was just turning back around on, you know, that end hanger, and I thought he's got quite a narrow angle there. I'm thinking maybe that big gun won't actually be able to hit me until he's taken another step. So I decided to go for it, and I did get hit really badly. I think we were down to, what was it, like 16% health, I think? You know, it's pretty nasty. But I thought, but it was a gamble. You know, it was a conscious decision to risk it for a biscuit. What was that then? Oh my god, it's a crow outside. So I don't mind that. You know, if I died there, it would have been shit. You bloody idiot. But we did survive. Oh, shit. Why is he not? Oh, gosh. I'm not actually sure I like the bat, you know, because it knocks them to the ground. And I'm not convinced that that makes it any easier, to be honest. I like it. I mean, I suppose the beauty of it is, against multiple opponents, it's kind of handy, because it means you might not want to the floor to give you a bit of breather room, so... I shouldn't knock it until I've sort of seen it in another scenario. Just clear this, guys. Get some coffee down me. But yeah, I mean, I sat here after the stream yesterday and I was like, oh man. I was chuckling, I've got to admit. I did sit there thinking, what the fuck, dude? How the hell has a game got that under my skin? And it's a really nice feeling. I think the last time I felt like that about a video game was playing like World of Warcraft a few months back, where it was really slowly starting to permeate into my very being. It really was becoming shit. I don't know what to do here. Interesting. You're right, Pete. How are you, mate? I need help on this game. I'm all right apart from cheating mechs, to be honest, Pete. You're right, Fish. Just watching Death in slow-mo was not as enjoyable as I thought it would be, and definitely don't stay in front of those door gaps. The mechs can see. But that's bollocks, though, Fist. You see, again, that's bollocks, mate. I don't know why people keep saying that. I did not get shot through the gap at the front. There was no mech in front of me. It clearly came from the side, Fist, and I have clearly been shot from the side. I don't know why people keep talking about it being a gap. It's nonsense, dude. If that's the hangar door with a gap in the middle there, right? And there's filing cabinets over there, I get shot to shit here from a mech on the right-hand side, dude. I can literally show you that and repeat it time after time after time at the military camp. They are not shooting me through the gap. They are shooting me through the fucking hangar wall, dude. I don't know why people keep talking about this gap. It's nonsense, dude. Absolute pure nonsense. Yeah, I'm sure they can shoot you through that as well, but those mechs were not in front of the door. The mechs were on alert for several minutes before the fatal shot. The mechs did not shoot Grumble. Yeah. No, you know, if I'm sitting here and I know there's a mech dead in front of me, then yeah, you know, I'd be saying, yeah, but they weren't. They were nowhere near the front entrance. Nowhere near. There's basically an issue with the mesh, in particular on the right-hand side. And my question there is, why the fuck has it not been fixed? You know, surely that is a fucking piece of piss thing to fix. They must know about it. I can't be the only agitated scum player going, what the fuck, dude? Yeah, I don't Fist, yeah. What I've learned is the only way to hit the filing cabinets is to actually wait for the mech to know that he's on the route going right. In other words, he's not looking at you. And that's the only time it's safe to open those filing cabinets, because they also seem to make quite a lot of noise, if I remember correctly. I think not, sir. I think not. I love the noise of the guns. The guns are so good. Even the blood splatter. It'd be nice if that stayed a little bit longer, actually. But yeah, anyway, who cares? I mean, it happens, right? But I was saying earlier, Fist, that the downside is you start not trusting the game. That's the real crunch of the matter. You start thinking, shit, you know, even if I play by the rules here, is the game just gonna like say fuck you, dude? And that's a real shame, because this game I kind of trusted it implicitly. You know, several times I've taken shots, for example, through bars like this, Fist. And you know, I know that if I can see through those bars and line that shot up right, the game's going to be fair, mate. You know, it is going to let me take the shot, dude. It's not like 7 days where, you know, you've got a railing like this and you can't shoot through it because the whole thing's solid. I kind of trust it. I trusted angles. I trusted, you know, line of sight. I trusted noise. And just those hangars now. You know what I mean, Fist? The second I step foot in a hangar now, it's like, I just don't know what's going to happen. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I personally think it's a bad thing, you know? You think no one's reported it because everyone else runs through? We've had loads of people, though, right? Surely we can't be the only people that have sat there like learning the game and then gone on Discord and says, what the fuck happened? I got shot in a hangar. I mean, I mean, just in our own small community here, mate, the amount of people that have been shot in hangars. I mean, I can hardly sort of claim fame as the only person it's happened to, can I? I mean, it's oh Jesus. How's the weekend going, Pete? Have you managed to sort your cooker out yet, man? That's right, Big K. I was bang in the middle, or just to the side, actually. You look like you'd really enjoy this once I get past the early game, and I'm really struggling in the first couple of days with food, etc. Oh, are you actually playing it at Islands? Yeah, I was a bit confused by food, dude. Food's one of those strange things, a little bit like 7 Days to Die. It seems to be like, no pun intended, like an all-consuming thing. But actually, it very quickly becomes a bit of a non-issue in many ways, mate. Oh, I've got hypothermia. That's not good, is it? Let's take off that. I actually shouldn't have my raincoat on anyway, which presumably has got something in it, has it? We'll take off the raincoat and pop that in there. And I've also got a big heavy tactical jacket, which I won't be able to take. Anything else I can take off? I'm going to get rid of my undershirt. Not going to worry about that. That should cool us down a little bit, shouldn't it? So are you actually snowed in, Sadie? Or have you simply got a lovely fluttering of snow, sir? I wish it bloody snow here. That'd be. I love the snow. Snow's awesome, man. You're right, Yolanson. Do we have? I think there's several clips, isn't there? Folks, has anyone got a clip to the Great Grumbodian death of 2020? All I could think about yesterday was like, I mean, you mentioned the grassy knoll today. I was thinking like the images of the grassy knoll or something, but I suppose it might be a bit disrespectful, obviously. So, but I did like the idea of the Grumbodian Bureau of Investigation. Our own like little, I don't know, like little badge logo. I thought that'd be quite cool to get something like that up and running. You're struggling with the UI and crafting. So, well, if you got, honestly, no, if you've got any questions, shout out. Crafting is strange. Well, one of the things that Fist and a few others were very kind enough to explain to me in the early days was the... Let me show you. The fact that you can use different things to craft. So when you look at this, obviously it's telling you need 2 stones, but what you might not know is that you can use different types of stone. Now that's a fairly straightforward one. Let's say you're making an improvised hammer. So you can use different types of stone, but what you might not know is that you can use long sticks or short sticks, for example. Look. And it says you need wire, but you can also use 2 thread or some rope, for example, or even improvised rope or bark rope and things like that. And rope down here was a big change. So you can make improvised rope and you can actually make it out of rags. Apparently nothing else, which is strange. I think it was this one, wasn't it? Tree bark rope, which was an interesting one. So I just needed sticks, even if I didn't have any clothes and things, and pretty much any sharp tool. So there's a nice little thing in Ireland. I'm sure you already know that, but yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm going to assume you did these, dude. I found these quite handy. The active missions. So the simple crafting, the bag crafting, the blueprints, and the storage facility. So there are some like actual tutorials within the journal, which I did in my single player. I found them very, very useful, actually. Very useful. Yeah, there's a lot to learn, Pete. It's the same as 7 Days. 7 Days is a brutal game to start with as well. And they've made that a lot easier over the years to make it more accessible. Yeah, it is, and there's a lot of controls in Ireland. I mean, nearly every day I played over my first 2 weeks, I was finding new controls. You know, new buttons to press, you know, in different circumstances. You know, even things like going into first person mode, drawing my gun, and checking how, you know, what my ammo count was and things like that. You know, every day it was like, holy shit, so something else that, you know, I need to know about. Yeah, it is. It's a complicated game, but I think it's also one of its strengths in Ireland, because as you get at some point in the game, you feel like you're going to die because you don't know the controls well enough, that you know, you're not chaining those you know, those really split-second decisions quickly. You know, like dropping the bow, equipping the gun, blah 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 blah. Especially when you got things stunning you. But what happens is you start getting more confident, and I kind of like that about the game. It's you know, you could watch somebody that knows this game really well never miss a sledgehammer swing, you know, whereas I'll be all over the place with it because I don't know the timings particularly well. It's, I kind of like that, because it means you don't just get better at the game because you get to learn about the map and the crafting and what's a good weapon for you, but actually you yourself do actually get a little bit better, you know. And I like that. I do like that. No, I was wrong. Thoroughly enjoy the death. Putting it on repeat as a desktop. You're actually snowed in, son. I mean, that's cool, right? That's not a problem, no. You got plenty of food in the house, haven't you, mate? The cook is no more, Pete. What, a complete write-off is it, dude? Gutted, man. We should make a vid exploring the shot to determine the magic grub bullet theory. Well, honestly, I did sit straight up legit after the stream yesterday having a right proper chuckle. Just thinking, my God, you know, that was just like the weirdest, like, sequence. I mean, I was an hour overrun because I wanted to finish early because I got some stuff to sort out. And night was coming out. People in chat were winding me up, trolling me, you know, like, oh, you made it about the dark, get a light out. I was like, fuck you, dude! Oh, it was mad. Just felt a bit overwhelmed, yeah. I also started playing SCUM and loving it so much, I retired from playing 7 Days to Die. What's that? Oh, hang on, I've got my mouse cursors in the way. Looking forward to thousands of SCUM hours. Do you think you'll play a lot? Yeah. I have enjoyed it. It's been fun thus far. Even in the rage-inducing moments, it's like I said yesterday, it was fun sitting back after the stream, knowing that my character was safe for another adventure today. To sit there and think like, shit, dude, you got proper trolled by that game today. You know, you were definitely not happy there, man. Can't remember a game where I felt like that. You know, I mean, I've played a lot of games. I was thinking about things like The Last of Us. You know, I really didn't want to die in my playthrough in The Last of Us. You know, I really didn't want to make mistakes. You know, I do get into my characters. And to play an open world survival game where I feel the same, that is rare, man. That is really rare. I just need more drugs. I won't be able to get the car out of the car park. See if your sister can get out. Oh, really? Can you not? Will they not? I suppose they won't deliver if it's snowing, will they, dude? Is there no options for a home delivery and emergency service, sir, do you? Oh, I hope it doesn't cause any major issues, bro. Right, okay. Let's see if we can crack a couple of locks. Oh my god, I went past it. Oh, that's a bit of a shame. That was a bit too close. I felt my, I felt I was a bit overzealous on that. Did I actually search that? Bit slower than yesterday, but... Alright, now there's... What have we got? Did I actually search? I always forget as to whether or not I've actually searched it or not. Done all that. So... Then there's the office around here. Now, on that other one in the city, there were 2 padlocked ones here, weren't there? But they're just lockers in this one. You are dead, right, mate? Is it a last snow, sir? I mean, is it the kind of snow that you reckon is going to stick around for a few days then? It's not... I mean, sometimes we get a bit of snow here. So normally, I don't know, back end of January going into February. And sometimes, honestly, mate, it's like a couple of inches, and it's gone the same day that it fell. You know, if it falls in the evening, we get a spot of rain, and it's bloody gone, mate. Still playing my single-player game, learning everything I can. This has been a huge help with my noob questions. It's weird, isn't it? I mean, I still have 1,001 questions about this game. And I'm enjoying every day finding out a little bit more. I mean, what's this, like 3rd, 4th week? And we've only just started doing the lock picking, you know? This looks like a different lock pick. In fact, it is a different lock pick, isn't it? It looks cleaner. Who's out there? Just woke up every freaking puppet in the city. Cheers, mate. That's actually a really nice pick. A really nice pick. Is that one of the fancier ones, is it? Oh no. Oh, fucking muffed it, mate. That's really weird. That's really weird. That's the first time I failed. Well, I think we failed one yesterday, didn't we? That's really strange. I couldn't find the... just couldn't find it. Feels like it's a lot... I don't know, it just felt like it was a much narrower angle than the others. It actually felt like genuinely a more tricky lock, that. Kind of strange. Normally, I just wiggle it about, like left and right, and know whether you're going left or right, clockwise or anti-clockwise. It's just a case of fine-tuning it, but that almost felt like it was a much narrower sort of angle on that one. Presumably it isn't, but it kind of threw me a little bit. Do you gain fame for lockpicking in the same way that you lose fame for lockpicking? I actually don't know. I think it's just these 2, isn't it? Oh, I didn't take my gloves off. Shit, forgot about that. Did that actually come off? Yeah. Bit slower than yesterday. We were doing him like 2 to 3 yesterday, weren't we? You're gonna have good days and your bad days, aren't you? Bit better. And a nice new block 21, which how are we doing on food? Food, we need a little bit of water. Is that it for lock picking in here? I think it is, isn't it? It's Missy. How you doing, Missy? I was wearing gloves. Yeah, sorry, guys. Totally forgot about that. Although, to be fair, I don't think the fingerless gloves have a huge impact, do they? But, yeah, it's still better to take them off, right? No point putting yourself at a disadvantage for no reason at all. They are fingerless, so... Whoa, you've got 8 inches of snow, Sadie. Holy shit, that's pretty fucking serious, man. Wow. But yeah, like you said, probably not as bad as that. Yeah, got it, Fish. Cheers, mate, yeah. The tutorials actually help. As for food, I just eat everything I find. You can't even make a basic knife. I know how to do it. That's 2 stones, mate. That's literally all you need. 2 stones. I had to do that yesterday, I think. Nicey, nicey. All things spicy. Right, okay. Let's go and... Oh. I thought the shadow there was a puppet. I don't know where to go in. We'd always try and have a little run into the city. And go to that other police station near the gym, couldn't we? They make more of a difference than bare hands or the surgical... Yeah, gotta be careful with the surgical gloves, haven't you? Do they help against the zappers, the surgical gloves? I can't remember if they changed it or not. There was definitely something about you got to be careful using wet gloves if you're using the zapper locks, isn't it? Yeah, that's Big Vern, apparently, isn't it? Yeah, I found, I mean, it'd be really nice to see. I mean, we've spoken at length, haven't we, about where they'll go with the questing. Honestly, if they add proper questing... Oh my god, Missy! What do you look like? What have you found? I've just seen this bright pink lady. Look at you! Oh, what the hell? There's someone in there. Oh my god. How you doing, Missy? She's got pants on, look. Look at that. Teamwork, Missy, teamwork. You're looking dapper, mate. Juppy would love that. that would be Juppy's dream outfit, I think, mate. Ooh, I'll take that. You needed an outfit you didn't mind losing. That's something I need to do today, actually, Missy. I really need to put together, like Script had yesterday, a sort of super disposable corpse run set of clothing, which is why I think at some point tonight I might start putting together the SUV. I think the SUV needs to get set up. So I've got a lock-picking mini assault... Fish, you mentioned the assault bags, didn't you, mate? Quite like the idea of one of the smaller backpacks to have some bobby pins and things in. Travel light, travel fast. Get some lock-picking done after I've cleared it. So I might have like a heavy suit. You know, really get into that role play. I Am Legend. You know, pull up with the SUV. Going with the heavy ordnance. You know, the guns and all the rest of it. And then strip down travel light with the assault backpack. Just with some bobby pins and what have you. Oh, nice. Pink rasp. Oh, I like the ghillie suit, dude. Oh, I like the snowy ghillie suit. That does look nice. You look like one of those like World War II pilots, mate. Even with the cheeky little mustachio look. They stopped me getting zapped. Yeah, I think there was something else as well. I think there were like 2 specialist types of gloves, weren't there? I can't remember what they are now, mate. Your SUV despawned. Oh my god, look at the size of that thing! What the fuck, dude? Watch the doors. The doors. Watch the doors? Which doors? That is ridiculous. What even is that? I like your car tyre spinning. Oh, the door's over there. All right, I'm watching. What, can you blow doors off? I have no idea what the fuck that is. It's a very good question. I take it you can't actually destroy door. That sounds nice, man. You can hit Everhole. Hey. Shit, where's my oh my god, where's my look at oh, is that with the silencer off, is it? Oh my god, look at the size of that thing. How loud is that? Is that like a 50 caliber tank weapon? That's what killed you. Yeah. I like the ghillie suit. The ghillie suit looks nice. So this would be nice up in the snowy area, wouldn't it? That looks really nice. Really, really nice. Super amount of detail, isn't there? Well, I think we'll stand away from that. Oh my fucking god, dude. I'm going to assume that's the kind of thing you could take down a mech with then, yeah? Bloody hell. That sounds amazing. You're right, big guy. Don't get guns like that in 7 days, mate. They actually shoot through buildings. What, for real? Oh no, that is cool. What? So if there, what? So you're saying that, like, if there was a person over here, Fist, like, ducked down behind this window, you know, having a little pop up and out, like, you know, so I'm here, sort of crouched, and taking a bit of a crafty shot. I can actually get shot through the wall with that. That's amazing. That's really cool, bro. Well, what's that there? Oh, we'll take that. Very nice. We'll not say. Oh, silly Billy. It does sound eerily familiar, that, doesn't it? Is there anything you want to tell us, Mr. Husky? How you doing, Missy? I didn't really catch up with you yesterday, mate. How's it all going? Oh, it was a bad day yesterday, mate. It was a really, really bad day, honestly. All the things that could have gone wrong all went wrong. Let me, So, can I actually... Oh, no. Yeah, let me get back down. So you can't... You can only pick up from here, can't you? What's this? Oh, a nice orange. Oh, lovely. I do love oranges. The gun will fire all the way through any building because they go through several feet of concrete. Too many witnesses to kill Grum in the open and in daylight. See, I can't see him, look, because he's behind me, you see. But he is actually there. I like that third-person shenanigans. I think that's really cool. So basically, what you're saying is, if, for example, somebody was... If you knew somebody was in front of a hangar, yeah? You wouldn't actually have to shoot through the gap in the hangar door. You could just literally shoot them fucking through it. Is that what you're telling me? 50 cal should kill everything, including buildings. I have the answer. There's your proof. Oh, hang on. What's this, Scripps? What's this, dude? Actually, you know what? I'm not going to risk opening that just at the minute because I'm just doing a couple of things on my network, so I'm going to refrain from opening anything else just in case it throws me a bloop. Fist, you got any idea why a PC would lose internet connection every day at 8:13 exactly, and then reconnect at 8:15? You could shoot through anywhere in the building if you aimed it. Yes. What's the, I really want to click on Scripts things now. As the Vincent detective work. You're right, Ferret. These oranges are gorgeous, Missy. Absolutely gorgeous. In fact, I'm gonna eat my last bit of orange. They are just beautifully juicy, man. What have we got to drink here? This looks like, ooh. Do you mind if I have a little cheeky cocktail? A Scumkin spice letter. You can still be suave and be a prisoner locked on an island surrounded with bad people. And no better way to show it than without holiday drink. And yes, there is a human eye in there and it moves. Oh my god. There actually is a human eye in it. Oh my lord. What's this here? This looks delicious. What's this? A mango. Nice. No, yeah, that's why. That was the first thing I checked. Yeah, it's definitely not DHCP, and I'm not Wi-Fi connected anyway. So yeah, it's not that big. The very first thing I checked, the DHCP lease is not even up for a few days on that PC. So weird, isn't it? You're right, Left Toe Gin. How are you, mate? How are you? Thanks for the raid. Which server are we playing on, Black Toxic? This is our own server, our own private server, Black Toxic. So the first is a short loop with audio on the left. The second is a long clip. You can hear the mech patrol left, stop, turn, and then the shot. So it's as he turned around, he saw me, did he, do you think? A nice bit of, it's like a nice bit of brie by the looks of it. The girlfriend would like this. Quite a soft cheese, the old brie, isn't it? That's very nice, Missy. Thank you very much. What's this here? Lime juice. Oh, we'll have some of that. Oh, this is very civilized. What a freaking nightmare yesterday, Missy. Honestly, I didn't know whether I was coming or going. Thank you for all your Uber taxi lifts as well, Missy. I don't know what we'd have done without you, though. Anything in the real logs? No, that's what I mean. Fist, it's just like... I think it's only on the one PC as well. It's like 8:13, it goes bye-bye, and then 8:15 it reconnects, dude. It's really strange. Like I said, I thought I know what that is. I know exactly what that is. For some reason, I've got a 24-hour DHCP lease. To just go and quickly change it, bish bash bosh, and yeah, it wasn't that at all. Ever so weird, just strange. Good morning, Z. How are you, mate? Doing well, just had an excellent night of the Mordheim Die. Mordheim, is that the sort of swashbuckling cavalry game? Mordheim. Sort of big medieval battles, Left Toe. Or how you doing, Z? How's things? When are you back at work, Z? I meant to ask you yesterday, mate. Are you have you got a few days off? Kurski came with drinks and the funkies. Oh, is it your drinks, is it, Mr. Oh, sorry, mate. Thank you very much. I thought this was another Missy banquet. Oh, no, you're back in today, Z, really? Yeah, it's kind of weird, because I actually thought, so some of my friends were back at work yesterday, thinking it was Monday. But, yeah, of course, yesterday was actually a bank holiday, as I was informed after the stream. So, yeah, I really got all topsy-turvy yesterday. It's basically for members of our community, Black Toxic. So, and in fact, I do need to. Did I get an answer from Stockman earlier? I have a horrible feeling. There's a couple of people I still haven't actually invited in yet. Right, ladies and gents, I'm going to be on my merry way. That gun is gorgeous, Mr. Husky. Looking forward to seeing some of that. Let's go check those garages before we head out. And then I might go down into the city. I think I'm not sure yet. The fruit that cocktail was gorgeous. The eyeball was very nice. It was very fresh. Oh yeah, check it out, Missy. Check it out, mate. Just what I need for later for my how much juice we got in that battery? 0. You fucker. So how? Yeah, someone said you can break these down to get lead. How'd you do that? How'd you deconstruct items? Does anyone know? Alright, let's start stacking. I don't think there's anything else in there, is there? How's old Tarkov going, by the way? I hear Tarkov's had a nice big wipe. I know James has been hitting it. Is it, what, has anything changed? Or is it literally just a wipe? Or if they, you know, I don't know, do they do like super duper seasonal content in that game or something? I don't know what the latest and greatest has been. You've DM'd me on Discord. You'll just get accepted. Stop, man. Yeah, I don't really worry too much about who it is, as long as we know it's someone that's not going to be a dickhead. So yeah, if I've not sent you access, then that's my fault, dude. I thought I was up to date, but I just hadn't had a chance to get on Discord, really, dude. So I do apologise if there's anyone waiting. We'll see if we can sort that out. I must remember to pay the server bill. Because I had it in my diary, but of course, with the weird way that Nitrado do it, and because we upped capacity a couple of times, it's thrown the renewal date. So I did check that this morning. I think we've still got something like 4 days or 3 days. So I'll do that later tonight, just so we know we're all covered and we don't have to stop. In fact, actually, I don't know if anyone here, Fist, I know I don't mean to keep bothering you, mate. I know you're a busy man, but I know you use Nitrado. What happens? So for example, with Bluefang, if I forgot to pay the bill, I would start the stream up in the morning and it would say, haha, you can't connect. And I'd go, well, shit, what's the matter with the server? And then Bluefang, I would see, aha, you've not paid the bill, you knob. And I would pay the bill and I would be back up and running normally within probably no more than about, well, in some cases, 5 minutes. Sometimes 20 minutes or so. How does Nitro... And also, they would... Even if, like, say it was over a weekend, and say we'd been off, you know, it happened once. It's such a weird set of coincidences. I think for one weekend, we decided to go and take a break from the server. And the server died over the weekend. And I didn't renew it until the Monday morning. And they saved all the data. And I think they saved at Bluefang, they saved the data for quite some time. You have, like, a grace period. Do you know what that is on Nitrado? I mean, you know, it's not on the stroke of midnight. Shit, you've not paid. That's it. Everything gets deleted, is it? See you later, Missy. You're paying its install if you forget they switch the server off, but it remains intact. So we do get a grace period. Cool, brilliant. You've got new headphones. Jeez, Grum, you're right in my head now. Oh, what did you get, Z? Did you get anything fancy? See you later, Mr. Husky. See you later, my friend. Nice to see you, bro. Why is he not getting on the driving seat? You can only break them down if they have 1 unit. So literally, there is no reason whatsoever to be taking that with me, is what you're telling me then, yeah? So I can just discard that, right? Furry muff. Furry muff. Now, where am I? If I head directly north, which is weirdly that way, we are on our way into the city, aren't we? I didn't dare have the tequila. It was a bit too early for the tequila, Missy, but I did try the lovely cocktail. Very tasty. Ooh. Oh no, it's the Rozzers sled down, man. Fuck. How you doing? Knife? Is that you, Knife? How you doing, fella? It's the bloody Babylon. How you doing, Lupus? I've got a really horrible tickle in my hand. Ooh, whose is this? The last time we were here, there was no back door on it, was there? Oh, it looks like it's all intact. Oh, Jesus. Where's the door? Oh, there it is. Is this yours, is it, mate? Oh, I like the green flag, dude. Don't know where he parks his car, so... Oh, my bad. Got me to, can I close the gates, or... Oh, shit! Oh, fuck! Hang on. What? I'm trying to pick your lock, dude. Sorry, bro. Knife jiggler lives in. I like the tree. I really like the tree. This is nice. I can imagine a nice little picnic and a barbecue over here. Sitting in the shade, mate. So what have we got? So this is a large log. And that's the small log, isn't it? So what are these? Are these the small cabins? It's like a guest house. I like the walls. Oh shit! I keep getting to pick all your locks, mate. I saw the well. That's nice. I like it. Nice, nicely tucked in the corner. Look. Good morning, Mr. Mario. How you doing, sir? Evil chose something for you as a Christmas gift. It's called the ATH M20X. Is that like a really nice headset? Is it? I don't know. I think someone was in Discord asking about headsets recently, actually. I don't really know much about what's out there these days. Where is the game supposed to be set? I think it's large. I mean, obviously it's set on an island. but I think it's the general vibe is very much of a sort of Croatian kind of European sort of style, isn't it, in terms of architecture and things. But it's actually set on a completely fantasy island, from what I understand. What do you reckon? Do you reckon we can get that from here? I reckon that was a pretty good shot, you know. Gonna have a ganders. Oh shit, I can't get out. That's nice, I like that. That's really, really coming on, though. So last time I was here, dude, I think it was just a... just a fence on the front, wasn't it? Oh, not a bad shot, knife. Not a bad shot. In the red, mate. Bang in the red. Look at that. God, look at the detail. That's amazing, isn't it? That's an 8 points, dude. 8 points. Can't be too mad with that. Not bad, not bad. What's that? What's that orange? Why did I just get an orangey yellow indicator then? What was that all about? Does anyone know? Let me get a screeny of you there. That'd be a nice one for the old Twitter account. Knife. Why do your arrows fly straight? What do you mean, Stopman? I've got quite... It's quite a high tension bow. I think this is the... I can't remember what it's called. This is the 90-pound one. You're off to the post office, Mara. Anything exciting or just picking up mail? Bills and things. You just... What was that? What did Shade? I must have missed what Shade said there, Missy. What did she say? I missed her. Is that an improvised wheelbarrow down below? I didn't see it, but yes, you can get improvised wheelbarrows, yeah. They're really nice looking, actually, but I think they break quite easily, don't they? You can't hit a cow's arse with a banjo. I was actually quite surprised that I hit that accurately there, actually, because I didn't take the shot when the reticule was up, so... It feels light and sits well. The sound is very good compared to your old one. That's all that matters, isn't it, is it? Yeah. So all you care about, is it better than the old one? Is it comfortable? There's no sound. There's no microphone. I have an extra microphone now that I can just put away if needed. Feels better. Yeah. Yeah. There's some really nice detachable mics or even going full fancy blown, isn't it? Can't imagine I'll ever get a gaming headset again, to be honest. So I might for a console. You know, because then it's this kind of thing you could move to the living room and not have to worry about fanning about with all sorts of fancy things. So I suppose I wouldn't say never. That's really nice. I like that knife. Cool. Thank you for the hospitality, sir. Nice glass of water from the well of knife. Now we were heading into town, weren't we? Which I think. So if we take a left and first right on the track. I've not played Borderlands for donkey's yards. I enjoyed it. I did enjoy the playthrough. Really enjoyed it. Oh, shit. Now, that's a player just ran across there. So I'm going to assume this is kind of clear. What I have noticed is, for some reason, my binoculars are not hotkeyed. Let's throw that in there. That in there. And that in there. That can get chucked away. We'll throw those in my trousers because we need to repair that, look. I'm going a bit cautiously, I think. I don't want to... Oh, I can hear someone. Can you hear someone? Where the hell are they? There's definitely someone at... That's really weird. You can hear them as clear as anything, but... How you doing, TM? Isn't that strange? There's sometimes a puppet under the map. Oh, right. Do you think he's not actually here, then? Ah. I was going to say, that has surprised me. I'll tell you what would be great is crawling puppets. You know, like just low scrambling ones. So they kind of scurry through the... Oh my god, that's a fucking bear! Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That's where we need that 50 cal of huskies right now. We'll let Mr. Bear bugger off. Go in quietly. Grab the Mr. Husky's like you're supposed to be the medic. I can just imagine. I wonder how much damage that 50 cal would do to a bear. I mean, would it one-shot a bear? I'm assuming it would, if you got a nice, clean shot on it, but... You watch me driving in and get blown up by a bloody exploding puppet because I didn't actually check it. Are you nearby, Husky? If you're nearby, we could go and have a look, mate. Yeah, there's a puppet up there. Well, that's really weird because now I'm thinking about crawlers, and I just thought that was a crawler. It's amazing how the brain plays little tricks on you. Do I sound different today, Lindsay? Can you hear me in all my terribly raspy, brummy glory? I think we're clear there, aren't we? I will go make some arrows before we head out, though. We'll just get topped up. And... So 2 mags. How many? I don't know how many mags are in that. I don't even know what that thing's called. Well, what is that good? It looks like a hell of... I take it you have to find the suppressor for that as well, right? It's not just something you can cobble together with a tin can, no? I think I'll drink all of that. You've never noticed the little brummy vibration. Quite scary. I feel really conscious now, Z. We have to start enunciating really clearly. Z's got a new headset. I will tell you what, let's just see if we've got room. I think what I'll do is I'll drop that in there. Makes sense. I really do need to do some repairs to my gear, don't I? Sometimes find a weapon or ammo behind the counter. A bit of ammo there, look. Love being able to see things in the game. That's something that I'm a big fan in stuff. Is this Mr. Husky? Mr. Husky with his 50 cal. We're going bear hunting, ladies and gents. Now he's down here somewhere, mate. Now I don't know if I can track him. I don't know how long tracks remain. Let's go and see what a 50 cal does to a bear. The answer apparently is a lot of screaming. A lot of, oh my god, all we've done is piss it off. I should have travelled light. I should have stripped my backpack off. Look at the size of that fucking gun, dude. This is like an anti-tank weapon. Well, I'm not seeing any tracks, dude. He might have migrated back up, because that's where Doc and I killed him, didn't we? Can you imagine that? A Brummy ASMR. Missy. Jesus, I wonder what that was then. I reckon he might have travelled back up north, possibly. I reckon that bear might do a little patrol, Husky. Not picking up any tracks. Whoa. Let's see if I can pick him up. You're right, Touchef. Hey guys, can I ask some tips for a new player? Is there a specific server I should be playing on, or what is the general consensus on choosing? Depends on what you want. I think that's the beauty of this game, Touchef. I mean, if you know, you might want to start maybe on a, you might even want to start on a single player game, just to, you know, get your key bindings all nice and set up. You know, the single player experience is a very good one. Then consider, like, I don't know, like maybe a PvE server if you want to play about with the building and just general camaraderie and learning the game, and then maybe move on to a PvP server later. Or, you know, if you just fancy jumping in with both feet, I think their Discord's very good for server advertisements and things, Tachev. There's always servers, you know, advertising for new players and things. And some of them have some really interesting rule sets as well. Like, you know, only PvP at weekends and things like that, and what have you. You just heard it. Oh, fuck, yeah, so did I. Yeah, I'm not seeing any tracks though. How would I don't like this, Mr. Husky, because I put a whole mag of 45 rounds into a bear, and all I did was piss it off, mate. Is that him up there? No, it isn't. Oh shit, I can hear him. I can hear someone else over there as well. Oh, that's him over there. Is that him? Is that him running away? Something just ran up there. It might have been a deer though. That was a boar, was it? Oh, right. I feel a lot safer now we've got a 50 cal sniper rifle on the team here, mate. Can you see it? Kind of weird because I would have expected to pick up tracks of some sort. We might have to risk going up and over this little ridge, I think. Have you guys filled up the gas? I have an empty car here. I don't want to say. Yeah, I'm all right, Missy. Yeah, help yourself, mate. Yeah. To be honest, I only stopped because it was there. Really, I was already pretty well topped up from yesterday. I always try and clear the petrol stations if I go past it, just to keep the boom boom puppets down for other people, really, Missy. So. That's really weird, isn't it? No tracks at all for any creatures. Ah, yeah, nice. Nice. The horse. Yeah. I'm gonna have a nipple mushroom. Very bad script, yeah. I mean, it did kill it. I mean, to be fair, it did kill it. I think I put something like 10 arrows plus into it. And then pretty much... I also some, I don't know, about 10 rounds of 2.2. Small caliber hunting rifle ammo into it. And then finished it off with a pretty much a full magazine of 13, possibly 14 ACP rounds. And it did kill the bear. It actually bled out. Doc and I tracked it. And it was dead. But... It did not care. It did not start running away until it had taken a ton of rounds. Those bears do not muck about, do they? And the thing, it got me trapped in the petrol station, you see, so it wasn't a case of like being able to choose what I shot it with. I couldn't get out without him nibbling me bum, so all I got was some arrows, my hunting rifle, my Block 21. But we killed it. We did nail it, so... You're right, Thorn. Oh, take care, Lefto. Take care, bro. We don't know, North. The verdict's still out on that. We're thinking a very cheeky mech, mate. I think the money's on the mech. Having somehow got an angle through the mesh on that right hand side, I think. I can see you, Missy. You're weirdly not hard to spot with all your beautiful pink clothes. We do, Thorn. Yeah, but apparently, I think Fist has remembered you. Apparently you said we were shit. And you were going to unfollow. But instead you subbed to us accidentally. I seem to remember. Was the way it went. That's a shame, that is, Husky. That's a shame, mate. It's definitely out there somewhere, isn't he? But just not picking up any tracks, are we? You alright, Evil? How you doing, mate? Z sounds very happy with her new headphones, Evil. Was it, is it a nice set, is it, dude? There's Missy chilling out, look, eh? You saw a bear by the river. I don't even know where the river is, mate. Northwest. that noise? Is that a car audio glitch? River? Where are we? Oh, is that right down south, is it? Or it's kind of weird because I nearly every time I come to the petrol station, I see that bear, and it seems to like spawn up in that, just up there, or whether he spawns there, but that's where he always seems to be. Oh yeah, because the petrol's quite low now, isn't it? Not. If you take fuel from this petrol station here, right, and drain it, obviously it comes back over time. But do all the petrol stations have like a global fuel volume? So it's like if we drain this one and then went to the petrol station in the city, would that also be drained? Or the small car, what, the one you're in at the minute, miss? Let me come and have a look. So the one you're in is easier than the one that has the open back. Yeah, so it's like the Range Rover looking one. I do see a lot of people driving these police cars, so I'm assuming they're very similar to this, just without the B-bar, right? So that's a lot easier than what Husky's driving, is it? They look really nice as well, don't they? They remind me very much of a Land Rover. Or should I say a Range Rover? You're right, stop, man. They're actually Audio Technica, are they? Nice. Nice. Yeah, I used to Cambridge Audio and Audio Technica. I used to own a lot of stuff from them, man. You've subbed for 2 months whilst trying to unfollow. I'm easily confused. Oh, don't say that, North. Don't hurt my feelings, bro. It is per gas station. The 125 litre service setting is per gas station. I've got it. Right. That's cool. On small forest roads, or say, you're going to take this one from now on. I think I just like the fact that you can get in the back of those ones. It just seems like, is there somebody else around here? Is this nice, sir, car? Right, I'm going to head up to the city. So, doesn't really matter where I go, to be honest, does it? Thanks, Husky. At least we tried, mate. At least we tried, bro. Oh shit! I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry, bro. Nah, the city's this way, isn't it? You want a police guy, do you, Pumper? Oh, Juggler was trying to find us. Yeah, you're right, knife. Yeah, well, I'm heading back to the city now, mate. We were trying to find a bear, but there was just it's definitely down there, knife. But we just thought we'd try and see what would happen if we shot him in the face with a 50 cal. Be nice to know, wouldn't it? I don't know how many 50 caliber bullets that thing can actually hold in the magazine. I'm going to miss my quad bike. I think that's why I'm so reluctant to kit out the SUV. I really like the quad bike. You've lost your gun. What? How did you lose your gun, knife? There's normally puppets around here, aren't there? Is there any difference between the car that Missy's got and the police car other than being able to make B-bar noises? Or are they essentially the exact same vehicle? What did Knife say? Stop for a slash. Oh no. What, you stopped to have a piss, put your gun down next to the tree, Oh, no, knife. Oh, dude. Oh, I feel the pain, mate. I feel the pain. Yeah, because he has to use both hands, doesn't he, to have a Jimmy Riddle. So the brown Isuzu Jeep has more mass available than the police Range Rover. But so more mass in terms of storage capacity. Got him, got him. A quick stop off here so we can find any repair kits. I want to finish off my tier 3 walls today, so now there is no reason for me to be carrying... Oh. I can hear naughties. That sounds like he's underneath the bridge, doesn't it? I don't think I've ever seen any puppets in the main area here, but he says literally as one. He is. That's shocking. That is shocking. The smaller vehicles are a bit more forgiving with the drive. I should imagine my driving skills not too bad. I mean, I think I've gone from about, I don't know, 50 something kilometers an hour up to about 80 on the quad. So I think I got to medium. In fact, it dinged yesterday, didn't it? Medium driving skill, I think I dinged. I don't think I'm going to bother with rubber bands anymore. I really have not seen any particularly prolific requirement for rubber bands, and they are almost equitable on the loot tables to metal. I don't know, it's that big hole there. Metal plates, or should I say metal scrap. Really don't think there's any point in bothering with them, to be honest. Oh, hang on, I just didn't realize I've not had a swig of my coffee yet, you know. Are these all just like one big stack, are they? Oh, I've got a boom boom box. Yeah, anyone? I think I've got enough boom boom boxes, but if anybody wants another one. Right, Matt, the guy who saved Final Fantasy 14 and one of the main people behind Final Fantasy 16, Yoshi P, said in an interview that he loved Ghost of Tsushima and said how much it's overflowing with love for Kurosawa Akira's work and how it's impressed him on many levels. Yeah, cool stuff. Is he the guy that was responsible for like the rebuild of Final Fantasy 14 A Realm Reborn, was he? They turned that around in about 2 years, didn't they? From the original release, which is pretty much unanimously seen as an epic failure for a larger amount of the community. And I think he worked on it for about 2 years, didn't he? Before they did A Realm Reborn, pretty much to critical acclaim on re-release. Pineapple Jack, thank you very, very, very much for the raid, my friend. Thank you kindly. I need to get some raid alerts up, don't I? Something else we need to sort out. Does anyone else use the arrow key for movements? Never been a fan of Wasta. I use the Steam controller, mate, so makes no difference what I map it to be fair. But are you... See, the only thing with arrow keys, would you not need to be left-handed for that? How would you... No. How would you do that, dude? You mean the arrow keys on a fairly standard keyboard? So the ones underneath, like, scroll home and end? See, if I did that... How am I pressing all the other buttons? I don't think I'd be able to do that, dude. See, with WASD, you've got access to things like Q and E and F, G, space, shift, control, haven't you? I know a lot of people prefer, like, ESDF, and I do get that. ESDF has always made sense to me, because it gives you more keys up northwest, if you like, the Q, W, and A, as opposed to just the Q, don't you? But even things like tab and everything. Whereas if I was to use the cursor keys, I've suddenly lost a lot of potential easy access I would have thought. I'd really struggle with that. I can understand, like, back in the old days, you know, by playing some of the much simpler games like Doom and Quake, where it really was just moving and shooting with the mouse. But I don't think I could play this using the cursor keys personally. Ah, got you, North. So you've got like one of these. Yeah, because I've got one of those. Yeah, I've got the Logitech G600, which is a pretty old mouse. But it still serves me very well. So yeah, I when I played WoW, I had a lot of buttons mapped to that rather than the keyboard. Yeah, got him. How you doing, Pomper? Oh, think did I pick that up? All the metal scrap for the tier 3 rebuild in a bit, so we might as well grab it. I think I like the baseball bat. I think I prefer it to the machete. I think most people say, is it the sledgehammer and the katana, I think, are supposed to be like the go-to ones, are they not? I quite like the baseball bat right now. Feeling like a good melee weapon. Pineapple Jack, thank you for the follow, my friend. Thank you for the follow, sir. Can I know, is that a window? I think it is. It's like, why can't I reach the... Right, now whatever happens today, right, we are not doing any stupid content when it starts getting dark, alright? That was a hard lesson learned yesterday. A hard lesson. You're right, Smetanol. How are you doing, sir? How's things? Anyone else get the bug where you can just walk through doors? Pressing F on some things doesn't work either. It just happens randomly to me. I haven't had that myself, mate. But then I suppose if the door was closed, I wouldn't be trying to walk through it anyway. So I probably wouldn't see it the way I play anyway, man. What's he filling up there? That. Hydration's good. We need a piddle and a poop, don't we? That's it. We might as well fill it back up. You managed to get the katana. I don't really see yourself using it since I used the knife. What sort of knife, dude? I got this yesterday, which looks nice. Did they call it like a... I don't know what sort of blade they call it. A karambit knife. Yeah. Tell you what, if someone attacked you with something like that, I'd be terrified. But I do not... There's something about the shape of those knives that just... Oh, terrifies me, man. It's like sort of almost primeval. It's just so representative of like a clawed talon or something like that, you know? Really don't like the look of them. Super scary. Very intimidating. The Karambit Scout is the shittiest knife in the game. It doesn't matter though. Looks cool, dude. It's what all the kids that play Call of Duty and what's the other one? Counter-Strike Go use, isn't it? To be honest, I only use the knife for hacking down bushes. I always, melee-wise, I always use the... Well, originally it was the metal blade, but I'm using the baseball bat with the nails in it. Someone had, I think, was it Script yesterday? He had a baseball bat with barbed wire around it. I don't know what the difference is in terms of how they actually play out in combat. Talking of Final Fantasy XIV, I have not touched it in the longest time, but that is the trouble with a combination of no money and a subscription MMO. But you reap the rewards for it, though. I've said for a long time, I would never go back to a free MMO. I just can't do it. I need to know the devs have got complete license to do what they want without having to worry about microtransactions and penny pinching and silly ways for gamers to buy their own subscriptions through endless grinding. I think if you're playing an MMO, in my opinion anyway, you know, most people I know that play MMOs absolutely hammer them. And the thought of paying like £7 to £10 a month, it's not even a fucking issue. I would much rather go down that route. I'd save so much money playing an MMO anyway. because I wouldn't be buying any other games. And I wouldn't have to worry about stupid things like buying extra backpack slots and ended up costing me more than a subscription would have anyway. I think the only two games I can think of that I actually felt ever did that model right, and they're not technically MMOs anyway, so therefore it's a moot point, is oh, what was it? Path of Exile. Path of Exile did a very good model. And I can't speak about Warframe, but I'm assuming Warframe's got quite a good model as well. But they're not technically MMOs. Not in the true sense of the word. It's one of the reasons I've still got an eye on Pantheon, to be honest. I think it's an old school MMO with an old school model. Oh, there's a dude over there. Played far too many MMOs where I've realised that the microtransactional elements just suck all the fun out of the game. And I end up having, in order to play them, I have to spend money to enjoy them. But so what's the point? I'd rather the devs just didn't need to worry about that shit. You know, £9 a month is fuck all. Guild Wars 2 was a nice model because you had to pay for it up front, didn't you? So it was like a... I can't remember what they call that model, but yeah, Guild Wars 2 was pretty decent. You had to pay like full price for the game, didn't you? So it was like 40 odd quid, and then the content between was free, wasn't it? Damage to the Bushman is same. Bushman, hang on, what's the Bushman? Is the same as the improvised sword and has an alright reach when zombies do lunge with both hands. What's the Bushman, Earthman? Is that... That's just like the sort of like long blade. It's not like a machete, is it? I think I've got one of those, dude. Yeah. I really liked Final Fantasy XIV, Mary. Honestly, it's one of the best MMOs I've ever played. It's just I don't like Final Fantasy enough. There was just too many things that I didn't like about, I guess, the aesthetic, really. But it is a really good game, dude. Yeah, I know Tony Boy Blue played a lot of it. He really enjoyed it. Yeah. Full price, no sub, and no microtransaction. Yeah. See, I remember I really like Neverwinter Nights. I actually thought that was a pretty decent MMO. I mean, it's a lot. I don't know what it's like these days, but when I played it, I had a lot of fun with it. But oh my god, mate, there were that many different currencies. I didn't know whether I was coming or going. I think at the time that I was playing, there were 4 different currencies. And I just, you know, I just want to play an MMO where I've got gold and silver and copper. Or penises and vaginas, or whatever the currency is. You know, I really don't care. I don't want to have to worry about shards and space shards and sparkle shards and dildo shards. And, Neverwinter Nights was a travesty for that. I don't know if they ever fixed it and changed things, but... You just had no idea of anything's value or net worth, and you know the trading became very bizarre, and it really. But it's a good game though. I actually really enjoyed it. I played a dwarven cleric, had a lot of fun multiplayer, as in actually grouping up legit as a healer. You know, actually playing like you know a kind of melee healer class. Really good fun. Fantasy Star 2 that re-released recent, as in for Western audiences, didn't it? Didn't you play a bit of that, Mario? The Bushman is the... I've definitely had a Bushman, dude. But I think it was like a really low quality one, you know, off a puppet. So it didn't last long, dude. I really do need to start repairing all my gear. I'm just at a point now, I think, Smetana, where I'll start putting together my sort of individual packs. I was saying to Fist earlier, I quite fancy getting like a lock-picking, little fast action pack. So I can come into an area like this, clear it, and then come back in. Yeah, if it's a lock-picking area, just to grab the loot and things. Switch out a couple of backpacks on my SUV. Like I'm just gonna really miss my quad bike. I've just always wanted to play an open world survival game with a quad bike. You know, the amount of times I just wanted it in 7 days and we just never saw it, but. It's too late now. Even if it has been modded in, it's just not going to cut it. I think are these all one thing, are they? I'm still not sure about these. Oh, that's nice. Oil filter. Yeah, they are, aren't they? So that one pallet is one individual lootable item. Fantasy Star Online 2, which was originally around from 2011 to 12 period in Japan. We only just got it this year. Any good? I mean, I personally wouldn't play it because I'm not a big fan of the overall, you know, aesthetic and design of that particular game. But what's it like as an MMA? I mean, you know, does it do anything radically different? I mean, I never say no. It's just that I know it's not kind of quite... Oh my gosh, we need to come and pick these up. These will be really handy for someone. Good morning, Mr. Plower. How are you doing, sir? How are you doing? How's the dog's penis, mate? Do you actually think that's what it was, dude? Did you think it was your dog's penis set off the filter? I did have a chuckle at that yesterday, mate. Yeah, that's the price we pay for being a community and partner Discord channel. And yeah, I just love the quads, man. There's something just, I don't know, it's just something so awesome survivally about it. It's exactly what I'd want. I mean, I know it'd be dangerous in this environment with puppets sort of, you know, scrambling to knock you off it and things, but I just think it's so cool. I think I've, oh my god. Oh, it started smoking. Oh, well, that's not good. It doesn't seem, I've actually crashed this as in hit things with it 3 times in the last 2 days, which is 3 times more than I have in the other 30 days that I've played it. I've got really lazy. And one of the reasons is I didn't think it was getting any damage. This thing has never smoked since the day I got it and repaired it. That's the first time we've seen that. So in a way, lesson learnt, actually. I was saying yesterday that I've been playing the game so cautiously because I really don't want to die. And, you know, I've started taking risks that I normally wouldn't take. I've got to start not being too much of a knob end. I'm just going to take that, and that. Switch that over. Right, let's go and see. You never know, we might find a vehicle repair kit. So it's at 75%, is it? Ah, right. So, I mean, I mean, in a way, you know, I mean, I didn't deliberately crash it. As I'm sure you know, but it's nice to learn how that works. You right, Joshua? You're watching Sweet Home last night. What the fuck is going on? I really like Sweet Home. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to watching some more of that. I doubt I'll get a chance for a couple of days, but yeah, it's crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. I tell you what, some of the CGI in it later on is absolutely freaking awesome. Honestly, really good. Love the setting. Really like it. Some cracking characters in it, and there's definitely some weird stuff going on. You know what, Plower, as well? I'd completely forgotten about the start. It's very easy once you start watching it to forget how it all began. You know, the very first opening like sequence of about, what do you reckon, about 4 or 5 minutes? Yeah. How's things with you, Joshua? You alright, fella? Got a really horrible tickle in my throat again today. I've had it a few times this week. You been back and played any Tarkov, Evil? I know there's been a wipe. I don't know if it tempted you back or anything. Let me just have a big cough. Hopefully I muted out when I did that. That sounded disgusting. Yeah. Dying Light the Following is finally discounted separately on the Xbox store. Waiting ages for it. It's such a good game, Hopkins. The Following is really good. I really enjoyed that, man. Such a good game. Apparently, development... oh, gosh, excuse me. On Dying Light 2 is all over the place, dude. There's been a couple of the internal devs have spilled the beans on everything from gross incompetence, mismanagement, internal struggles over the storyline being completely and totally rewritten, changed without anyone's permission or say-so. Failing to tie it in with the lead animators and voice actors. Dying Light 2 sounds like it's in a right shit pit, mate. Really, really worrying. Because I thought that was pretty damn close to release at one point, man. There was that much YouTube footage out for the content creators. I really didn't. I thought this was just a case of polish as a result of, you know, COVID and you know, a whole new bunch of new working practices the team was struggling to adapt to. And it just meant, you know that failed to hit the release date. But nothing to worry about. But apparently, it's a fucking shitstorm behind the scenes, dude. I'm very concerned for it. Fingers crossed, though. I mean, fingers crossed at some point it will release and it will be good. I mean... You're right, badass. How are you doing, my friend? How's things? How's, Oh, look at me, poor quad bike badass. I just dented it, mate. You've been tempted, but I don't want to spend that much time on a game again. Rather spend it with Zeke. Oh, Weevil. You're such a nice man, dude. You've been playing... What was that one you were playing together, Evil? The one set in Sweden. What's that one called? The open truck is what we'd call a pickup, and the Range Rover is the SUV. Yeah, I just call it the Range Rover, and the SUV is what I call it. So yeah, I suppose we've all got different names for these things, haven't we? The truck with the flatbed and the Range Rover, I suppose, is the only way I'll describe it. I'll definitely have to rewatch it because I missed certain scenes due to talking with the missus. I wasn't too impressed with the CGI in the first. I can't remember the first episode, dude. I can't remember what we saw in the first episode, CGI-wise, mate. I know the CGI during the beginning stroll. I thought, what the fuck? What the fuck is that? But yeah, the CGI later on gets fucking... It's really cool, man. Oh, that was it. Generation Zero. Yeah. Is that what that is? Is it a crow underneath there, is it? There we go. Take him out. Might as well get the archery points. Alright, let's go in. Let's see if we can take some of these out quietly. The large dude at the entrance with the thing coming out. Is that in the first episode? What, with the grill? With the grill coming down? I thought that was fucking excellently done. I thought that was ever so well done. Is that the first episode? Holy shit, I thought that was like a couple of episodes in, dude. Do with the big mouth that opens up with the, yeah. The Rover has much better. Yeah, Missy was saying earlier, Smoker. She said it was vastly superior to what I'd call the flatbed. Yeah, she's switched to the Range Rover, as I'd call it. Seems quiet. Seems really quiet. Oh shit, my bad. Totally my... Oh my god. Alright, that was a terrible, terrible entrance. Oh, well, I disagree, Plo. I thought it was fantastic. I thought it was really well done, mate. I suppose that's because that's the way I'm seeing it, you see. I'm actually seeing it as almost like a Resident Evil, like a HD sort of game almost, Plo. Maybe we're just looking at it from a different perspective. You're right, Advina. Good morning, good morning. I think I need a peep, don't I? We do. We need a peep and a piddle. I'll just nip out the back here. We don't want to be peeping in there, do we? It's really weird because I haven't actually been out the back here. We'll have a... Oh! That's not what you're supposed to be doing, sir. Have a... Peepee. Not really, miss. You know, I don't think so. There's nothing in the game. Well, we haven't really got a server rule. Because they always respawn, don't they? Unless I'm mistaken, I think the 60 vehicles spawn every time the server reboots, and they're in kind of predetermined locations. So they might basically, you know, I don't know, say 300 spawn points for vehicles. and 60 will spawn when the server reboots. I think that's right. Something like that anyway. But ones that players have, I don't think they count towards the total amount on the server. Is that right? So as if you put a padlock on it. So let's say, you know, day one, you join the server, you put a padlock on a car, and the server reboots. There'll now be 61 cars on the server. Is that right? It's something like that, I think. Steve, if she's going to dream about it, then you know it's pushing the right buttons, mate. I'm looking forward to see. It's almost like I can imagine the. It's interesting you mentioned that, Ploark, because it's something actually I didn't think about. I could almost imagine the characters from Sweet Home becoming characters in like a Resident Evil franchise, and it's like Mario said, Sweet Home kind of like. I think it was the precursor to some of the conceptual birth of the Resident Evil series. So Sweet Home existed before Resident Evil did. Obviously, this is a Sweet Home 2020 variant remade for Netflix, if you like. So it's kind of weird because I'm watching the characters and thinking, you know, I'm thinking about Leon and all those people that we've got to know in the Resident Evil franchise. And I'm sort of seeing those characters in the Netflix Sweet Home as individuals in a computer game almost. To me, it's like watching someone playing a computer game, just with really high fidelity, albeit on a very small screen at the minute. Player cars count towards the server 6. Oh, they do. Ah, right. In which case, we probably don't want to go too crazy with cars then. So it's 64 cars. So if we had 64 padlocked up, we wouldn't see any more cars then, Fist, yeah? You're watching the Grinch again. It's that goat, Advina. I love the goat. The 1989 was it? 1989 Japanese movie called Sweet Home. I have to see if I can dig it out from somewhere. It's got to be somewhere on Amazon or something, right, Mario? I would have thought. Be interesting to watch that. Be great to see, you know, where Resident Evil kind of spiritually began, because it's a series I've really enjoyed over the years. See, I did that hesitation because I always know they got that weird head bob as they go vertical. I'm still not in remote. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Anyone? Anyone? No? No? All right. Chat's gone quiet, has it? Huh? How convenient. Oh, yeah. Oh, we just, I didn't see that, Grum. No, I didn't see that, mate. What happened, mate? Yeah, what happened, Grum? Was it a good shot, was it, mate? Was it a good shot, yeah? Yeah. Now get up here. As far, with your 50 cal, there'd be nothing left of them, I should imagine, Mr. Husky. Thank you, Shades. Would really like to take him out without, with a military. Didn't think that was going to work. I think that's amazing that that even happens, to be honest. Just not sure quite what to do there, is he? Big jubbly. Yeah, see, I guess that's what I was saying the other day, you see. That's... Oh, sorry, yesterday and this morning. You see, it's things like that. The amount of times I've taken a shot through a window and say the window's like a broken window and all that's left is like a slither of the, you know, the frame in the middle of the window. You know, you might imagine it's like 4 panes of glass. And the amount of times I've taken a shot with an arrow and the arrow is actually stuck in that tiny little bit of wood. And that bit of frame is like no more than maybe 2 to 3 times the width of the arrow. And it's like, wow, you know, that collision detection, that is like spot the fuck on, dude. And yet, we've got that issue in hangars where they just seem to cheat. Oh, hello down there, Mr. Husky. Oh, what do you think you're doing with my motor, mate? Is he fixing it? I saw a toolkit. I don't think the tire's breaking, is it? I think it's the Can you see me up here, dude? Isn't that amazing? That is so cool. It's really weird. I've got a really strange, actual, genuine sense of height here. Yeah, whatever, Serdy. Whatever, bro. Whatever, mate. Skills, mate. New Apex legend. I'm afraid it's time for you to retire now, mate. It won't let me. I'll leave it on the ground. Oh, right. Oh, cheers, dude. Oh, I bet it's because it's padlocked in it, mate. Oh, thanks. That's really kind of you, mate. Thank you very much, sir. He's leaving a boom trap on it. It's like GTA. There'll be a little trail of gasoline just leading around the corner. I was watching another one of those like Cyberpunk versus GTA 5 videos last night. Oh my god, the amount of stuff in GTA 5. I mean, it's not that long ago that I played it. We were talking about all the crazy things that you could do. My god, that game is just phenomenal. And to think that GTA 4, as someone quite rightly said in chat, actually had some elements that we don't have in GTA 5. Phenomenal, really. Absolutely incredible game. You right, Imita? How are you, fella? How's things? Yeah, if you find it, Mario, let me know, dude. I've got no idea where something like Sweet Home would be. I know very little about what services offer, you know, Japanese or Korean movies these days. But it certainly looks like Netflix is very much embracing the Japanese and Korean film market, aren't they? I mean, they are not mucking about at all. It's nice to see. Very nice to see. Oh. What happened there? Actually, I'll tell you what, let me dash out, because that might despawn. Well, it's got about 30 minutes before it despawns, but we might as well. Thank you, Mr. Husky. That's very, very generous of you, mate. So, if we repair that. Beautiful, bro. Beautiful. Yeah, was the verdict still out on that? I think the conclusion is it's definitely a mech. We have a feeling there's a bit of an issue with the old mesh somewhere in those hangars, Imhotep. But it's like I said to Fist, I find that very hard to believe. That something that has killed so many of us, and we're a very, very small community of players here. You know, Knife, Quiet, myself, and no doubt many others who have all been caught out by a weird glitch in that hangar. To think that hasn't been fixed by a dev team of this caliber makes me think either there's more going on than we think, and the devs are sitting there chuckling at us. They don't understand the systems. Or they just don't know that there's a problem. Which I think is what Fist was saying, that maybe it just hasn't been reported enough. Oh, hang on one second. I'm back. Let's have a little bit of Santa Claus. We won't see him for a while. All right, little Santa mate. How you doing, fella? Yeah, I can't fix his. Yeah, he's got a padlock on it. Yeah. Well, chatting Cyberpunk Deus Ex is on big. Yeah, I went back to try and play Deus Ex earlier this year off stream. I was thinking about actually streaming it. Deus Ex. Is it Mankind Divided? Was the second one of the reboot? You got Human Revolution, hadn't you? And then I think it was Mankind Divided. Gonna be honest, man. Hadn't aged well. And I'm a big Deus Ex fan, mate. I still think I would prefer to play the original reboot than the second one. But to be fair, I didn't get far into it, mate. And when it first came out, we started streaming it, but performance was fucking atrocious, man, on the PC version. It was fucking all over the place. So I decided to wait for a couple of patches, and we just never went back to it, man. But yeah, I really like the Deus Ex franchise. Really like it. It's I thought the original reboot was an exceptional game. Exceptional. The first legal cases have been started. So are these the class action lawsuits that have been handed around? Or something else? Paloma. I just saw a puppet over there. Oh no, there's someone on the roof. Mr. Husky. Running on the spot. Why are you running on the spot, sir? That's strange. What's he doing up there? Look? Is he crashed out or? Oh no. Yeah, Mankind Divided was the second one of the reboot. Because I never played the original Deus Ex because that's like fucking years old, isn't it? Like proper old. Right, I'm gonna go down here and see if I can find that police. Oh! That's 4 crashes in 2 days. What a nasty way to end 2020 for CD Projekt Red. Yeah, it's... I can't wait to play it, just so I can have an opinion on it, you know? I know, I'm sorry, Mr. Rusky. I'm sorry, bro. I've got overconfident with it, you see, so whereas before I was being like super cautious, I'm sort of like looking over at chat and just assuming we'll get around things. I really do need to pay more attention. So what's the big you see, this is interesting. People say it's not the devs and make it out like a class action lawsuit. Do you know who's going to get hurt from a class action lawsuit? Because I can assure you it won't be the fucking bigwigs at the company. So this is the fantasy of the real world, that people think that somehow the game developers are going to be fine. The game developers that actually worked on it will be the first people to suffer. Bonuses won't get paid. You know, they'll trim the fat. If you think for 1 minute the corporate management, you know, the actual people directly responsible for liaising with the shareholders are at any point going to come out of this worse off than they went into it, you're living in cookie land. There's only one person that's going to hurt, and that's little Timmy or Joanna who worked on the game. They'll be the first ones fired, the first ones that don't get their fucking pay bonuses, the first ones out of the door. It's, you know, I get people are angry, but if you honestly are sitting there thinking that this is good, that this is going to have a good outcome, you just don't know how the industry works. You really don't. I'm not saying anyone in chat is saying that. I'm just saying stuff I'm reading on social media about how this is going to, you know, this is going to be great and it's about time lessons were learned. But lessons won't be learned because they've made money. It's been proven yet again that you can sell what some people... I'm not going to say it because, again, you know, I'm not trying to talk about individuals in chat, and there's no point in me having an opinion because I haven't played the game. But that they have proven that you can put out a completely broken game, if you believe some people, and still make millions of dollars over and above what it costs to produce that game. In other words, they have proven that they can blatantly lie to you as a consumer, and there's enough of us out there that will still buy it. Refunds apparently have amounted to barely even 2% of sales, apparently. No one gives a fuck. Everyone's still just playing the game. Can't be asked to get a refund. Fuck it, whatever. You know, they'll patch it, they'll fix it. It's sad, man. No lessons will be learnt here, other than they know they can get away with it. just that simple. It's a travesty. It's an absolute travesty. Absolutely, McGee. Absolutely, mate. You're right, Mutated Rage. You don't know why more people don't play this game. It's weird, isn't it, Mutated Rage? What they need is they need a really big time streamer like Shroud or someone to come and really start getting into it and enjoying it. I think Rust isn't Rust. I think someone said in chat, was it Missy said that like Jacksepticeye and Shroud and a few others have all started a big Rust server. So it's like Rust has just become like the talk of Twitch all of a sudden, hasn't it? Yeah, because it is. It's a really good game. This is. I mean, and I really mean that. You know, anyone that knows me knows I won't just say it is for the sake of saying it. I think this is an exceptionally good game. That just and on my own, you know, if I look at myself, you know, I didn't really give it a fair crack. I always thought Scum was one of those kind of like pretty empty games that not a lot had really happened with over the years. And it wasn't until I started speaking to a few people in the community here that, you know, that were playing it, that I started thinking, you know what, that actually sounds pretty cool, dude. I just can't possibly imagine it works as well as people were suggesting. And lo and behold, it not only works as well as was being suggested, but in many ways even better. I really enjoyed it. That's actually a good point, that's Blower, yeah. Could be, couldn't it? Yeah. Could end up being how are you getting on with SCR and the DayZ shenanigans, mate, with the modding? Did you feel like you could end up with a really good PvE sort of DayZ vibe or not, dude? That was a terrible shot. As was that. As was that. You know when they start bobbing left and right like that, you think, just stop shooting now, because you know perfectly well you're not tuned into the bob. Just waiting for him to stop wiggling about. Shocking decision. It's like that. What's that definition of insanity? Trying the same thing over and over and over again, expecting a different result each time. You know when you're on a loser. You blame the pre-order hype. Yeah, this is it. You see, I mean, there's only one element that can learn anything from this, and that's the consumers. And will they? You know, can anyone here honestly say that if GTA 6 was announced tomorrow? Now, obviously, if you're not a GTA fan, then it's a bit of a moot point. But I think most people, you know, expect Rockstar to make a pretty spectacular GTA 6. But are you not going to have that pre-order? I'd put my money down fucking, you know, I wouldn't put it down on day one, but I'd certainly put it down pretty close to release. You know, I can't wait for a new GTA 6, regardless of what what gets said prior to it. But unfortunately, we're not going to get a GTA 6 because GTA 5 is still making too much fucking money for them. So, yeah, you played this game before the cars actually got in it. You just got tired and have moved to other games at the moment. Yeah, then that's it. You see, I mean, there's a big patch coming to this. Don't forget, 0.5 in my tap. So, right now might not be the best time to jump in if you've got other games keeping you busy. Anyway, you know, might as well wait for 0.5. That's a good point, that is, Blower. Yeah, I suppose if someone like Shroud started playing it, the devils just go, right, that's it, PvP, fuck the PvE. I didn't think of that, yeah. Yeah. I honestly think we could, if we mod the shit out of it, but is it worth it? I feel like this game is more polished for that, and DayZ is more for PvP and interactions, yeah. Yeah. It seems to be what I'm hearing as a non-DayZ player. You're right, Lord Emperor. I've played nearly 100 hours of Cyberpunk, and at this point, I personally think I got what I expected. What was your thoughts on it, Lord Emperor? You know, is it a good game? What would you? I don't like asking people to score games because a lot of people kind of use different scoring systems. I mean, to me, a 5 is a watchable film. It's a playable game. You know, that's middle of the road. 5. It's okay. It's not terrible, and it also isn't revolutionary in any way, shape, or form. But it's a perfectly playable experience. You know, 5 out of 10. Anything below that, I feel like it's probably not worth purchasing at the going rate. You know, it needs time or it needs fixing. But 5 is where I kind of say, yeah, you can play the game. It's just not going to be a fantastic experience. 10 out of 10 doesn't mean the game's perfect. It means that it is. It's as good as I can expect a game to be given what it's doing, whatever that is. If it's an open world game, you know, I expect an element of good technical optimization, relatively few bugs, and certainly no game-breaking bugs. You know, that's my definition of a 10 out of 10. It doesn't mean it's a perfect game. It just means it's absolutely, definitely one of the ones in that genre. If you like that genre, you have to own it. That's what I call a 10 out of 10. So I don't know if you can get into that mental sort of scoring system and allocate a score based on that. I mean, I think I'm going to like Cyberpunk. I think it's... I'm just going to go into it knowing it's not GTA 5 in the sense of my interactions with the people in the world. But what I'm expecting is a bit more of a story, if you like, to be able to go off the beaten path a lot more than I would in GTA 5. And have a lot of side content, a lot of side missions, a lot of side dialogue and narrative, and, you know, immersing my character in that and getting to meet people. I think that's where I'm going to enjoy Cyberpunk. I hope. Obviously, I've only played a couple of hours so far. When's the new patch coming out? We don't know, actually, McGee. We don't know. They were hoping to get it to us before Christmas, or at least the community were hoping they'd get it to us before Christmas, but now we just don't know. I guess sometime Q1 next year, I would have thought. You know, if we're lucky. You had more issues with Skyrim at launch. Yeah, well, Skyrim was a pretty fucking broken game at launch, mate. Especially on PlayStation 3. In fact, it was completely broken. Once the save game file reached a certain point on the PlayStation 3, it was like single-digit frame rate, wasn't it? It was appalling. Yeah. You have about 100 hours on SCUM, and that's all on official PvP servers before you had cars, build bases, and have your own server. Yeah, the game's come a long way. It's like Plo, I was saying, it's much more PvE focused now. So I'm just trying to get some coffee down me. Apparently it was snowing here. The girlfriend just came in. That's why I muted out. So sorry. Yeah, apparently it's been snowing, but now it's stopped. I'm really, really sad. I like the snow. The only thing that feels missing in this game is a sleeping mechanic. There's been a lot of times when I have time to play, get on the server, and it's night time again. I would love to be able to skip. Ah, right, got it, Plo. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose that is the problem with a persistent server, isn't it? To be fair, the Xbox 360 version was way superior to the PlayStation 3 version, though, Mario. Yeah. I mean, at least the 360 version was ish, you know. Yeah, all right. Again, far from perfect. I mean, there's one of the things that I have to say about GTA 5. You see. GTA 5, to think that thing ran as well as it did on a PlayStation 3. Phenomenal. I said for many years after its release, it was one of the greatest gaming achievements in the history of this industry. And I still stand by that. Yes, it didn't have great resolutions. Yes, the frame rate wasn't fantastic on the PlayStation 3. But you know what? The game fucking worked. It was absolutely... I said many... Oh, shit. That is not good, dude. I'm not very good with the ground shot. I really need to learn that. Yeah, I'm not very... where do you need to hit him to hit him in the fucking head? Sort of in the neck. So if you sort of like get around there. Yeah, okay. Whew, Jesus. Oh, you bugger. I did not expect to see that one coming over. That was a bit of a catastrophic boo-boo, wasn't it? Would have gone very south. I know you've watched watching you play. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, I remember the first thing they discovered on the PlayStation 3 with Skyrim was the bookshelf. In particular, in the homestead in Whiterun. So a lot of us had been gathering the books and putting after you'd purchased the Whiterun home down on the main drag. And you were putting your books in the bookshelf. That started causing catastrophic save game, sort of exponential increase. And I can't remember what the fix was for it, because it wasn't just taking the books out. You had to do a couple of things to get the save game file to rejig itself almost. But there was a whole multitude of things that just sort of caused save game bloat, and it just meant the frame rate just started getting worse. I remember walking up to, was it Riftwood? And, oh my god. I mean, it was single digits. It was single digit frame rate. And I was like, I seem to remember 89 hours. It was like 89 hours. So for some reason, that really stands out to me. 89 hours into Skyrim on the PlayStation 3. And you know, I was still loving it. I was still loving it, man. But yeah, GTA 5 was a miracle. How the hell that works as well as it did on the PlayStation 3. I don't think any of us will ever know. It really was an incredible accomplishment. Yeah, see, I was saying yesterday, Fist, actually, about night time. I actually really like the night time in this game. It's, even if all I do is put on my electric lights back at home and build my walls, I think the lighting is so glorious. So we'll stick on the night vision goggles and go door to door through some garages. I really enjoy it. I think what I'm going to have to do, guys, is see if we can find... I think I've got a good idea where I am, and I'm pretty sure I know where... I'm going to take those, actually. I've got a pretty good idea where the gym and the police station are, but rather than go in there... Well, we'll see, we'll see. I think I'll have to come back for the gym. I would like to do a bit of lock picking. I think I'm running out of room. That's why I use first person. Yeah, see, I'm the opposite. I don't like first person melee, dude. I find it really hard to judge that depth for the swing, you see. I find it a lot easier to dodge and scuttle around them, and just general, I suppose general spatial awareness if there's more than one fist. I much prefer third person. I just need to learn where to stabby McStabby when they're down. Because you've got to bear in mind that I've never knocked them to the ground before. I've always used the sword, so I've never had the knockdown. Oh, nice. Don't think we're going to have room for that, are we? Now, I could take in hands and see if... Does anyone fancy some nice stars and stripes shorts? If you put that there, can you? Oh, you can. Cool stuff. What was that? Player mind time of day is votable. But how do you do that? How do you do it votable? How does that work? So what is that? Does someone have to admin in or something? Fist? How does that work? Oh, someone just logs in. Yeah, that's fucking stupid, that is. Why the fuck we still don't have, like... I could do it on my mobile phone, you see. Hello, I could jump in, drop a message on Discord, say, can you reset the server? I could be out and about, or at my dad's, log in, tap, 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 dude. But you have to be in the game to do it. It's fucking stupid, man. Yeah, I don't like first person. I really struggle with first person melee. I'm not saying I couldn't figure it out. It's just I find third person just, just that bit easier, really. So I've kind of stuck with it. I don't think that's going to work like that, is it? Can I do that? I think these are all full, aren't they? I could really do with taking that back, though. So can you do that? You can. So in theory, let me just jiggle some of this about. Because that's not that big, is it? There we go. All right, let's go and drop all this off, and then we're going to come straight back down and just go straight to the police station. So I'm pretty sure... he says as he looks around, completely lost. Up there is the crane, isn't it? Back that way. Or is it? Where's the bridge? I don't think I remember coming across the bridge. And that's what's throwing me. Because that's the pub there, isn't it? Just down there. Or just next to me. So down here. Let's just see if we can figure it out. So you reckon you can sort of get DayZ up and running as a much more PvP focused game than Plant, but ultimately your concern is it worth the hassle? Because it's not necessarily gonna improve on what we've got with SCUM anyway. Is that kind of like your status quo on that at the moment, is it? Yeah, so the bridge is definitely not there, is it? So I know this area. So basically, from my main run, let's go back to where I know the pub is. No, I kind of know where we are here. And I haven't really... Oh, gosh, and I haven't really searched it either, so I'm looking forward to heading down there. I don't know how deep into those apartments we can get, but... So if we head back... That's the pub area, isn't it? Yeah, and that's the bridge. So it's down there, isn't it? Let me just go back up here, because there's a first right and a second right, is what I remembered from the bridge, and I can't remember what first right was. Have a quick... there's the bridge. That's the bridge I'm interested in. It's the first right here. No, I don't think... Oh, that's new. I've not seen this. What's that? That looks interesting. Not sure if that isn't the... Loading in a lot of something, isn't it, while we're here? I think. That is the gym, is it not, over there? My God, it is fucking hell. It's coming to a grinding halt, guys. Jesus fuck. Yeah, and there's the police station, so it is its first left. So first left the police station and the gym. I know where we are. Whoa, did you see all that stutter then, though? Holy fuck. There must be all sorts going on here. That was the worst I've ever seen it. But that was almost like, oh gosh, complete lockdown for a few seconds, wasn't it? I wonder if they'll ever be able to fix that as they move into Unreal Engine 5. It's about the only technical, you know... Well, it's pretty serious. I mean, I'm not happy with it. It's pretty bad in the city, as you can see. I mean, that's getting, to me, that's getting unplayable. Well, that is unplayable. That's ridiculous. I've never seen it like this. That's absolutely fucking train wreck. What the fuck, dude? I've never seen it like that before. What's going on? Why is it doing that? That's unplayable. Completely unplayable. Never seen it like that. Never seen it. 3 or 4 stutters as we go down towards that gym at worst. So sometimes even just a couple. That was constant for about 30 seconds then. First time I've ever seen it like that. I wonder if there's another player in the town that's causing like more puppets to spawn in. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I've never had to stop driving, Jay. I just drive reasonably slowly, and I've never seen it that bad. That's terrible. If it was like that all the time, I'd probably stop playing the game for a bit. That's just fucking ridiculous, man. I've never had it that bad before. You've seen me going to that town probably 4 or 5 times now, and I just get the odd little hiccup. I've never had to stop or artificially give the game a chance to catch up. That's trash, man. Yeah, but we know what it is, Fist, but that doesn't explain why it was so bad that time. That was awful. Without breaching NDA, if Dead Matter releases how they envision the game, what I've played, it will be even better than this. Yeah, I just can't see it happening, Blower. Just can't see it happening, dude. Again, it's a false promise, isn't it? You can say it about any game that's coming out. I haven't seen anything from Dead Matter that makes me think it's got even a rat's asshole chance in hell of even beginning to compete with this. Let be better than it, fucking hell. We've got nothing to go on with that game, have we? Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Yeah, just to hit that neck area. You always like, yeah, it's just weird, like, why it's the first time it's happened to me that badly. It's a shame, actually. So, Hopefully when we go back it won't do it. We'll see. It might just be one of those days, you know. Who knows? An unlucky spawn of puppets in a place that's caused a few hiccups. But really shades. Yeah, I remember Mrs. saying it was really bad. I wasn't even driving fast, you see. That was the same kind of route. What is it? Identical route and identical speed that I normally go through. Fingers crossed. Hopefully it won't affect gameplay once we're there. I've seen loads. What about some NDA? We've literally played it, Plower. Are you kidding me? Do you honestly think Dead Matter's actually actively under NDA? You ever been on Reddit, mate? Jesus Christ, dude. You played it yourself, dude, recently, didn't you? Was it back end of last year? And said it was an absolutely steaming piece of shit. You think it's suddenly going to become a wonderful game, do you, mate? They can talk. How long have they been making it, bro? I mean, I've got high hopes for Dead Matter, but even to get to the point where they're at this point, they are fucking light years from it, mate. Fucking light years from it. I mean, fingers crossed. Fingers bloody crossed, but I've seen nothing to inspire any real faith that we're going to see anything anytime soon. It didn't even feel like it was ready for the NDA from the footage I've seen. I didn't even get a chance to actually boot it up and play it. But I know you and Des and a few others were not exactly praiseworthy of it, were you? That NDA, honestly, mate, the amount of people that broke that NDA player is staggering, mate. It's the same with, what was the one, the MMA? The Amazon MMA? People just don't give a shit anymore, dude, because they're all throwaway accounts. People literally just don't give a fuck. They just record it and spit it out. It's got their username all fucking water stamped all over the screen. They just don't give a fuck. What are they gonna do? I mean, I would never breach NDA, personally. I mean, I would never do that. Because to me, it's an opportunity to have a sneak peek. And I wouldn't sully my own reputation by breaching NDA. But for everybody that has that attitude, there are 100 people who literally couldn't give a fuck. Which is actually really frightening that people don't take that stuff seriously. See, the problem is once the floodgates open, once one person posts it up on like, you know, like some sort of mega upload, and it gets linked to Reddit, that's it. The floodgates open. People are like, well, if he's done it, I'm going to do it. I don't give a shit, you know. But this is a throwaway account. You know, it's false details, blah, blah, blah. They're not going to know where it came from. Happens time and time again. Happened with Cyberpunk. I was watching PC... Well, it was actually technically... I do apologise. It wasn't PC footage because that was the pre-rendered stuff. I was watching PlayStation 4 footage. Like, I think it was 3 weeks before it released, dude. Now, obviously, I wasn't watching it because I didn't want any spoilers, but... I can hear a puppet arrow. We can still play it. We might have to... that's under NDA, though, right, Plumber? Well, I wouldn't be able to stream it, would I? It's definitely a puppet arrow. But that was the insanity of it. Do you remember what happened, Plumber? And that's where I thought there's something seriously wrong here, mate. We've got another puppet underground, I think, you know, guys. That's twice today. Do you think the server's having a bit of a wobbler? So that's why obviously that's the second time we've had an underground puppet. I think that's what Fist said they probably are, where we can hear them but we can't see them. Oh, look at the that's gorgeous. Look at that. That looks amazing. Really does look incredible. Yeah, the Dead Matter team, right? Just as they're coming into that like closed alpha for and all the hoo-ha with the keys, they allowed one of their community members to live stream it on Twitch, and the dude didn't have a particularly good PC, And it was a single encoding and gaming PC. So the whole thing was a fucking train wreck from actually trying to get, good footage of the game out. No disrespect to the streamer, but they chose someone that didn't have the greatest hardware, that was therefore going to struggle to, one, play a closed alpha game because, it's not optimized. We didn't expect it to be particularly brilliant. But also, all the overheads of encoding on the CPU could cause what was already a pretty shoddy experience to be 10 times worse. So they've literally allowed the game out into the public in possibly one of the worst environments that they could have done as an early reveal. And then didn't let any of us, as in, I'm not talking streamers, any of us as gamers actually live stream the footage ourselves. What the fuck? What the fuck? It literally makes no sense. If it had been the developers themselves streaming Dead Matter, and literally cherry picking, areas that played well and looked good and all the rest of it and showed the game off at its absolute best and wasn't really representative of the end user experience in the closed alpha, you could get it. You could say, all right, we know what they're up to there. But they didn't. They just let, a member of the community, which is a fantastic thing, I'm certainly not knocking that, play it before the closed alpha open to the rest of us. That just reeks of something fucking really knobby going on over there, quite frankly. He was playing it on a 1060. Yeah, exactly. Playing it on a 1060 on a single play and encoding rig. Fucking madness. There's something just... I don't get them. I just don't get what they're up to, mate. I wish them all the best. To be honest, it's the only early access game I still pay any attention to. So don't think for 1 minute I'm, being hard on them. I've got high hopes for Dead Matter, but... They are not even fucking close to having the level of polish that this game's got. Not even fucking close, dude. On your PvP North American server, it flickers like that in the city, but in this server, it happens a few times to you. So it's a bit better on this one. I wonder if the server's having a bad day. Can't help but feel something's a bit wobbly today, don't you think? Underground puppets and bad stutter in the city. Maybe we need a reboot. Or it could just be Nitrado being shit. They can put the videos like Cyberpunk 77 did, as they don't want people to see the digital diarrhea. It's impossible they fist it. It's like I said. I mean, I'm not going to say any more because I don't want to encourage people to breach NDA. Once those floodgates open, mate, for every single time that a YouTube video popped up on Cyberpunk, we're talking YouTube, but they were shut down so fast. People had got that footage copied and uploaded to 55 different sites in a matter of minutes, mate. Well, once that stuff's out there, it's out there forever. There's no hiding it. People don't fuck about anymore. It's the digital age. It's like trying to stem a, the hole in the dam, isn't it? Once that first leak has sprung, there's no deleting it. Yeah, you can delete it from YouTube, but any of us that know where to go know exactly where that YouTube stuff gets uploaded to in a matter of fucking minutes. It's a fight they're never going to win on NDA. And it's a shame, because NDA is very important. But, or NDAs are very important. What's that? I have permission to show my guns on stream because I've got a small dick. What's that? What's that? Like, get your suit with the fork. I like that. Yeah, definitely. That's a really nice expression, that. 53 North. Yeah, it is. It is, yeah. I think the best one I ever saw, but that's because it's going back a bit, was Red Dead Redemption. Red Dead Redemption, they shut that down fast. It was really hard to get your hands on content, even after it had been live streamed on what was then, I think, Justin TV, was it not? I don't think Twitch existed when Red Dead Redemption, the first one, came out. Could be wrong. But yeah, it was really hard, although it had been live streamed or put on YouTube, it was really hard to actually find that footage uploaded elsewhere. I remember watching a live stream of Red Dead and just being absolutely gobsmacked. There was like a couple of buildings at the Bonnie McFarlane Ranch, so super early on in the game. And between the two buildings, there was a clothesline. And the clothesline had some clothes on it. And the person playing it was like, oh my God. And you can actually see the cloth physics of the cloth on the clothesline, like moving in the breeze. And I was just remember sitting there thinking, oh my God, it's amazing. Now it's the kind of stuff you just expected everything, isn't it? It's just, that's just what, oh wow, yeah, cloth physics, big deal, you expect it, don't you? But I remember watching that and thinking, this is next generation here, mate. So we can actually, yeah, no chance. Yeah, it's a shame, isn't it? It just doesn't make a lot of sense. It's because to be honest, mate, if I could live stream Dead Matter right now, I'd pop it on like tomorrow morning. I'd definitely give it a go. But I've just got no interest in it. You know, it just seems really weird. I don't know. What have they got to hide? You know, if you hadn't allowed a streamer to play it, the exact same build that we all had access to, right? So in other words, the footage is out there. Why not let us have a bash at it? And I'm not talking about content creators. I'm talking about any Tom, Dick and Harry. Just let us stream it, you know? Why? I could get it if they'd sort of global ban. You know, you're not allowed to stream it. No one's allowed to stream it behind closed doors or not. It just makes me think there's more going on over there than meets the eye, to be honest. Stranded Deep. Yeah, I don't like Stranded Deep. Yeah. Stranded Deep has not aged well. It was a good game. Really good game. Potentially, when it came out. It's really not impressed with it at all. In fact, you asked me to play that, didn't you, Plower? I did boot it up on your behalf, mate. Just, oh, terrible, dude. Really just, oh. Even things like the inventory management just feels like from a game. It feels like it was one of those early access games that came out when early access was like really going big. And it was doing something that was like really quite, you know, I got quite high hopes for it. I thought, you know, this is actually pretty decent. I remember streaming it and we were going around killing the crabs with the sticks and things. And doing a bit of exploration and losing my island. I didn't know where I was and all that. I thought, you know, this is actually pretty freaking sweet. Went back to it literally, I think it was either earlier this year or last year. Rebooted it and just thought nothing's changed. Just feels old now. An old, tired, lonely game. Lost in the mists of early access. But it's free on Epic. Fucking why not get it, right? Grab it and give it a whirl, see what you think. Doesn't hurt. What have we got? Flare cartridges. Oh, are they actually for the flare guns? Oh, is that what I actually need for the flare guns? Oh, I thought I could use the normal flares. Ah, that would have been embarrassing if we were trying to flag someone's body or something. I didn't realise that. I thought we could use these. I thought you could put them in a flare gun. Doesn't look like it, does it? Yeah, well, that's it. It's not, mate. It's free. I mean, you might as well grab it, mate. Honestly, even like the inventory management, it's like yesteryear, dude. Horrible system. Absolutely fucking horrible system. We'll take that downstairs. All that can go downstairs. Bric-a-brac can go in there. What games are you all looking forward to? What's the big ones for you next year? I'm just trying to think what I'm super excited for. I don't think we're going to see Baldur's Gate next year, are we? I think that's very unlikely. And to be honest, I'm not sure if I'd pick that up anyway. But I am sort of like quietly cheering it on in the background. I'm trying to think what actually is coming out next year. Lead plate. Mario. I know Mario and I were talking about this. Oh, God. Gran Turismo is one that I'm very much looking forward to, but obviously that's going to be Sony, so I won't get to play that. So I suppose that's not really on the cards for me. I guess 0.5 on this is a big one. I think that's going to be a really big moment for me. Anything confirmed for release next year? I can't even think what's confirmed, let alone whether I'm interested in it or not. It's got to be some stuff, right? You're right, Lady Elvira, how are you? The recent hotfix fixed the mechs ignoring flare gun flares. So, as in they do ignore the flare guns now, or... explosives, that can go in there. So I need to put those on my bike then. Project Zomboid having multiplayer put back in. Whoa, what? They've removed Project Zomboid multiplayer. How come, dude? They removed Project Zomboid multiplayer. Why? Oh yeah, New World. Yeah, New World. Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to that. Yeah, I was going to say Pantheon earlier. We mentioned it, but there's no way that's releasing next year. Yeah, no way. But I am excited for that one. So whether or not I pick it up, you know, who knows? But yeah, I am. quietly hoping, I suppose. I'll tell you what I'll do is I'll equip that puppet's. That's gonna drive me mad. We need to kill him with fire. Oh, Outriders. Good call. Good call. Yeah, Outriders. Yeah. Forgot about that one. No. I think I aborted just in time. So is that full or no? Let's go back up. Yeah, new world. Looking forward to that one. Outriders, definitely looking forward to that one. Far Cry, that was the one. Far Cry 3, but we don't know what the new release date is, do we? It's been cancelled from February, right? Sons of the Forest script. Yeah, that's the sequel to The Forest. Yeah, good call. Good call. Is that definitely next year, is it? Or is that going to be like early access next year? I don't know what development's like on that. Elite Dangerous Odyssey. Good call, Dot. Yeah, and we're hoping first couple of quarters, you know, for the first 6 months next year, if we're lucky. You're right, Greg, how you doing, mate? How's things? That's just a beta, is it? Okay. With the animation system, the new netcoding experiment, they have to rewrite multiplayer to make it tight. I think they're just flogging a dead horse with that, to be honest, Fist. Just sounds ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. The animations aren't superb at all. Don't listen to him, Dot. They're not superb. The animations in this game are superb. The animations in Project Zomboid are so far from superb, it beggars belief, mate. That's just nonsense. Yeah, they're like fucking full mocapped animations in Project Zomboid. Yeah, it's amazing what they've done with it, mate. Yeah, truly revolutionary in the games industry. Zomboid 41 beta hasn't updated the cross-client animations yet, so multiplayer is disabled, but it's still working and stable. I don't think I'll ever play that game again. Not now this one's out. It's just too old. It literally is like flogging a dead horse now. They need to fucking wipe the slate. The thing is, I think they just enjoy playing with it, don't they? I think it's just another dev team, a little bit like 7 Days to Die team. It's almost like they've got that beautiful luxury right now. In my opinion, of just being able to tinker with a game that they love tinkering with. You know, they probably make a nice bit of money out of it. You know, they're happy. You know, they make a nice bit of income from it. In 7 days, I think they make a lot of income from it. But I think Project's on board. I'm sure it still sells reasonably well. But it ain't going anywhere, is it? It's lost. It's too old. It's just too fucking old. No one gives a fuck. You know, the last few remaining players that will play those sorts of games are playing video games today, aren't they? But it's a dying breed. You know, as we get that a little bit older. There ain't no new kids on the block playing Project Zomboid. Never gonna fucking happen. You couldn't sell that to them if you fucking paid them to fucking play it, mate. It's just lost in gaming history. And it'll tick away, and some of us will still play it. Oh, maybe I will. You know, maybe I will pop it on one day. But to try and pretend that that's got a bright future, you gotta be in fucking cookie land. Weapon mods. So we've still got a nice amount of lockpicks. Let's just throw those up there like that. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But each one of these is a lockpick, isn't it? So I've got 6 plus 20. I'll tell you what I'll do then. I will, because I want to get rid of some of these. There's no point having them in here if I'm not going to use them, is there? So can I use a bobby pin? Oh no, a bobby pin you make into a lockpick, don't you? You just finished building your Lego Tech Dom's Dodge Charger car. Have you got a picture to it, mate? I know Wheats and Wentex are really into their Lego, mate. I dread to think what Wheats has had for Christmas, man. He has got some really nice quality stuff, dude. Your affection for ASCII, or however it's pronounced. Roguelite is greatly outweighs the better graphics that Zomboid might get. Because what's that one, Doc? Dwarf Fortress is getting like a bit of a rebuild, isn't it? Sometime sort of soon, or... Underground puppets are usually an indication of a server restart needed. They don't get spawned on the terrain because the server is busy counting your rubber bands. I know, I still don't know what to do about rubber bands, dude. But yes, it's like I said earlier, I've never, ever had performance in the city like that. So what, I think you're right, dude. I think the server's just had a bad reboot today, don't you think? Hopefully it's not actually game related. Just Nitrado being shit. You also actually got the Lego Dodge. It's quite intimidating. How big is it, dude? How big is it, Swazza? And how big's yours, Greek? That sounds so wrong now. I've just said that out loud. Dwarf Fortunes released on Steam a long time ago. I thought it was getting. Yet another makeover, is it not? Or is it already released then, Smetanol? I don't know, dude. Yeah. We can make a rubber band bullet big enough for the Barrett. I reckon we should just make a... what about we make a trebuchet later with all my elastic bands? Let's see how many elastic bands I've actually got. Metal, scrap, rubber. What's in that one there, then? Is there nothing in that one? Oh, actually, not as many. Not that many. And in fact, some of that isn't metal or isn't rubber bands anyway. Look. Must have got a bit lost. I was going to say, I've just stopped picking up rubber recently. You watch the next patch, it'll be the only thing you'll need will be rubber bands. I'm like, God damn it, the amount of rubber bands I left in garages over the last 6 weeks. God damn you. It's always the way, isn't it? If I click that, it will close it, won't it? Metal scrap, metal scrap, metal scrap, metal scrap. Most of that's downstairs. We've got some padlocks and a little bit of bric-a-brac. Bric-a-brac, bric-a-brac, bric-a-brac. A little bit of rope. That's proper rope as well, isn't it? Little bit of rubber. Some more bric-a-brac. Oh, I also saw some wire bric-a-brac. Then we have some edible foods. Most of that's back over there. Lead plate. That's going to be medicine. Radios downstairs. Let's pop the rubber away over there. A little bit of rubber. Saw some metal scrap in there as well. We've also got some ammunition with the lead plate. What else we got? We got some bolts, which I think are over here. Bolts and nails. And then it's basically weapon add-ons. Lockpick, lockpick, lockpick. Tool, 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 tool. And throw that in there. Edible foods. Right, so repairs, tools, tools. Getting quite good at this now. And I actually quite enjoy it as well. I'm a bit more chilled with it. Just don't like that puppet outside. Planned release date, time subjective. It's not released. Ah, right, Dwarf. Yeah, I mean, I'm not interested in it, but it'd be nice to see it. I certainly won't be playing Dwarf Fortress. I tell you what I do fancy playing. And I know Czar picked it up yesterday. And I'm pretty sure Doc's always spoken very highly of it. It's Satisfactory. I see, I don't really know just how big the scope of Satisfactory is. I think I've got this kind of... I think it was very horribly sold to a lot of people as basically Factorio in 3D. Now, that's great. You know, I actually quite like Factorio, although I've never played it. I have watched some of it, and it's the kind of game I actually quite enjoy. I find it very soothing and quite intriguing. But Satisfactory is not just Factorio in 3D. It is so much more than that, isn't it? From what I've heard. And I think I would enjoy it. And I didn't realise, Doc, actually, thank you. I did say thank you in chat yesterday. I didn't realise Satisfactory had multiplayer. Had no idea, dude. Or if I did, then I'd completely forgotten about it. And there's a lot of stuff under the terrain. Is there really, Fist? Why, is that because you've been in admin mode and been able to have a look at it, or... You've actually got the Lego Ford Mustang. It's a 1,471 piece, says expert for the difficulty. I'd love to see it, Swazza. I'd love to see that stuff. Yeah, I'm just probably going to head back down into the city, Missy. Whether or not it's essential for a server reboot, I don't know. And what's weird is I don't normally get puppets over here. So why all of a sudden I've got a puppet over here and he's decided to go underground? All seems a bit mysterious, if you ask me. Lockpick. Oh my god. Lockpick. Lockpick. Oh my lordy. Is there anything else down there? Oh my god. We did go fucking crazy, didn't we? Lock picking. Right, let's drag you up there, and you up there. Let's go to bric-a-brac. Is there any bric-a-brac? There is a little bit. Nuts and bolts, 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 nails, metal scrap, metal scrap, metal scrap, bolts and nails. Wasn't sure if that would work though. Ammunition. And what am I going to do with that? What do I do with the oil filter? Is that classed as bric-a-brac, do you think? Yes, it is. I've got 2 in there. Right, let me just... How are we doing on the gun? 8 rounds left. No, I have got some... Let's have a quick look. It's going to be on that one, isn't it? So if I take those ACP cartridges and equip that. Where's it gone? Tactical jacket, right? Okay. Where the fuck is my magazine gone, guys? There it is. Beautiful. And then re-equip that. Everything's just so much smoother these days. I do want to wear that. Right, I'm going to go to the police station in the town. I'm going to go and do some lockpicking. Do it. Yeah, for starting. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah. Just wasn't sure whether I was classing them as tools, fist, or, what that or why. Or, bric-a-brac. The Satisfactory has multiplayer, because there are no standalone servers. Okay, right. You can connect to each other only, and your character stays in their game when you log out with equipment on you. And the only way to get that equipment back is hit them with zappers over the head a few times. Right, so there's any direct connect then. Yeah, that's a shame actually, because it's something. I mean, I don't know what the network hit on that is, but obviously if I'm streaming and the game isn't particularly well designed netcode, I always wonder what the knock-on impact may be. But I should imagine is it fairly robust? You're right, Azzy. Yeah, that'd be nice, wouldn't it, Fist? It'd be nice to get a dedicated service for it. There are motion sensors blow up, but I think they are only for traps and things, are they not, sir? I don't think I've seen anything like that. I suppose that's the kind of stuff we were talking about. You know, if you were to mod this game blow up, you know, if this sees the light of day as version 1.0, that's the kind of thing I'd love to see the modding community go crazy with. Is building, you know, maybe the bare bones will be in from the dev team. But even things like automated turrets and you know, basic electrical systems with lights that come on, you know, according to a timer or time of day and light levels and things, or gates that open automatically when you approach. That would be amazing. And I guess that would be the question then to you, Paloa. To you and SCR, is that the kind of, you know, is that the kind of level of modding that is now available in DayZ? Yeah, I just have no idea. But yeah, there are definitely motion sensors, because I've actually got several of them, but I think they're just for some sort of traps or something, or proximity detectors, I think. Satisfactory looks like a very beautiful world, was the one thing that Doc first showed me, I think, with some of his screenshots. I didn't realise that it was actually an interesting world to explore. I always thought it was going to be like very automated, you know. So it's all about getting the factory kind of style of things up and running, but actually it's not, is it? There's a wonderful sense of discovery there, I think. Yeah, that's why. But again, Fist, it's one of those things that people say, oh, electricity's coming, and yeah, well, we've heard rumours that, you know, some electrical systems may be in 0.5. But what does it really mean? You might as well just not talk about it. You know, does it mean what? What does it mean? Does it mean we'll be able to flick a light switch in a house? Does it mean we'll be able to build our own generator and power electrical lights, or does it not mean anything like that? You know, it's all pure hearsay, isn't it? It could literally be a light bulb in one POI that you can click and it turns on. Hey ho, we've got electricity. You know, it means nothing right now. I can see Missy chilling out, look. Missy's definitely a player. Can I just hear her? Just chilling out, look. Chilling out on the water. I bet you're looking forward to a bit of fishing, Missy. Apparently that's coming in 0.5 as well. But again, we don't know much about it. Oh, they're nice. They are nice. What's that? What? Daisy's got plaid shirts. How did you get on there, Missy? How you doing, mate? Just enjoying the view. It looks very nice, I have to say. It does look very nice. I'll sit here for a moment with you, mate. Drink the dregs of my coffee. It's very nice. Very peaceful, Missy. Very peaceful indeed. Gotta get a screen here. Daisy's got a generator which you can add a cable to provide electricity to light it with batteries. Brilliant. See, that sounds really cool. I like that. Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, it doesn't have to, it doesn't have to be a fully fledged, crazy, I don't know, wind turbine, water freaking focused hydroelectric dam electricity system. It's just something as simple as a generator to power a couple of light bulbs around your base. Perfect. They've actually said there's wind turbines on the new islands which can be used to power the bases, which is great, but what that means is that everyone's going to flock to the southern area to build the fucking bases over there. So what about the rest of the map? Satisfactory has an amazing map that you destroy like a savage, building your disgusting grey foundations everywhere and producing smog and noise. That sounds like that eco game that, sorry, not Smenol, Elegon mentioned. Eco. So it sounds like quite a fun game. And especially as a community game. Has anyone here played Eco? Hey, it is stop, mate. Yeah, sorry, mate. Yeah. That's how I swear. I just really like having full control over my throttle and everything, and brakes on the vehicles. So I use the triggers for my acceleration and brake and a few other things. So yeah, I just switch between walk and drive mode. There's a much better way for me to do it, mate. But it was something I've not done in a lot of games. So I've kept it like this because it'll be a nice template for other games. Stopman. I always try. So sometimes I do round peg square roll a couple of things with a Steam controller because it's really nice to have a baseline that I can use for a multitude of other games without having to, fine tune everything all over again. What I'll do is now I'm firmly involved in this and thoroughly enjoying SCUM on a daily basis. I'll now have a sort of secondary branch where I'll fine tune the Steam controller a little bit more, but still have that base template. I hope we get solar power. Yeah, solar power would be nice. Or even, just base generators, solar power, you name it. Fantastic. Always nice to pop some lights on of an evening. This is really nice. Even the water's pretty cool. Right, Missy. Nice to see you. I hope you're well. Stay safe. Don't fall in the water. Unigost. That is... Okay, I know that. Unigost is from Medieval Dynasty. That was good. I really enjoyed that. That was a really cool game. You see, there's another one that has got potential. But will it ever reach that potential? Who knows? Fingers crossed. I think there's been quite a few updates for that. Yeah, could do scripture. I always worry though when a new element gets added to a map, because what happens is it just forces the entire player base into one spot, doesn't it? Then I've seen it time after time in sort of things like MMOs where a new region gets released and people want to explore it, quite rightly so. But the rest of the servers and zones just become barren wastelands, for years to come, don't they? I can't imagine they're only gonna have that down south. Unless that they plan on adding it as a kind of PvP element. I've got no freaking arrows. To try and create, if you like, highly sought after zones on the server, which will become the focal point for PvP battles, which, you've got to remember. I know a lot of us are kind of very interested in the PvE elements of the game, but the dev has proved time and time again that they are also interested in PvP, aren't they? And what better way to force players into PvP confrontations than having things like airdrops and unique POIs that have hydroelectric power or wind power or whatever. We'll have to... Oh, I just made a spear. Why the fuck did I make a spear? What a knob. We've got horses. What in Medieval Dynasty? Do we really? Oh, wow, that's awesome. What, that we can actually ride? Or just as like pack animals? Oh, that's really cool, dude. That is cool. Oh, what's that? Smelos has initiated a vote. Min-max character. Sorry, what was that? What? My character just T-posed? Did he really? Nobber. What's he doing? They said the turbines will also power the main island. See, that sounds a lot like her. Do you remember the false promises of hope that we had from Survive the Nights there, where they were talking about this kind of stuff, where there'd be these zones that provided power. You can actually get power to the whole island by getting various things up and running. I wonder if that's been added to the game yet. Can you make small sticks out of... Yes, you can. You're playing Medieval Dynasty now, and they've added roads. When you say roads, what do you mean? They've added, what, as in roads that we can craft? So player roads, that's awesome. Lighting for your town, furniture, horse challenges, and random events. That sounds really cool. What about combat? I think that was the only reason I probably didn't really carry on playing. I felt like sometimes I did need a little bit of confrontation, for want of a better word. It did feel like a little bit too easy. Not that was an issue, because I loved what the game offered me. It was very immersive, you know, village building experience. But I did wonder if there was a, I don't know, the chance of coming under attack or some sort of threat. But I always said difficult balance to get right, because the game really isn't about that, is it? You know, I never expect to be playing Medieval Dynasty and suddenly be wandering around in a suit of, you know, chainmail armor and a mace beating villagers to death, but... I wouldn't say no, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Mr. Husky was sliding a bit early, Grum. Guessing the servers will restart is what I did before a city visit. Right, who have we got on the server? We could always do a quick reboot then. I know Missy said she was quite happy to log out. Who have we actually got currently on here? Can I not do... Is there a way for me to do an announcement? An announcement, Fist. What do I need to do, bro? So Knife's on. Are you in a danger spot, Knife? I mean, can you tuck up in a house for 2 minutes while we reboot? Doesn't matter if it takes you half an hour to get home, or you're doing a base or something. We can wait. I mean, I'm not in any hurry. So do T hashtag and announce.
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Simpson.
Oh, it's Simpson. How you doing, Simpsy? Survive the Night's promised zombies. Oh dear. How's things, Simpsy? How you feeling today, mate? Are you well on the road to recovery, I hope, mate? Number 1, number 2. Let's go and have a poop. We definitely need a poop. So, let's do... How do I do this, then? Hashtag... Oh, what's happened here? I think I've just turned off my heads-up display somehow. The hashtag... Announce... server... I'll reach around the microphone. Announce server going down for 5 mins. Unless you... shout out in chat. Wait a minute. What am I typing there? That's not full stop, is it? Oh, that's kind of cool. I like that. Can't really miss that, can you? I know. I do it every morning, Simpsy. Best time to text peeps when you're having a peep. Gotta be careful you don't drop it in the toilet. There's been close calls on that a few times. All those sunflower seeds are still ticking away. Look, Jesus. Oh, nice one, Greg. I'll have a look at that later. I look forward to seeing that, dude. I love my Lego, mate. I just can't afford it these days. It's crazy money, isn't it? You're right, Warchild. Is this worth getting out? I downloaded it when it first came out, but not played it since. I don't have a point of comparison to help you with, sir, because I only started playing it sort of relatively recently. But what I can tell you is most people that have played it back in day one, 2018, and the people that are still playing it to this day, have seen huge improvements, Warchild, across the board, regardless of what you're interested in, whether it be PvE, PvP, roleplay. The game seems to have come a long way in the last 2 years, mate. So if you already own it, I'd highly recommend booting it up, dude, just to see what you think. And then if you do get a chance, it'd be nice to know what you think, mate, if you ever do get a chance to pop back. But yeah, it seems to be... Oh, Jesus. Oh my God, he's alright. Right old happy camper out there, isn't he? Wah! Scaring me like that, you knobber. Right, I'm just going to go and log... So what we'll do, unless... I think everyone's logged out now. So we just think there might be a little server hiccup happening. A few folks are saying they're noticing some issues, so we're just going to reboot. How do I do that? You're out, are you? How do I do this? Let's do... Is it hashtag announce? Going down in 60 seconds. It's like being around the back of Rackham's again. Yeah, no, I'm quite tired today, actually, Simpsy. Yeah, I had a lot to do yesterday. Quite poops. And a couple of things that I needed to do today relied on me getting a couple of things done yesterday. And I didn't get them done. So today's going to be a weird day, I think. Getting a bit pooping. Oh, mate. Are you still feel like you're getting a bit better, though, Simpsy? Hopefully, I guess it might just be a long, slow process, right? What's that? Because he's eating too many grubby bears. I wish. I'll tell you what I did have yesterday. I had some of Advina's lovely chocolate. Oh, that's so nice. You want me to announce get the fuck off? Oh, dude. I don't know. What's that button there? That's... I think I've got a penis in my head, look. Is that my brain? Can you actually see my brain? Right, what do we want to do here? Main menu, right? Sweet, I'll download it again. I love the concept of what they wanted to make out of it, so it sounds like it will definitely be worth another go. Yeah, I mean, my question to you, Warchild, and you know, if you're busy, man, don't worry, bro. But, yeah, it depends on what you want as well. I think one of the things that I've learned is that there is a wealth of PvE content, you know, base building, exploration, getting in and out of some of the military zones and airfields, military camps, all that kind of stuff, without even talking about the bunkers, which I've never done. From a PvE perspective, it is honestly a truly enchanting game to play. I think the only other time I've enjoyed general exploration and just bumping into people in my travels was Ark. Ark offered a wonderful sense of adventure. But it also had a jankiness to it that this game doesn't seem to have. So, but yeah, I mean, if you're into the PvE element, this is fantastic, dude. I'm just going to turn the sound down in the game for you fine folks. Right, okay, just bear with me. So we're just rebooting the server, so The server is shutting down. I do like the little Pac-Man icon we get. Fist. Quite cute. Yeah, I checked the log files and the event logs and things. There is one called kill, but it doesn't show James's kill. So I don't even know what that log is, to be honest. We don't, Destiny, no. I think a lot of people were hoping it would be before Christmas, but I think we'll be looking first quarter next year before we get it now. And even then, you know, who knows, dude? They've given us a mini update. They threw in the crossbow and a few things, didn't they? Alright, servers restarting. Yeah, that's right, Fist, but this is what I'm saying. If you look in the game, James has got a confirmed kill in the panel in-game, but that does not show in the kill log, Fist. So, so something's clearly not right. Thank you, Shades. Yeah, rest well, mate. Rest well. Nice to see you. I hope you have a pleasant doze. Could do with a doze myself at some point, I think. Right, we should be able to get back in. I think to be honest, mate, I think the game is aimed around PvP. To be honest, Last Bullets. I think a lot of the game is very clearly PvP focused. How well that plays out, I think it's like any game like this. Oh, connection timed out. It just depends on which server you're on and how the admins manage it. To be honest, dude. You know, it's like you could take the best PvP game in the sense of like the big open world games, you know, whether it be DayZ, H1Z1, Rust, SCUM, whatever it is, and Miscreated. And I could assure you that I could find evidence of shit PvP and excellent PvP on all those games. It's just a case of the community you're in, the rule sets, how well those rule sets are managed by the admins. You know, it's a question you can't really answer, to be honest, man. I mean, in terms of what the weapons are like and the base building and all the rest of it, this is excellent, dude. You know, really, really good. I should imagine base raiding's a lot of fun in it. You know, a lot of people in Rust like that kind of element, don't they? We had snow earlier, Sadie. The girlfriend came in earlier. Apparently it was snowing for about 2 hours earlier on, which I was oblivious to, but it didn't settle and it's already stopped, unfortunately. The dev said it will release before New Year. Well, I don't remember reading that, Destiny. I just know they said they were hoping to get it out before the end of year, rather than a firm promise that they were going to get it out. But the gunplay, I have to say, the one thing I will say, Last Bullets, is that, I mean, I can't compare because I don't know how H1Z1 or DayZ and all that kind of work, but even things like the scopes and, you know, taking into account things like wind and range finding and all that kind of stuff. This game does seem to have, it seems to take its gunplay very seriously, dude. So, you know, if that's the kind of thing you're after, I should imagine it's pretty solid, bro. I should imagine there are some crazy shots people have made, as well as some really cool, you know, I guess there's a lot of big open areas where, you know, you might fall prey to snipers, but there's also a lot of, you know, towns and villages where you might get a lot more small gunfire skirmishes and things like that in this game, I should imagine. Yeah, it snowed a little bit, Sim. See, it kind of just a little spatter, and then it stopped, and I have no doubt if I was to walk out right now, it'd all be gone. Oh my god. Not on the bob again, am I? That's better. Was it really? DayZ was really bad for gunplay. I see. I don't know, mate. I've never actually played the game. I've only ever watched it. So that's it. That's what I'm saying. More child, you see. I mean, what one person would love that kind of instant kill on sight, you know, getting shot at like 1,000 meters away with someone on a sniper rifle perma-camping you at your base. You know, so some people love that stuff, other people hate it, don't they? Yeah, staying on the beaches, yeah. Yeah. Like I said, I think if you really like DayZ for whatever reason, or you really like SCUM for whatever reason, or any of those games, I'm sure you could find a community that you'd have fun with. I firmly believe that. The snow is stuck where I am in Yorkshire, but it's starting to melt. I was going to say, it was quite chilly this morning, so it doesn't surprise me when she said that it had been snowing a little bit. But it's actually quite warm now. What time? Yeah, it's midday. It's actually pretty decent. Elegon said it was a fantastic game, Smetano. And again, I guess it depends on what you want out of that sort of game. You know, it is very simulator-esque. Apparently, he loves it. He thinks it's a really, really good game. In fact, I think he's bought me a copy of it. He's really enjoyed playing it with his son. Yeah, a nice, deep, immersive hunting experience. But, you know, I don't know if that's the kind of thing you're after, Smetano. Only you can answer that. That's a hunter. All of the wild, Jay. -2, they said. Brilliant. So I suppose that's nothing really, is it? No idea, has he? No. I think most of us reckon it was a mech. We reckon one of the mechs somehow did its cheeky, oh ho ho ho, I can see you through an invisible wall. I think that's where I sit on that one. Yeah, my girlfriend's got to have her second vaccine. She's already got the date and everything. Can't remember what day it is. Middle of January, I think, for the actual vaccine. So if we carry on straight through here. Oh. I just... Oh, jeez. Oh my god, that's actually... Oh, Jesus. Oh, shit. That sounds like a lot of dudes, man. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, he's fucking fast, dude. Holy shit. Holy shit. Inventory. Guess who hasn't brought any fucking you-know-whats? Oh, no. Fuck that. Patch wounds. That was close. Let's throw that on. Yeah, I'd give it a go, Warchild. It's if you last played it, you know all those years ago, I think you'll be very pleasantly surprised from what I've heard. So I'll throw that back down there. God damn. God damn, sir. God damn, god damn, god damn, god damn. I saw the one up there and the one over here. I didn't see the third one. Hunter? Are you kidding me? Said he wouldn't play the Hunter, Smainer. He would be bored out of his fucking brains in the first 30 seconds, mate. Absolutely fucking no chance, mate. In fact, I don't think I can think of a worse game with guns than Hunter, said he did. Like, literally. It would be hell on earth for him, dude. I actually am struggling to think of a game with guns that would be worse than that. I can't think of one. I mean, technically Ark has got guns, but I've always felt like that's pushing it a little bit, really. But I suppose that's about as close as I can think of, really. Take care, Smuzzer. Take care, bro. It's not Arx as said he wouldn't like his metal. Not enough people dinos. Oh my god. I could just imagine him going. So where's the sharks with laser beams? And where's the bears with Gatling guns? What's going on here then? What is it? Just animals? What really? Just animals? What, like as in, you know, dinosaurs? No. Real Dino Game and Alfred. That fizzled out fast though, didn't it? What was that called? What was it called? Evolution? What's that big dinosaur game? Sort of a bit similar to Evolve. 4-player sort of co-op. You against a load of dinosaurs. Survival Evolved. No. Survival Extinction. What's it called? Fucking came out. Everyone played it for about a day. Decided it was absolute shit and turned it off. No, not the oil. No, not the oil. I can just imagine you, Sadie, sitting in one of those deer hunt things for hours and hours with your binoculars waiting for the little Bambi deer to come out, mate. And just as it comes through the forest, you just nod off and start snoring and wake up 3 hours later, mate. It's still, what's the name of the one? It's the one I'm on about, Sadie. It's fucking shit, dude. It's absolute fucking embarrassingly shit. I've watched quite a lot of footage after we last spoke about it. I was really surprised at how bad it is. There's something really off with that game. I don't think they're ever gonna make it. Ever gonna make it. It's there's just not enough going on. Not when you got the likes of World War Z and what's the reception for Back for Blood being like? I didn't actually get a chance to play. I got sent a load of fucking codes, you know, for that through YouTube, but I don't know if we can still use them. Wasn't it a closed alpha? What, the oil? I don't know anything about the oil, Baku. What's that one then, dude? I don't think I've heard of that. Is that the wank fest that had people running around role-playing being a raptor? No, it's called something extinction, isn't it? It's basically you and 3 friends running around killing dinosaurs, and it's fucking shit. Absolute shit, mate. Hopefully they'll be able to come up with something that competes with the other kids on the block. But right now, it's just pointless, mate. And on top of that, it plays really badly. In fact, I think multiplayer wasn't multiplayer actually broken on day one, like as in you couldn't join friends or something. Primal Carnage? No, that's not the one I'm thinking of. Nah, Primal Carnage is quite old, isn't it? Brand new, literally the closed alpha or something was just like maybe a month or 2 back. Well, hang on, I need to go right, don't I? Because that's where the police station is. We don't seem to have that really bad stutter. You see what I was saying earlier about? I mean, we're going to get some as we come through here, but it was almost unplayable, wasn't it, a minute ago? So I don't know what this is here, but we've got the gym on the right and the police station dead in front of us, aren't we? So we want to go and do a little bit of cheeky lockpicking. Can you imagine if this game ever gets to the point where it's so well optimized, you could come through here and you literally just got a horde of zombies? And it doesn't have to be a mega. I'm not talking like 500, but imagine a group of like 20 puppets just bum rush down those stairs and start coming at you. That'd be so cool. Atlas. Oh, we were talking about Atlas earlier, actually, Smoker. Yeah, it's a kind of a shame. I had high hopes for Atlas. I think a lot of people did. You know, it's pirate-y sort of game. You know, it looked like, you know, being able to travel around on your own boats and make your own bases and some fun multiplayer and PvP action. It just kind of fizzled out, didn't it? Kind of a shame, really. So if I just take, like, just some of these with us, right? Then, because we know there's a few things to pick lock. lockpick, sorry, in here, don't we? Yeah, I was kind of gutted about Alice. I'd really like to say that I had still had hopes for it. I think we spoke about it yesterday. People said that it was still being developed. You know, they still were doing things, but I think we all know it's probably a bare bones at best remnant of the dev team, isn't it? They probably all moved on to something else. Yeah, isn't it like survival extinction or extinction survival or sort of something like that, Serby? I can't remember. Good on the roleplay servers, yeah. I think that's where those games. It's always like the last bastion of hope for a game, isn't it? Is getting some good role-playing servers up. It's because any game you can have a bit of fun with roleplay, can't you? But is the game actually any good? Doesn't seem to be. I think the problem with Atlas is it just didn't perform how we wanted it to perform, did it? I mean, all it really was a bunch of server clusters jammed together. I'm sure I could have some fun with it, but I can't imagine it would last long. It's a shame, though. I mean, you never know. Who knows? Who knows? Now, what I'd like to see some. I mean, and if anyone knows of any, we did mention it yesterday. I don't think anyone knew of any footage that they'd seen themselves. But any gameplay footage of Arc 2? What is Arc 2 bringing to the table to change it from Arc 1? Be interesting to see, wouldn't it? I've got one, I think, Fist. I've got the one with 21 on it. My rig, it should all be like below the streamer. Hypnotic. This is an i7-7700 with a 1080 Ti. And just 16 gig of system RAM. But it is quite heavily overclocked, to be fair. Second Extinction, that's the one. Cheers, Sadie. Thank you. You're right, Aldo's. Just had some Steam gift card. I'm wondering if it's worth to buy this game, saying that it looks really good. I think it is, Aldo's, but it really depends what you're after, mate. You know, it's like anything. You know, I'm enjoying it. I wouldn't be sitting here playing it on Twitch if I didn't enjoy it, mate. I mean, if you've got any questions, I'm more than happy to try and answer them. I think it's probably one of the better games that I've played in the last couple of years, dude. It really has been absolutely fantastic for me, dude. It offers a level of complexity and environmental exploration mixed with some quite challenging content at times. I don't think there's anything else quite like it, dude. You know, it's got that really nice blend of PvP with roleplay. And it's a very clicky game. There's a lot going on, you know. Little things like, just little things that really tickle my pickle, you know. If I get my gun out and, you know, I can actually take the magazine out, see what the ammo count is, you know. I can put a flashlight on it and actually have it work. And, you know, I'm not saying other games don't do that. It's just that this seems to do it in a way that, I don't know, it just all seems to work remarkably well, mate. Plus it's got zombies in it. It's also got mechs in it. You know, I love all that kind of stuff. The map I've hardly even scratched the surface of. I'm really looking forward to exploring it. Base building's really fun. I'm sure PvP is an absolute laugh a minute if you want to play PvP, but you don't have to. I don't think you can really go wrong with it, Aldos. But find a community. You know, their Discord seems pretty active. You know, if you want to just go and play PvE or even single player for a little bit, you know, find your feet, like I said earlier to someone, then jump in a PvE server and then maybe a PvP server. You know, the Discord seems pretty good at advertising communities. I'm sure there's plenty of people play it on Twitch. You know, you could join them and things. Myself, I'm waiting on Dark Side for Atlas as they are remod. Oh, what's that then, Jesse? And remaking part of the game normal once Dark Side goes live. What's Dark Side? You'll have to forgive me, Jesse. I don't know what that is. Is that like a big patch or something? Or are the gun shops in the city the main place to get the compound boat? No idea. It's not mine because I've never found one. Two, as in two. One, I've never found a compound boat, and two, I've never found a gun shop. I've only ever found what I think are called the hunting shops, to be honest. That's weird. Wow, that was tricky. Oh, I've got my gloves on again. That's why. Got my gloves off. Or at least it isn't helping anyway. It certainly isn't helping matters, is it? Does anything else affect lockpicking apart from gloves? I mean, you know, taking your backpack off so you weigh less. Does that have any impact on it all? What? Oh, and now I can't because now I've got no lockpicks, have I? Ah, you silly sausage. What's a lockpick? Oh, what's going on here? Went the wrong fucking way. That's what happened. Oh, nice. Nice bit of loot. Won't say no, sir. Won't say no. Bit better. Ooh. Another bow stack. If I ever actually do get a compound bow, I've got some nice mods for it, haven't I? If I ever find them. Get down, dude. Get down. Piece of piss, mate. Nice. 0.45s as well. Just what the doctor ordered. I might have to go and get my bobby pin stash. Rubber bands can off. You found like who? Frankie on PC. He's the man that sold Survive the Nights to the masses, isn't he? Frankie on PC in 1080p or whatever it was. Oh, sorry, Fist. Lockpicking skill group and mouse. Sorry, what was that? Lockpicking skill group, also mouse sensitivity. What's that do? Oh, well, you mean as in what? No, yeah. Sorry, no. I meant as in clothing, Fist. Is there anything else that I can like take off my character that helps lockpicking? You know, I remember watching a YouTube video, and this is going back ages, Fist. It was quite funny, actually, because the gentleman in that video was talking about lockpicking amongst a whole bunch of other things in the game, and he was saying that he wasn't sure whether or not taking off gloves was a placebo effect kind of thing to making lockpicking easier. And as it clearly has turned out, yeah, that wasn't implemented until the more recent patch. And he was talking about having sugars. So actually consuming a small amount of sugar before you pick a lock helps you get a steady hand and things like that. And he swore by all these little things, but he did say he wasn't too sure about the gloves. He wasn't quite sure if he could genuinely say there was a difference. So it goes to show even the community has a lot of theory crafting, isn't it? Yeah, the sugar's a myth, yeah. So he felt the sugar really did make a difference, but the gloves didn't. Yeah. The man's allegedly supposed to be coming back. So I know nothing about the man. I know nothing. I know we had someone in chat a while back called Frankie on PC in 1080p. Chatting with us. I'm sure that wasn't him, but... Well, our Discord's in chat there. Cheers, Serdy. We have got a SCUM section, but you might have to wait until the end of the stream just to get your posting permissions all sorted, mate. But we will certainly do that. But yes, it's an interesting game, this one. It's when I think about all the time that I spent playing 7 days, and I didn't know this game was like lurking on the periphery. It's a shame I didn't give it a go earlier on. I said to Fist a few times because we quite often talk about what's that down there. We've quite often mentioned Project Zomboid, haven't we, Fist? Well, I sort of have a love-hate relationship with that game, and I know you've always really liked it, haven't you? And I've quite often said here on stream, when I'm playing 7 days or whatever it is, we're playing open world survival game. What is it we're really after? I've been after a game for a long time, and what you'd call your forever game. And I was always saying, what I'd really like, what I really fancy is something that's like Project Zomboid, that kind of simulator element where things really matter, it's not got that arcadey kind of vibe going. It's a bit more simulator-esque. And, oh god, I thought the tap was a magazine standing on the bowl. But kind of mixed to, instead of that horrible, spritey, ancient fucking time before fucking dinosaurs graphical representation that the Project Zomboid has. So something that was a bit more like maybe State of Decay, that kind of 3D environment, with cars that you can actually see and walk around and things. And I never realised this existed. I just never realised this was a game that was this far in development. That'd be nice, wouldn't it, Smoner? Imagine having dual holsters. That'd be cool. Imagine dual wielding pistols. That would be cool. Ooh. Oh my god. Oh, I've lost it. I've lost the sweet spot, guys. I've lost the sweet spot. He's gonna buff it. No, no, no. Oh shit, we've already started. That's weird. That's really weird. Have I put my gloves back on? I did, didn't I? Yeah, idiot. What a knobber. What a knobber. There you go. Big difference, actually. Or at least it feels as a big difference. Last bullets. Thank you very, very much for the prime, my friend. Appreciate that. Thank you for taking the time out to use your prime with us, mate. Top banana, bro. Top banana indeed. Well, I think I had a really nice sweet spot to start there, actually. What the hell? Weird. Definitely need to be a little bit... I think sometimes I'm so close to the sweet spot, I get a little bit overzealous with the readjustment. But it's not too bad. It's only one fail. I'm quite happy with that, all things considered. Last Bullets, thank you for the prime. Aldos, thank you for the follow. And also to It's Destiny and Last Bullets, thank you both for the follows. And thank you for the sub Last Bullets. Thank you for the prime, mate. Thank you. Very generous of you. Thank you kindly. Yeah, it'd be nice to have a little... I don't know. I mean, you can get bandoliers and things, right, man? I'm sure I've seen Mr. Husky walking around with a proper posh-looking bandolier. Seems quiet. Got someone outside. Yeah. Well, that was a pretty good shot as well. Oh, shit. Oh, is he going to hit the bar or not? Oh, fuck you, hell. Asshole. Can't get in, can he? Because I kept all the doors closed. Or at least I think I did anyway. God knows where he's gone. I think we're okay. We'll go and pick the locks and then head back out. How we doing? I missed one shot, didn't I? 10 rounds. I know, I've been quite good with that recently, first. Ever since I walked into the little town near me, and someone had left all the doors open in and around the police station, and I realised just how dangerous... Oh my god, it sounds so loud. I realised just how dangerous that actually was. So yeah, I'm a bit more... I take my closing doors a bit more seriously these days, bro. Shit, I've got all the buttons. Shit, I've got all the buttons. Oh, fuck. What a knob. Woo! Totally froze then. Right, F to lockpick. Space to start. Easy peasy, mate. Gee. Maybe that was that. Oh, hang on. Whoa. Did I not search the middle one? I did. I think that's everything then, isn't it? Anyone think of anywhere else where we can lock it? I don't know if I really feel up for going to the... Because that's pretty dangerous up there, isn't it? Yeah, you can see them all bouncing around. Look. That's legit. Oh my god, you sound so loud. Where the hell is he? Oh my lord. Get out of here, knobber. How are we doing for arrows? I've got 5 arrows left, which is not exactly fantastic, really, is it? This is, I seem to remember, this is where you got horribly killed yourself, Fist. Up at the, Oh my god. Yeah. Oh no, there's a boom boomer. Ah, see, this is where I need to start bringing that hunter rifle. Yeah. God damn it. Back out. Sorry, there's a hunting store and a gun store around the corner from you, Grum. Over the bridge and turn right. We'll do that. Should we do that now then? Let's go and do that now. So where did I park my quad bottoms down here? So where do you want me to go, Fist? Back over the bridge. So all right, I think I know where you mean. Because I take the first right from the bridge, don't I? You right, Lady Elvira? How do I join you guys on the server? Just jump on Discord, David, and go to the server access section and just do a copy paste of the stats from Grumbot, mate. It's definitely this way, isn't it? This is the first right from the. Let me go back to the bridge, and then we can see what we can figure out. Whoa. So that's the bridge, as I call it. This is the one that goes. Let me just go and make sure I know where I am. So the crane should be back up there, shouldn't it? Yeah, you can see the crane up through there. Look, top left. So back over the bridge and turn right after. So that is where I was, though, Fist. So this is the bridge, and I took right, which takes me to the police station. You get horribly killed everywhere, even the roof of your base. Behind you, turn right. So go back over the bridge. Take that. Oh shit! Take that first right. What, up there? What do you mean carry on along the road? The road, Fist. The car wrecks. Oh. Oh, you mean back there? Road. Oh, is that it there? Ah, yeah, gunshot. Cool. That's a dude going blip, blip, blip. So that's not good, is it? Hmm. Bits of puppet everywhere. That's a foot. That's quite funny, actually. Alright. Let's get some looting on. So what can and can't we loot? So we've got a XPS holographic. We search all of these. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's the first time I found a gun store, man. Been in the hunting stores and the markets. Nothing, man. Think someone's already looted it, or am I just having exceptionally bad luck? What the fuck, dude? No. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, there was a server restart, yeah. I think I got a single thing from that fist. Well, I got the XPS holographic, which I think I've already got one, possibly even two of those. Right, so I think I know where we are. If we go back up there, I think there's a hunting and market stall, isn't there? If I remember correctly. Hang on. Let me put my gun away. Where are you, little fella? How you doing, mate? Say hello to everybody. Cooey! So, I think there's a store right here, isn't there? Is this a... No, it must be back down this one. This is the one with the... That's the hunting shop with the... Yeah, so there's a hunting store here. Now, if we carry on further down, there's another hunting store without a market next to it, isn't there, I think? Ooh. Oh my god, I think I found the compound bow. I've also just locked myself out. Oh, dudes, I've got the compound bow. Oh, you fucking jammy bastard. Right, let me have a think. Oh, at last, lads. Finally. The holy grail for me. Let's take that off and that off. Take you and retake you in there. Now, can I use... Oh, mate. Oh, yeah, grummy. Right. Can I not use... Can I use normal arrows? Oh, right. Okay. Holy fucking shit. That is badass, man. Holy shit. Right, I've got to put one of them on it. And I can also put one of them on it, right? Does that actually show? Does that... Doesn't appear to. Hunting store, yeah, I got that. 3-pin sight is better than the 5. In fact, the 3-pin sight is better than the 5. Oh my god, look at that. You can hold that for days, man. Holy shit. Use the toolkit to adjust the base strength to match your ability. Right, okay, well wait until we get home on that then. Because I don't think I've got anything like that, have I? So we can actually adjust the tension on it, can we? Wow, that is so cool. Getting dark. What's the rules when it gets dark, boys and girls? Oh, and look, found a broadhead metal arrow as well. Now, is that another bow? What's that? That's the Mohawk 80, which I don't really need. A sight. So I mean, I quite like the one we've got, to be honest. The built-in one looks pretty decent. You a song. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, sir. Yeah, that's right, script. Don't go out at night doing content you're uncertain of. Under any circumstances. And this is actually one of the most dangerous times of the day as well, because night vision's not quite right. But also you're struggling to see anyway, aren't you? More arrows in the corner. Where the plow? Let's go and have a look. Whereabouts, bro? Oh, tell you what, I did miss. I missed those, dude. Oh, 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 oh. Right, where the hell is that? Where actually is that? That's weird, isn't it? Where is that? There's a top. Which is there. So can anyone actually see where that's... Where that... Oh. Somewhere around here. There's a little diddy scope. I'm bugging if I can see it. I'd like to know where things are hidden. Because I kind of like the role play element of finding things. Rather than playing the old wandering around like this. I kind of don't like it. I kind of like the actual rummaging about, if that makes sense. But where would that be then? That's a bit of a crafty one, isn't it? Might be over there. Anyone got any suggestions where that could possibly be? It's not like on the floor or anything, is it? Oh, we got a nice thunderstorm coming in as well. That's really weird. That is actually really strange. It's not on the glass shelving. Definitely not in there, is it? Now that is a mystery. Unless it's actually like hidden by something. No idea about that. So that's a compound both sides. So if I... oh my god. So if I switch to the compound bow. So we've currently got... Let's have a look. No, leave that. So we've got that as it stands. So... Oh wait. Oh, does it keep the bow? Does it actually keep the... does it keep it notched? Does it keep an arrow notched as well? I think it does, you know. Put it away. Bring it back out. Oh, maybe not. Be back. So let's see what you look like with a scope on there. Oh. Is this what you were talking about, Fist? I don't get it. What the fuck am I shooting at there, bro? Is that just so at a certain range shoot at the middle one? Oh, I actually don't know if I like that, dude. That's yeah, I'm not sure about that. Not sure about that at all. You prefer the 3? Yeah, is that the one without that? Oh no, so there's a variant between the two. I don't like the red, to be honest. I actually quite like this. It's a lot easier without it. Yeah, I'm thinking the same, Stimulator. I'm thinking exactly the same there, mate. I think gauging my own shot. It just boils down to actual... To be fair, I say it a lot about these games. Screen real estate. So sometimes, yeah, in theory, you know, it should give you an advantage. But actually, you know, when you've got things running at you, the most important thing is can you see what the fuck's going on? And you start adding all those little extra vertical lines, it starts getting a bit busy, doesn't it? Yeah, I think I know what you mean, Blower. I think you probably meant one of these. Did you mean one of these things in here, like these on the floor, one of the shelving brackets? I think a couple of times I've thought I've found an arrow or like a rail for a gun or something. Damn, it gets dark so fast. Look at that rain out there. That's gorgeous. Sorry, it were sunk. No idea what that means, I'm afraid, mate. Right, okay, so that is yeah, and that's the market. So if we carry on down there, I think there's another hunting stall. I think. I'll have a quick check in the. Really hard to know where is. Oh, was that butter? Oh, I need butter for the cake. Now, is all of this one single box, or are they multiple boxes? There's definitely no way in there, is there? Hang on, what's that? Oh, it doesn't like it. I remember Missy firing the compound bow, and I remember both Knife and I said that sounds strange. Now I've actually got my own. I'll let you know what I think. Halloween mask. Why does that not show there? Don't climb through, you get jammed, really. I did try and wiggle in the first time I saw that gap. And I thought, I'm not going to keep pushing forwards. Because it wasn't because I was worried about getting stuck. I was worried I didn't know what was behind there, you see. So I reckon if we carry on down there, I'm sure. In fact, let me take a leisurely stroll. Stay quiet. You can add the yeah, I don't like it. Yeah, I don't like the fluffy silencer. That's why I've just put that the metal one on. It looks silly. So it's like a big ball of cubes, mate. Not quite my jam, you know. Actually, I wonder if the other hunting one was back behind us. I think it was, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. That's the gun store that you showed me, right, Fist? Or was that another gun store? No, that's the one I've just been to, yeah. Do you ever go with the bow? Do you have... Sorry, did you ever... Oh, you're right, Creecon. Did I ever finish... Well, we're actually talking about Medieval Dynasty earlier, mate. To be fair, I think I finished it as much as there was actual content at the time. But there is now more content. So... How many hours have I got? 4 and 12 metal. Now, I don't want to be using the metal today. So, yeah, I mean, we were actually saying earlier, so someone said there was, like, horses and a few other things that have been added to the game since I played it, Creecon, but there wasn't anything else left for me to do when I played it that really was going to add anything to the overall... Oh, my God. Oh, whoa. Dude, that is fucking crazy, bro. Yeah, we just found it in the hunting store, and metal arrows, and what else did we find? We found bow stabilizers, we found metal arrows, we found the compound bow sight Simpsy. It's really nice, mate. It's really, really nice. Got a really nice natural zoom on it. And apparently, Simpsy, I can actually use a toolkit to adjust the tension on it so that it's kind of in the sweet spot for my current strength, so I can get, you know, really tailor it to my archery and my, you know, it's pretty cool stuff. Do I know Top Class? I don't know him, no, but I think he's popped into chat. Is he a very well-known YouTuber? Is he who was sunk? Yeah, he popped into one of the early streams. I don't think I've seen him since. As the learning curve, it's pretty brutal, Employer. Pretty brutal. There's a really, really, really nice tutorial that will teach you some of the very, very basics of the game. I think playing through that in single player. Oh my god, that thing is gorgeous. But playing through that in single player is a really good intro to you know, to just getting your key bindings sorted and all that other kind of jazz. Oh my god, I think my lights... Oh, my battery's dead, guys. Oh shit, the bat... Oh, what the fuck? Definitely something in there. I don't know if that's a viable shot for there, to be honest. Yeah, we need to get back and get my right, it's time to retreat. It's time to get the fuck out of here. Let's not get freaking carried away, right? We've got some seriously nice loot. Look at that, isn't that beautiful? The rain coming down on the street like there. You're Aldous, do you play this is our own private server. So you can play it single player. You know, you could go and buy it on Steam there, play it single player. You can jump on public servers. You can rent your own server. You can do pretty much whatever you want with it, really, dude. This looks really good. Just take the dodgy zombies and DayZ aspects. Yeah, I don't really know DayZ, to be honest, Employer. I used to watch it a lot back when Lyric used to play on Twitch, but... I don't even know the difference between, like... I don't think I've seen about, like, 2, 3, maybe 4, 5 minutes at most of, like, what I think people call the standalone version. Which I think is generally regarded to be, like, a shit version, right, of DayZ. And then we're all encouraged to play the modded version, is that right? But I have to say, what I did see of the DayZ standalone version was it seemed to run very nice. It seemed to be very smooth. You don't like the puppets, Employer? So what do you mean? So you just want to play like PvP, do you mean, Employer, without the puppets? So just pure PvP, is that kind of like your jam, is it? And you know what I've realised? I've not I forgot to put my raincoat on, but we're not that wet. Let's have a go. Let's go. Oh, hang on. There we go. So straight up here should be home, right? I think. Yeah. I think we can get out. Yeah, because that's the crane, isn't it? Yeah, I know where we are. That's quite cool coming to the city at night. I enjoyed that. So how do we recharge my... I hope that isn't now broken. Because we've had some issues where lighting tools partly recharge the refuel once they hit 0. So I wonder if my flashlight's battery can be done. No, we don't need the... We only need a battery, don't we? Which I don't think I had on me. We don't need the plugs, do we? The spark... Not spark plugs, the jump cables, do we? You think on the realism side of things is what... I suppose... I mean, I don't know. I mean, Fist would be able to explain this in more detail, possibly, if he's got time. But, I mean, you could play a single-player game, right? And you could turn the puppets off. Or you could play a server and turn the puppets off. But I don't know... I personally don't know where the enjoyment in that would be, but I get it. Because, I mean, I used to play a game called 7 Days a lot. And I was absolutely flabbergasted at the amount of people that turned the zombies off in that game. So I know it's each to their own, but you could do that. You do have, I mean, basically the single player version of this game is essentially just a server with one person on it. So you can change the config files and essentially get it to the point where there would just be no puppets spawning, or extremely rarely, for example. So, you know, but, you know, if you're going to balance that out with nothing but PvP, there's definitely, I'm sure there's servers that probably do that. Wow, that looked gorgeous there. Holy shit. Yeah, any battery. That's right. It's not night vision. No, my night vision's okay. It's my underbarrel handgun light. So I wonder what the range on this thing actually is, because it looks pretty freaking crazy, to be honest. I'll tell you what, the trajectory speed is so much better than my other bow. It really is. I mean, that's 9 times out of 10, that's why I'd miss with my other bow. It would be because by the time the shots got there, he's gone into a animation variation that I just couldn't predict well enough. So that, and if I, oh, there's Missy. So yeah, that's pretty decent. We'll go back. So cool, man. The jumper leads to recharge the mobile battery from a car battery. Got it. Okay, cheers. Never seen a server with no puppets on it. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm not sure why you'd want to do that, but, you know, like I said, sometimes people do like playing games very differently. Like I said, the amount of people that play 7 days with, like, horde mode turned off, zombies turned off. I was like, but why? But you know, some people just want to play. You know, they just want to play differently to you know how others do. It's, I get it. I know sometimes I felt like turning off fucking horde night. That noise is really nice. It's got a real, I don't know, it's got a real solid thwack to it, hasn't it? Yeah, that's right, Scripps, it is. Exactly. Yeah, I can totally understand why people would like to just be left alone building in 7 days. I suppose my argument there was, why don't you just play in creative mode then? But yeah, that wouldn't be the case, because it's, you know, Minecraft is, you know, inherently isn't a challenge, is it? You know, if you're not playing a heavily modded Minecraft is a pretty simple game. And so is 7 days if you turn the zombies off. You know, it's a very, I suppose, artistic building game, isn't it? They're just saying 2 different environments once you turn the zombies off, I guess. Why is he not getting the bow out? Just out of interest. Why? Oh, shit. That's not good, dude. You know what I did wrong there, don't you? Oh, shit. Stay down, mobber. Did I get hit there? I did. Idiot. Let's patch those wounds quickly. You're right, it's Destiny. No, we're on our own private server, mate. That was Missy you just saw drive past me then. You tend to play 7 days with no horde night or set to about every 30 days. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I can get that. You know, I still enjoyed horde night even when I was last playing it, but I could definitely see as the days went on why getting rid of horde night actually would have started becoming tempting, I suppose. What's that? Is that a ball? You mainly play Escape from Tarkov, was looking for something similar with more of a survival aspect. I think this would probably be it, Employer. But again, I guess if you've not got the puppets, it's just a big open world. You're only going to have any sort of like technical content challenge when you do like the airfields and camp airfields and military bases and things like that. Bunkers, perhaps. But even then, bunkers, I guess, wouldn't be that much of a challenge if there's no puppets. I don't know because I've not done one yet. But That is a serious fog, man. A PvE server is not funny. I'm going to have to disagree with you there, mate. I've had some of my most enjoyable moments playing this game. I was not a happy camper yesterday. Like I said, if you don't want to play PvE, you can go and play on a PvP server, dude. If that's what you prefer. I think that's the beauty of this game. You can play it however you want to play it. From a survival element, employer, I have to say that this game have I gone past my build? Yeah, from a PvE perspective and survival aspect, what will be really interesting for you could be patch 0.5. 0.5 is changing the metabolic and injury systems quite significantly. My god, that fog is intense, man. Yeah, there's my base, look. I can see Missy at the piddle tree, look. Oh, Missy, you're an angel. Thank you very much. How sweet. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, you know, if you like your building of bases and inventory management and all that kind of jazz, mate, then this game offers you a lot. It really does. There's no doubt about that. It's a pretty... pissing it down, Missy. Like, proper pissing it down. You haven't had a chance to check out the SnowRunner and the new map group? No, I don't think I'll play SnowRunner again, to be honest, Jesse. It was one of those games that I absolutely loved. Oh, Missy, sorry. Actually, I need to get all warm and cozy. So let me get some lights on, mate. Yes, one of my issues with SnowRunner was that I felt like all the maps after the first one were really quite significantly inferior. I felt like SnowRunner really was absolutely wonderful in its original snow map. And every time I went beyond that, I felt like the game was still fun. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, I had a cracking time with Ploar and SCR. But they just didn't fit. I mean, the Russia map, I honestly stopped playing with the Russia map, as you may know. I didn't feel like it was fun. I really didn't. I felt like it was very front-loaded SnowRunner. And nothing wrong with that, you know. I really enjoyed the game, but I can't see my... I don't think I'll ever go back to it, to be honest, mate. Yeah, you know, I had my fun with it, and I had a lot of fun with it. Oh, I've lost... Oh, that's the end of my lighter, Missy. Let me see if I can get you nice and warm. Balls. No, they'll be in explosives, won't they? My zip bones. Let me get this fire lit, Missy. There we go. Nice and toasty, mate. I'm just going to take my backpack off because it's a bit wet. Get that dried out. What else we got? My hat's a bit chilly as well. My stab-proof vest is also soaking wet. What else is wet? Just about it. I'm gonna have to. I won't take my pants off while you're here, Missy. My socks are soaking. Oh, I'm gonna have to take my willy warmer off. I need to go to the piddle tree. Let me keep the warming. Sorry, it's cold out here, mate. Yeah, I got the compound bow at long last up on Super Shop, mate. I've already been abusing it. It's so good, dude. It's really nice. Like them bottled. Oh, you got me intrigued now, Missy. What do we want? We want a piddle, don't we? Yeah, it's a good fun, that one, Jesse. Yeah, good fun. And the vehicles were wonderful. Really, I mean, an amazing game. You know, I always wanted to play Spin Tires and never really got around to it, to be honest. But SnowRunner is a class game. Class game. if you pee on the fire, does it put it out? I actually don't know, mate. I honestly don't know. Just gonna pop that down there. Pop my arrows down. Pop that down. Get it all dried out. Right. Put my boots down. So these pong a bit messy. Do apologise, mate. Ooh, what have we got here then, me old mucker? Let's have a look. Ooh. Oh, my feet. Oh, my toes are proper. What's this? What's this? What's this? Ooh. Proper bottled beer. Beer is the oldest and most widely consumed alcoholic drink in the world, and the third most popular drink overall after water and tea. No way, is it really? Holy shit. Beer is brewed from cereal grains, mostly commonly from malted barley through wheat, maize, and rice are also used. I didn't know it was that popular. Holy shit. So you got water, tea, and then beer. That's kind of cool. Yeah, ignore the manky say, oh, that is gorgeous. Yeah, have a glass of that, missing. That is. Oh, have you farted again? Tell you what, it's all them pumpkins you eat, mate. Or is it the willy warmer? You see how I very carefully pointed the manky toe away from Missy so she didn't, you know, get too agitated. Try pissing on the fire, see if it puts it out. I don't know if I want to piss on my fire, to be honest, mate. I don't think I can. I've just had a tinkle. I've only got 2%. What? Now, Missy might be able to squat on it. That's one way to trim your pubes, darling. By fire. I saw that on YouTube. People actually cut people's hair by setting fire to it. Have you ever heard of anything so fucking stupid? Apparently it gets rid of things like split ends. What about if you take a jump from the chair? Get on the chair, jump at the grill and see if you can squat over it, mate. Just try not to piss all over my clothes. I can't imagine how difficult it is to aim as a lady. It's probably quite tricky, isn't it? There you go. Right. Let's see how this works out, Missy. Oh my lord. I actually looked behind me then just to make sure the girlfriend wasn't walking in the room. I just don't know how to explain that one. I really don't. And what's going on here then? Oh dear me. Well done, Missy. I'm very impressed with that. You risked severe pubic disaster with that little manoeuvre, mate. I wonder if the smoke gets rid of any, you know, things that may be lingering in our underwear. You know, we do a lot of rummaging around in the undergrowth, don't we? We ticks and fleas. It's like a quick pubic smoke out. That felt so wrong. You want to see it from my fucking point of view, darling. Oh, dear me. Well, there you go. I'm not convinced the aim was perfect. You know, I'm not sure whether it was full on the fire, but it didn't seem to put it out. You're alright, Rev. How are you, mate? How's things, bro? Right, okay. Let's. How much coffee we got left? We do not have a lot. Let me. I tell you what. I'm going to leave all you fine folks there. I'll leave that screen as it is. I'm just going to go and grab a fresh coffee. I thought the willy warmer got a little bit wet, and my socks definitely got splashed. So, yeah. I suppose it is what it is, right? It was all worth it. See you later, Missy. See you later. Right, I'll be back in. I'm just going to get a coffee, guys. I'll be back in 2 minutes. I was just thinking the same thing. I just went and got a coffee, Simpsy, and I've got my wireless headset on, and I could hear the crackling of the fire, and like the sort of crack of the thunder and the rain. It was like, that's actually really nice. It's pretty cool stuff, isn't it, man? Right, okay, so let's have a look at my... How are we looking these days? Looking very shaggy. Very shaggy indeed. Let's... how do I do that? Let's just take off that respirator. Oh, no, that's the night vision. Where's his respirator? Oh, did I just take... Okay. Okay, equip and unequip. Why have I still got a respirator on? What the hell? What's that all about? Night vision. He hasn't got another. He hasn't got a second respirator on, has he? What's going on? Oh no! It's been super glued on. I need to take my pants off. My pants are soaking, mate. Pop them over there. Look. There you go. Now, let me have a think. 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 We are going to need to take... I even fit a log in my pants. Oh, no. Can't fit a log in my pants. Well, I suppose I could carry it, right? Fuel fire with wood. It won't let me do it. Why is that? Is it just saying light fire? That's weird. Must already be full. Oh, so cozy, mate. So cozy. Beautiful, isn't it? It really is. Just gotta keep that wood going, Simpson. Keep that wood going, mate. And a little bit of a cheeky light over there. Beautiful. Wonder if I think we found a trick, didn't we, to light these torches without using like a charge on the Zippo every time. I can't think what it was. I mean, I know I can use matches and things. That is really nice, that is. I feel pleasantly toasty in here. Very pleasant. It's getting a bit smoky. I think we'll be all right. So, all that. Oh, wait. Don't be a knob. Yeah, it's quite. We found this out quite early on in the game, actually, about the logs. One log fuels one of these for about 30 minutes in real time, so it's not too bad actually. And of course, they're very easy to keep a little stockpile of as well. But then you can also make the superior versions of those, which I need to go outside. I might have to just pop my... Where's my raincoat? Where's my raincoat gone? What's that? Raincoat. Can you equip from the floor? Tactical jacket, raincoat. Oh, everything's nicely dried out, I think. You can grab some break off. I think I've got some now, Smenov. Thank you. I think we have. I think I kept it in bric-a-brac. Or did I? I've got these, the oil filters. I think they're only for suppressors, aren't they? But I'm sure. I wonder if I classed it as edible foods with vegetable oil. Yeah, I've got the vegetable oil, look. I don't think... unless I have got brake oil, I just don't know what it looks like. Does anyone know what brake oil looks like? Anyone see anything in there that is... I always thought it would be something like this. Like a big metal container. Yeah, so these are for the suppressors, aren't they? I think you can use vegetable oil and... Let's have a quick look. Standing torch and the advanced standing torch. And that is brake oil... or vegetable oil. I think that's it, isn't it? Yeah, brake or veggie. So I don't think I've got any brake oil, actually. Where's a good place to get them, Smenov? Just garages, or... You're right, Dutch. How you doing? Well, no. We're not going to be poking mechs. We've learnt a lesson there, Simpsy. I can't put the rest of the server through that. I think we're going to get repaired up. Do any inventory management we need to do, which really weirdly I don't seem to have any... Why is that? Is it just the one bag that we filled up? So that can go back on there. What's in this? Oh, nothing. Oh, okay. That's brilliant. So I've only got the one bag to unpack, which is the one that's in here, I think. Yeah, we're just going to repair everything. Get some... Yeah, I might head into town, Simpsy. Get back down to that police station. Get night vision shenanigans on. Just going to need to take that. Take care, Rev. Have a lovely day, sir. Have a lovely, lovely day. I hope all... I love being at home at night like this. I've got to admit. It is... it's a lovely feeling. Lovely feeling. Nails, 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 nails. We've got some needles. We'll keep the needle with us. Now, lock picking over here, right? So, lock picking, lock picking. Now, do I need to... I tell you what, let's take that with us. And let's just take... We want to start getting rid of all these bobby pins and things. 1, 2... Put everything else away first. So, coffee, bric-a-brac, bric-a-brac, bric-a-brac. Butter will be edible foods, as will the grapefruit. And God, I swear I can hear screaming outside, you know. I keep like some sort of hideous banshee creature. I'll tell you what, this game, imagine if they had stuff like that. That would just be so cool. You imagine things scurrying around outside your base, like literally trying to get in. Like proper nasty mother fudges. Clambering up your walls and things. That would be so cool. Wouldn't go like crazy with it, but like maybe they only come out during thunderstorms or something. Lock picking. So lock picking. I don't think there's anything else there. That's bric-a-brac, isn't it? Needle will go into the repairs box. So paper will be ammunition. My gloves I need to equip. Metal scrap. Metal scrap. Bric-a-brac. And then that's wet. I wonder if I've got another silencer for I had the other bow stabilizer. I've only got these things, which I don't really like, to be honest. Oh, I wasn't impressed with that. Anything that you can see in there that I could use on the bow? Or should we just leave it as is? Seems to be pretty good. I do not get myself killed. I do not get myself killed. I take great offence to that. We'll take that. So I should be able to click. Improvised sewing kit. What else was there? What else were we doing? I did not scratch myself. Oh, I tell you what I did do at Christmas, Simpsy. Oh, you are going to laugh, mate. Never thought about it, really. You know, we've had similar disasters. I had some really spicy... They weren't actually pound shop crisps, but they were the equivalent of pound shop crisps. They were from Aldi. And I'd spoken to my brother. I was on the phone to him, and he said, what on earth are you eating? I saw these really nice spicy crisps. We had a bit of a natter about it. I didn't think much about it. I popped the crisps away. I don't like munching away on the phone. I didn't expect him to pick up quite so soon. Anyway, I started wandering around as I do when I'm sort of on the phone. And I started scratching my balls, which is something I do a lot. I like a good fondle. And not just when I'm on the phone to my brother. You know, nothing weird about that. Just anyone. Wouldn't matter if it was my mom, to be honest. Always find it an opportune time to have a good, good rummage around. Let them breathe. You know, reorganise the testicular balance. And yeah, I thought I'd adequately licked my fingers clean of the sort of jalapeno debris. I didn't at all. And yeah, I actually was on the phone to my brother while wiping my balls with a flannel. It was quite tear-inducing. It was bad. It's not something I'd like to repeat. It was... Anyway, there's a little story. Anyway, thought I'd share that with you. Grum spicy balls indeed. Yeah, I was quite shocked. I thought I'd given my fingers an adequate lick. But not at all. Not even remotely close. But, you know, it happens. All blokes. Right, okay, let's repair all of our goodies. Now, I need to repair that. Oh, no, that's... there was something that was horribly broken. My tactical jacket. That's only going to go to 50%, isn't it? Repair the earmuffs. We'll definitely repair the backpack. And the raincoat. Oh, my God, my wee warmer's mullered, mate. Oh, my Lord. That will only go to 50. Oh, no, that goes all the way. Oh, so that went to 100% then. Yeah. How come I can't repair my... Oh, because I don't have any... So, if I take that and another needle... You have to click, don't you? There we go. The little grum on the phone. You think it needs an update? Got to have his hand down his pants, mate. I blame, was it Al Bundy? I seem to remember Al Bundy was, how do I repair this then? Is this toolkits, is it? Or... Oh, I didn't pick it up. Oh, hang on a minute. What happened there? There we go. Repair. Ah, here we go. Oh, oh, Missy left me a bottle of beer, look. Thank you, Missy. So I'm going to assume repair kits, is it, for those? Is that right? So I think that's all my clothes repaired. I mean, I might as well just like top everything up, right? Shall I get a repair kit and see if we can do everything? What about the helmet? Oh no. So how do I repair military helmets and things? Does anybody know? Oh, I picked up a battery, you fucking idiot. I'm not going to repair that with that, are we? Let's try that again. Maybe it is the repair kit. Yes, it is. I thought so. I think that's everything done. Looking nice. Oh, hang on. Nice woolen sweater. So that's everything repaired. So shall we go into town with some more lockpicks? Under cover of night to the police station. I think that sounds like a good idea. So if I take... What are we going to take? So if we take that, that, We've got 7 on the screwdriver. So if I take... Let's take some shitty screwdrivers with us as well. And that and that. So let's craft these into lockpicks. I did. I picked up a bat. I thought something was off. I thought I remembered how to repair the military gear. I was thinking of my balls ago. I was going to do electric shock therapy on my balls. I don't think Al Bundy invented ball scratching. I think men have always scratched and played with their testicles, mate. Just because they're fun things to play with, really, aren't they? I think Al Bundy just sort of firmly cemented it as a more socially acceptable thing to do. This is where you get a jab from your girlfriend. Like, she really, really elbows you, like, really hard in the ribs when you're sitting down at a mate's house watching a film, and you realise you've been sitting there scratching your balls, and your mate's girlfriend's looking at you like, what the fuck, dude? What are the green key cards actually for? Yeah, so they gain access to things in the bunkers, don't they? Yeah. Yeah, that's right, Blind. Apparently they're really rare as well. I've actually found several myself, but obviously let's have a nice cold beer. Thanks, Missy. That's gorgeous, mate. Really nice beer, that. Yeah, I think I've got some expired ones in my lock-picking box, haven't I? Or there might be... Yeah, I've got a few here, look. One-time use key cards. Right, okay. Have we got the raincoat on? We have. Apparently... Oh my gosh, a lot of my stuff is still soaking wet, look. Holy shit. Oh, hang on. Did I don't think I put any ammo in my... Oh shit, where's my gun gone? Right, so I need to re-hotkey, remove from quick access, remove from quick access, add to quick access, add to quick access. 4, 3, there we go. Oh, and we were going to charge the battery up as well, weren't we? So how do we do that? Let's go to repairs. Let's take a, what do you think? Should we just try like a single small battery to start with to see how much it charges it? Now, this is weird, isn't it? We have to take the gun. We have to unequip that. And then we have to look at it, don't we? On the floor. And there is a way. It's a 0% rule. So then we have to... I don't know, how do we do this? Do we... I think I just saw charge. 25% for one charge of batteries. Now, there's no point in keeping those batteries, is there? But so I guess the smartphone battery is the best thing to have when you're out and about because it's really small. So that would pretty much top it up, I think. Do you reckon? %. I'll leave it at that. That's good enough, innit? Can I equip from there? Now we should have a light, yeah? Beautiful. Look at that. Gorgeous. I think I have a horrible thing. I left that on earlier. That's why it ran out. Right, let's go. Let's head to town. It had. Does it not have a timer then, Blower? Is that what you mean about the keycards? Does it not actually keep it? That just surprised me. I actually thought it did. It's the first bottle one I found. I'm impressed with the amount of intuitive. Yeah, it is. It's mate. Yeah, every now and again you stumble across something completely new, don't you, Missy? Yeah, I've had that moment myself a few times. So I thought, wow, you know, I'm still looting and I'm still finding things that I've never seen before. Yeah, it's quite cool. I did like the oranges. The oranges were very nice earlier. Oh, ammo. Yeah, good call. Good call. Why is he not getting his gun out? Oh, oh, what are we at? What? How, why am I empty on my gun? Why is it saying I'm empty? What the hell? I can see a round in it. Yeah. I want .45s, don't I? So they're .45s, they're .45s. Let's unequip that. That's weird, isn't it? $14 out of 13. Strange. Must have been a little graphical glitch, I think. Oh, I'm going to miss my home. I've enjoyed that this evening. Thank you for joining me, Missy. That was not... Oh my god, I wonder what that was then. Wait, come on now. Right, let's go and hit the... Have we got any arrows? I don't think I have I? Let me just go and pop these... oh, I don't know. Should we play with the metal arrows? Fuck it, let's do it. Reload it. Oh, actually just press reload even if you haven't got another clip. Oh, that's bad. Let's put that away. Cool. Oh, no, I didn't adjust the bow. No, I didn't. Right, yeah. Show me the ways of the compound bow. Good call, man. So what am I doing here then? You said something about a repair kit. Is it a toolkit repair kit or something like that? So what do I do? Well, I've got a compound bow. Let's just have a look at this thing. So I can repair it. Take in hands. 97%. Hold control for more. In modern archery, a compound bow is a bow that uses a levering system, usually with cables and pulleys, to bend the limbs. In general, compound bows are widely used in target practice and hunting. So just hold the repair kit in the hands and right-click the bow. So if we put the bow on the floor, put that in my hands, right-click the bow. Doesn't do anything. Oh. Put the bow in your hands. Oh, adjust draw weight. No way. So how do we know what the draw weight is on this? Is there any way to tell? Is that everything that I need to do? Is that it now? All pimped out and ready for me to pew Barley McGrew? £80. Where did you see that? Sorry, where did it say that? Examine. No. Oh, just from the strength. Oh, right, okay. So there's no way for me to... What was it before? What was it before I diddled about with it? Did you see? Same place as normal bows, left top of icon. Really? Oh, shit. I didn't... What was it, 80 before we diddled it? Or was it lower? It was 40 before. Holy shit, really? Holy wow. That's excellent. You know what? I didn't actually catch that. Oh, hang on. I need to repair my baseball bat. I assume it's that, is it? 58% and 32. Oh, shit, dude. Damn. You're right, WPX. How are you, sir? How's things? Right, let's go and have a little mooch around at the old police station then. Oh my god! What the fuck? Holy shit! I just shut out a human being. What the fuck, bruh? Dude, what the fuck? Did you just come out of my arse? Why can I not turn off my night vision? Whoa. Dude. I went over a bump and TM fell out my butt. I thought I was a bit constipated. Oh, it's script. You ready for a bullet? Come on, let's go do it with style, mate. Come on. Let's go. Let's take you to the top of the gallows, mate. Let's take you up. Let's take you up. We're gonna shoot script in the back of the head. All right. He's been a very naughty boy, haven't you? Alright. On your knees, mate. On your knees. On your knees. Yeah, good lad. That's it. Alright, now. Been a very naughty lad. Now, are you ready for this, sir? Are you ready for this? Now, look. I don't want this to hurt. Okay, that was a lot more fun than I thought it was going to be. Holy shit, dude. Fuck me, bro. Well, I saw it come up as claim kill, but I think you'd have to press it fucking quick, wouldn't you? Where is it? So it's not count. See, it doesn't count as a kill. You see? It does not count as a kill. Thanks for that script. I wonder what you were doing here, bro. So there you have it. Unless you claim it, it doesn't show up. It does not show up. Now I guess if I come over here, has he disappeared? Was he gone? Okay, no, I didn't. I wonder if I could have. Oh, hang on, you've clambered back up, mate. Oh fucking hell! The dark forces of Grumbogia are at work here. What the fuck? Extravagandas. So cannot. Yeah, look, you can still claim kill. Look. Now the question is, where in the Nitrado logs would we be able to see this? It doesn't show in the event. No, it doesn't. No, not unless I click F claim. I feel terrible, script, but have that, mate. Oh, it's gonna tenderize you. Oh, mate. Go on, over the edge, bro. Over the edge. Come on, son. You can do it, bro. Come on. Oh, dude. Got a dead body on me roof. Look at the nipples on this man. You can drink champagne out of that belly button. You need a lot of bottles of champagne to fill the fucker, wouldn't you? Jesus, good lord, sir. What a figure of a man. Shocking. It still won't show in the events menu. It removed your well, it has on the corpse. Yeah, I think it's because you warped up to the top, mate. It will show in stats. What do you mean by stats, dude? In here, do you mean, or? What do you mean by it will show in stats, bro? We know it doesn't show any events, as we can see, unless I actually claim it, which I'm not going to do, because I want to see what the event logs look like. Look at that, they look gorgeous. Oh, stats are from the escape menu. Ah, right, got you. Yeah. So, actually, weirdly enough, script, the mystery continues to unravel itself in many ways, doesn't it? Who did kill Grum? Who killed the Grum in the hangar? The mystery is not yet solved, is it? Thanks for that, script. I felt, but I had to just get it over and done with, man. I felt very hesitant, and I just thought, just do it. Don't let him know the pain's coming. It was strangely satisfying, script. Strangely satisfying. I still would like to think Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's, like you say, mate. I suppose. It's, do you want to do you want to lift back or anything, mate? Or are you okay? Or if you just like spawn back where you were, dude, I can give you a lift if it helps, mate. It would say in your stats if you were killed by a player. What if I go in statistics? Deaths 3, doors claimed, locked pits, lowest negative fame points, foliage cut, survived 26. What would it be under, guys? Alcohol, hunting, travel, metabolism, crafting, combat. Kill death ratio 0. Prisoners killed. What's a prisoner? Shots fired, shots hit. I suppose that's because of the bow and arrow, isn't it? Don't know, guys. I didn't know what that was there, actually. That's quite cool. No, I've not claimed the kill. No, I've not claimed the kill. No. No, I don't want my, I don't want that on my conscience every time I log in. Prisoners is players. Oh, is that what that is? Oh, so it does show in that log then. Ah. Where was that? Combat. Prisoner kills. Ah. Nice one, Script. Thank you for that, dude. So you've run 470 kilometers, which is almost as much as you've been driving. I tell you, it's things like that, you know, those like statistics in these sorts of games. So sometimes they're terrifying, aren't they? When you realise you just how much time you've spent in these things. It can be like quite, oh my god, you know. What do you think, Fist? Fist, you played the game a lot. Are you calling it mech death, or do you think that was an assassination, dude? What's your gut instincts on this? We have Detective Big K as part of the Grabodian Bureau of Investigation, who's been carrying out a very lengthy and very expensive criminal and forensic investigation over the events of yesterday. What's your gut instinct? Do you have a sniffery of foul play? He played boss Husky with his Barrett. Is that what that massive gun he's got? It's called a Barrett. That thing's freaking insane, mate. Honestly. Oh shit! I missed. Well, that does sound really nice, doesn't it? It actually has got a really, really, really nice sound to it. Well, the only way to know is if there's a way for the server logs to show us that figure. We'd need to. The only actual confirmed consensual kill was between James and Codon, we think. So if there's a way to look at the character statistics to see if anybody has got a prisoner kill that was also on the stream yesterday during the hangar event, we'd know he was at least one of the conspirators, right? We must get into the bottom of the mystery. We must know. But yeah, the server log seems to be very vague on that. Because there is a section called kills, I think it is, Fist. But James's kill isn't registered in there. So James has got a 1 kill, look. Thanks for that, Script. Thank you. So I just heard... oh, there he is. Oh, he's coming. No, sir. Just no. Oh, I think I've just... Oh, I'm on my metal... Oh my god, those metal arrows look amazing. So, how would you switch from a metal arrow to a normal arrow? Is there a way to switch on the fly? Like, put that away, bring that back out. Yeah, mine's now equipping the metal arrows, look. No, deathmatch wouldn't count, would it? I wouldn't have thought. Would that not be separate? Would that not be separate statistics? I don't know though. Yeah, it's interesting to see how that works actually, Script. It looks like as long as you can get to the corpse, you can claim the kill, can't you? Do you feel bad, Script? I got it over and done with as quick as I could. Before chat started asking questions about our dastardly plans, sir. There's no choosing ammo. Yeah. We had a chat about that right at the start, didn't we, Fist? And we weren't too sure because, like, my experience was slightly different to yours, wasn't it? It was very strange. Yeah, you can do it manually by dragging. I just wonder if there's like a hotkey or something you could do to, you know, to choose one of two styles. Because the quiver can only hold 2 variants, can't it? I just wonder if there was something. The 3-pin sight is the best working, in my opinion, for the compound bow. I think that's what Fist was saying earlier, TM, yeah. Highlight them red. Oh, is it that simple? Oh, right. So if I just click that. Fuck. No, it's metal, dude. Better give me my fucking arrow back, bro. Oh, what? I've lost an arrow? Really? These metal arrows are terrible. They really are. They really need to rethink that. They really do. Because there's no difference between a metal arrow and a wooden arrow, really. You know, a headshot is a kill, right? So why bother using really expensive, hard to find broadhead metal arrows when you can just make an infinite amount of wooden ones? It just doesn't make sense to me. You know, if anything, these should be way more durable. And you should be really worried about missing and it disappearing into the forest or, you know, out of a window. And these should be like last resort, you know, early game. I really don't get the thinking behind that. That is definitely a Scooby-Doo mystery for me. Oh, gotta chop him up. Alright, we'll see. I'll go and hack him up. See, that's a pain, isn't it, having to hack him up? Just get a freaking what's it back. All them body parts everywhere. Give me my arrow back, Nobber. Maybe they can add a skill for arrow retrieval. Where you sort of like, you just do that 1 or 2 times, like you're digging it out of the flesh or something, yeah? Nice one, cheers, bro. Didn't that just say 10 out of 12? No, it says 12 out of 12. Yeah, that'd be kind of nice. Instead of having to, like, you know, completely destroy the whole body. Could even add it as, like, a skill, couldn't they, in archery? So, you know, if you get to archery tier 2, you no longer have to hack the whole body apart. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Oh, you can actually just kick it. Oh, right, okay. Oh, we'll try it again in a minute, then. Crafting. Ah, right, I see. The arrow you use depends on the position in your inventory. Quiver comes before backpack and then top left to right. If you want to change which arrow you're using, you have to move things around. But that's what we're saying, Scar. I've got a quiver that very clearly has wooden arrows on the left and metal arrows on the right. And as you've just seen, to start with, we were shooting wooden arrows. And I'd still got some wooden arrows in my quiver, and all of a sudden, I drew a metal arrow. So there's no rhyme nor reason to it. So the suggestion that clicking it, making it red, made it the active one, as we've just seen, that didn't do anything either, so. Kind of strange. Look at that, it's disgusting, bro. Look at that mess. Let's go. Let's go. Beep, 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 yeah. Starting to feel like a bit of a badass now. I got the old compound, right? Holy, well, that thing's beautiful, isn't it? Everything from the physical appearance, the ability to add like the counterbalance, the silencers, the different arrow types, the wonderful acoustics of it, the scopes. Oh, it's beautiful. You can even change the tension in it depending on what your bow skill is. I mean, god damn. Metal arrows are for animals, aren't they? So it will do a lot more damage or create like a worse bleed when it's Sanford. That would make sense. I could get behind that. That would make sense. Okay. So if I go boar hunting, try the bow. Hopefully get a better result than using the other ones. Oh, is that what it was, Manos? So that's why it was 10. So one notched and one actually in the puppet. Yeah, makes sense, dude. Got it. Yeah, I thought I'd, like, oh shit. Let's go where there's some light. Get out of here, Nobber. Oof. Oh, I have left the lights on, haven't I? Okay. Right, here we go. So what's he giving me? It's giving me the wooden one this time. Okay. It's with my... Oh, did I put my willy warmer back on? How do I know if my willy warmer's on? Oh, I'll have to have a rummage down. You're right, Truffle. Just saw the game on Silent Steam. How would you say the game is overall? Thinking to jump in with a friend. I think if you're going to play it with a friend, you are going to have a really good time with it, mate. Really, really good time. I can't stress how important I would suggest you jumping either onto an existing server, whether it be public or private, or even renting your own server, mate. It's a really good game, bro. Honestly, I really have been super impressed with it. One of the things I do need to be a bit careful with, right, is that I need to take into account that... Oh, shit. I do need to take into account, I'm not used to that zoom in when I am using this bow. It's really weird. It's, see, my other bow felt like I could use it at quite short range. This one really is designed to be used at considerable range, isn't it, really? But yeah, to be honest, Truffle, I think this is the kind of game that excels playing with, you know, in a group, whether it be a big group or a small group, whatever, mate. Oh man, see that's what I'm not so sure about with this thing. Dude, that just sounds so freaking badass. What's that? Pull that away, dude. Pull that away. Yeah, you see what I mean? There's just so many advantages to not using metal arrows, isn't there? You know, you're almost 100% guaranteed to retrieve them without kicking, fanning about, chopping them up. They do the same amount of damage when it comes to puppets. Seems to be like 2 headshots with either. But like you said, maybe hunting animals is where they shine, perhaps. I assume you spawn without a map or anything, was hoping to spawn together. So you always have this map. And the way the SCUM community do it, Truffle, is you've obviously got those 16 tiles. So if say I wanted to tell you my position, I'd be using the number pad on the keyboard to give you each tile here There's another 9 tiles within it. So this would, I'd be in C3-2, if that makes sense. So this is like square 1, square 2, square 3, then 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it's quite easy to tell each other where you are. You know, if say you spawned in C1 6 over here, you could say, okay, let's meet up in C2, you know, the small town in C2 2/3 on the border of C2 2/3. It's ever so easy to meet up with one another, and you always know where you are. So practically no arrow drop at 100 meters with carbon arrows. Really, are they that good? Are they? Well, would I see a bigger drop with, say, the wooden arrows? Then would I? Yeah, I don't know. They were called, they're snack rights. Is that Aldi's snack rights? They were like the crinkle cut super spicy ones, Simpson. They were potent, I tell you. How forgiving is the hunger system? Can you straight up just run to one another, or do you have to scavenge? It depends on where you start, mate. I mean, obviously, if you're up in D4 and someone's down in A1 and you're brand new to the game, it could be a bit of a problem, mate. But there's a lot of food in the game that you won't know about early on. As an example, every town that I've come across has a source of water. So this one's got this well here, look, which I can drink from. So that solves all your water issues. Food is abundant, mate. As long as you play like... what I'd suggest is you both play through the tutorial in single player before you jump in multiplayer. Or do the tutorial in your multiplayer game. That'll teach you the basics. You know, how to make a stone knife and a simple bow and things like that. But if I show you this, look, I mean... It doesn't look like there's any food in and around here, but actually all these trees are actually fruit trees, look. You know, not necessarily going to guarantee you getting anything from them, but again, the villages, if you look around, there's like plots where you can find cucumbers and carrots and things, look, that you can eat. If you're playing on a single player game or even a vanilla server, you'll get airdrops really regularly, and those just have to, I mean, they almost break the game in some ways, because an airdrop is just so prolific in terms of MREs and, you know, really good basic supplies, although they have toned them down a little bit in the last patch apparently. But yeah, food's not a big problem, dude. As soon as you meet up, you'll be able to make a campfire and start roasting food. So one of the big 5 animal slabs of meat in a big skewer near a campfire, and that'll give you both something like about 10,000 calories. You know, day one, you're not going to be heavy, so you'll be traveling quite light, so you'll travel quite a long distance without burning out, without burning too many calories. You should be all right, dude. Should be all right. You like to use the left number pad, so you would be in C3 at 8. C3, the left number pad. The left number pad. My number pad's on the right. I'm not sure what you mean, dude. Just watch for bears, wolves, boars, and goats. Yeah, and stay outside of cities. Yeah, and the villages. There's nearly always puppets on these roads. So yeah, you know, if you're coming along, you know, if you're trying to meet somebody, stick to the main roads, but kind of cut around the towns. It's just wolves, dude. Wolves are a nightmare. You really don't want to be fucking with wolves. Wolves have a nasty habit of being able to stun lock you if you're not prepared. We've had so many people die to wolves on this server. It's not even funny, to be honest. Just have a strategy. You know, always think where you can run, where you can jump in through a window or jump across like a small stream, things like that. You should be pretty cool. Yeah, I did wonder Vite. I was like, hang on a minute. I know there's all sorts of weird and wonderful keyboards out there. Yeah, well, that's how we give our positions on this server. I don't know whether it's what's that thing that they have in multiplayer? What do they call it when you wear the reindeer ears? What's that? A Bambi. You're called a Bambi, aren't you? If you're playing on a public server and you wear Bambi ears, which are like little festive reindeer ears on your character, you'll be known as a Bambi. And players will, or in theory, will give you a little bit of leeway. They probably won't kill you on sight. But I guess it depends on the server, right? Does anyone on the server need a gas can? It's actually a really nice looking one. It's 84% durability gas can. And some nice slippers. Are these slippers good for stealth? Would those slippers be better slippers than, say, the Rudolph slippers? Or are Rudolph slippers the all singing, all dancing stealth slippers? I've got no idea. Where the fuck am I, dude? Oh, it's the... Oh, God, I tell you what. Every time I come into this kitchen... Hang on, have I actually got any ammo in here? I think I spent a bullet on script. You owe me a bullet script. Hang on, what do you mean I owe you a bullet? The door opening sound is the same as the box from Call of Duty Zombies, is it? Is it the same, is it? So is there any benefit to using boots over slippers then, Fist? I mean, why is there any reason? I mean, obviously, I guess slippers don't have as much inventory space as like a military boot where you can slip a knife or a lighter into them. 240 arrows. What sort of arrows, Tim? Right. Oh, then we're going to need to keep that on, aren't we? Jesus, I tell you what, I don't know. I've stayed dark. I think the problem is you get so used to having the night vision on it, even when it starts getting a little lighter, it takes ages for your eyes to adjust in the real world, doesn't it? Oh, the wooden door. So boots have space for a knife and probably armor. They're lighter than combat boots, that's all. Just stick the arrows even with feathers. It's a waste of time. Only for hunting. The metal with feathers are better. And is that because of the increased chance of bleed, or do they just do a significant more damage to you? So what? Hang on. So why have you made so many arrows then? Just to get your crafting up or something? Cool. So rule number 1 of lockpicking is take your gloves off, right? Where did my gloves just go? Where the fuck? Oh, there they are. Alright, let me get some coffee down me. Watch the noise meter. Yeah, I actually do pay a fair bit of attention to that, actually. It's actually really helped me when I've been... so sometimes I'm uncertain if I'm in first person mode, Fist, whether, you know, when I'm doing a dash with the hangers, whether I'm in slow mode or you know, jog mode. And that sound and what's it indicated down on the bottom left are quite useful, aren't they? So for every tree I cut, I get the branches. I had a closet full of branches and no arrows left, so at night time it's arrow crafting. But if there's no point... So is that the metal one? So you've made the metal arrows for hunting, have you, Tia? Yeah, I quite like using the... what was it? The Hunter rifle, the Hunter 85 rifle for shooting the boars and then tracking them. I felt like I was playing Hunter Call of the Wild a little bit. Okay, that's one done. Lost the sweet spot a bit there. Ooh, boom, boom. What could possibly go wrong with that? Okay, right, that's all those picked. Quite like the lock picking, not gonna lie. Feels decent. Wouldn't want to be doing it under insane pressure. You know, where you've only got 3 seconds or your head's gonna leave your body. But I'm feeling a little bit more at home with it, I think. It's not too... It's only my first day really doing it. Well, today and yesterday. Oh, nice. I don't have the carbon broadheads. They are the best, I think, for a ball one-shot kill. Really? One-shot kill on a ball? Holy wow. That's so you're right then. That's what Stockman was saying. That's a huge difference then, isn't it? I normally take... I think it takes me 3 of the stick ones. But I can't remember what power bow that was, to be fair. But yeah, I'm sure it took me 3 of the basic arrows for a ball. So a one-shot kill is really nice. I guess, I mean, the really exciting part of this game will be when the metabolic system does come into play. And it'll be interesting to see just how far down the rabbit hole they're going to go with food. I mean, if they add in food spoilage, this game instantly changes overnight. Because I'm still eating meat that we carved up 10 days real time. You know, I think the bear that Doc and I carved up is still very much my primary meat source, is it not? That was a nice shot, actually. I did make the practice lockpick, yeah, Stockman. And I've got to be honest, mate. One of the biggest tips I'd give to any new player is the fact that practice lockpick, despite the fact that you can now change it to basic, I think basic, medium, and advanced, it does not feel representative of real world lockpicking. It really doesn't to me, mate. I was actually, basically made me terrified to do lockpicking because I thought, shit, is this going to be like one of these like weird mini games where like, you know, sometimes you just can't get your head around a system. It's not that you don't understand it. You know, you literally could write an essay on how it works, but for some reason in the real world, you just can't. You can't translate that knowledge into actual, I suppose, real world solutions to, in this case, lockpicking. You know, I can know everything there is to know about lockpicking. You know, tips, tricks, you know, things about changing sensitivity, which I haven't really done, and all the rest of it. But sometimes you come up against something, and a really good example of this for me was Kingdom Come Deliverance. I could not do fucking lockpicking in Kingdom Come Deliverance for the love of God, and it was infuriating me. And literally all it took was me to calm my knickers a little bit. And what I did was I changed the sensitivity on my mouse, and I had a toggle button on it. I got the G600, so I could literally walk around with the mouse as it was, you know, to be able to fight and
Mama,
walk
I am on
and...
TV.
Yo, Iceberg, thank you for the 22, mate. Oh my gosh, and thank you for the tier 3 as well, sir. Gold balloon, sir. I was gonna say happy birthday for some reason. Though. I don't know why that popped into me on Iceberg. I was gonna say happy birthday to Iceberg's mom. What the fuck? I've lost the plot today, mate. How are you doing, Iceberg? Thank you ever so much. Thank you for the 22, mate. That's a huge amount of support. And thank you for the tier 3 as well, mate. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you very, very much. That's very, very kind of you, my friend. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I ended up being able to click a single button on my Logitech G600 and it just changed the sensitivity down ultra low. And I mean like ultra stupid low. And lockpicking and Kingdom Come Deliverance just became a, you know, a pleasant experience, a pleasant minigame. Witcher 3, I used to hate Gwent. Hated Gwent. Just why can't I just have the old poker dice back? And later on, I ended up loving Gwent. And I just had a really nasty feeling that my experience with the lock-picking tool, the training tool in this, I thought I just don't like it. Something seems really off with the system. So I kind of avoided lockpicking for quite a while. I wanted to build up a really big portfolio of like screwdrivers and bobby pins, so I could have a when I did have a go at it, I knew I could have a proper go at it. If it took me 3 hours to open my first lot, we'd got the hardware to do it. And actually, it's nowhere near as bad as I thought. It really isn't. Like I said, I'm not saying I'm any good at it. I certainly wouldn't want to be picking fancy locks or anything anytime soon. But it's pretty enjoyable, actually. Quite like it. Better than most other games. As a need, the practice device is useless. Not enough time will they break. Exactly, stop, mate. But I think you get infinite, though, don't you? I think on the practice lockpick, you do have infinite screwdriver, infinite fame, and infinite picks, don't you? So it's not too bad on that front. But thank you very much, Iceberg. Thank you. Thank you. They just need to add the difficulty on the board. They already have Smetano. There is 3. Yeah. Yeah, the kill box one. Yeah, I know you said that. Yeah, I think Knife's been trying to do the kill boxes too. See, these feel like a nice practice. These feel more like a nice introduction. Wow, so sometimes you're gonna get very lucky, aren't you? But so you were saying, because I see again that there's a strange one. You see, so you see some people have been saying like in the kill boxes they have 3 seconds. Other people in chat have said they've had 11 seconds. And we end up with this like really weird, or airdrops, I think was the last one we were talking about. So again, even the information in chat hasn't been consistent, has it? You're right, WPX. The lockers in the police stations reads the locks that you craft. It's the same as but the practice board, you only have 3 seconds though, don't you? That's the problem. That's the issue, mate. So the problem is only having like 3 seconds. It doesn't really give you long enough to actually practice. It really is just kind of like, did you get lucky with a good sweet point to start with? 3 seconds is a bastard. You're right, Alpha's going. You remember when we had 30 viewers? You must have been around a long time then, mate. Right, let's see it. So in a kill box, if you fail, what is there like a really nasty penalty, Smirnoff? If you and I went into a kill box, is one of us going to have to do some lock picking? And while that lock picking's happening, I don't know. I don't know what happened. Are we getting like attacked by puppets, and so someone's got to pick a lock to get through a door before we all get murdered or something? Or shall I just not ask that question and then just wait for it to organically happen? I suppose going into a bunker and having someone lockpicking while somebody else is maybe defending you actually sounds like pretty cool, pretty fun gameplay. I can imagine. Oh, balaclava, nice. I've always wanted one of those. In fact, I gave Script his back yesterday when he did his valiant save of my corpse. I think he just needs a no timer for what with the lock picking. Yeah, I think the problem with the lock picking one, you can gain skill in it, can't you? With the test lock pick. So if they made it infinite time or something, people would just sit there and get their lock picking really high, wouldn't they? At the minute, at least I suppose it's there just to get your head around what the mechanics are, rather than actually successfully picking the lock, perhaps. That's nice. Got a screwdriver out of it. And we'll have a nice drink of the old lime soda. What's the light looking like? Oh my god, it's such a nice feeling when you turn those bloody night vision goggles off. You get levels from failing. What, on the test lockpick? Do you really? Ah, I didn't know that. I assume a significant difference between a fail and a success, though, right? I like it. I was really against the lockpicking time. I thought it was unnecessary. But because I now understand the role lockpicking plays in PvP, I do get it. What I'll do is if we ever actually manage to get up to Mr. Husky's, we'll have a bash at picking his locks on his doors with his permission, obviously. Because I think he's got some of the zapper things up there, hasn't he? So it'd be interesting to see like how much damage you take if you're trying to break into someone's house or chest or whatever it is, and they've got the zapper locks on board. See what, we could go and check those. Oh gosh, that is dark, isn't it? Yeah, infinitely better, Simpsy. Infinitely better. The police station lockpicks are pretty easy. I'm normally doing them in anywhere between like 1 and 3 seconds. On general average. There's somewhere it takes all 10 seconds, and I have failed twice or 3 times, I think, over the last couple of days. On the practice lockpick, I didn't really feel like I had a chance to understand just where... The sensitivity of shifting the lock itself around, the actual pick. When you've got 10 seconds, the pressure's off. You know, you'd be very unlucky not to nail it in 10 seconds, to be honest. So it's a boost in confidence, and it lets you play about with the systems, which I didn't have with the practice lockpick. That was awful. I was really worried, man. I was really thinking, shit, you know, this could be a major hurdle for me to overcome. You're going to charge James's car. By the way, all cars except James is despawned because of lack of use, and he didn't despawn because I had to use it. Oh, is that at the community compound, was it? Actually, that's the point. I think I went in my SUV a couple of days back. Now, somewhere down here is the pharmacy, isn't it? Is it down here? And wherever the pharmacy is, there's those garages, right? No, it just needs to be in your inventory. As long as it's in one of your inventories. So I said earlier, North, I was thinking, I wonder if I take my backpack off as well as my gloves. I wonder if, you know, the lack of that big heavy backpack makes lockpicking any easier. And of course, I put the backpack down and then I couldn't lockpick because that's where my lockpicks were. So yeah, I think you just need to have picks or locks. I think they could be in your underpants for all the game cares, mate. The one thing you do want to do, though, is take your gloves off, especially if you've got big, like, driving gloves or something like that. I can safely say that does not feel like a placebo element. There's been a couple of times where I've thought, shit, why am I not getting that sweet spot? And it's because I've still got my fingerless gloves on. And that's fingerless gloves. There's the pharmacy. Yeah, screwdriver will go straight to your hand. So yeah, you will end up wandering around with a screwdriver, as Death has said. Oh my god, another. That's 2 jerry cans, man. Huh. Jerry cans everywhere. I'm almost tempted to take one of those back because they're good quality ones, aren't they? By the looks of it. Oh, come on. 0 out of 100. You having a laugh, bro? Sucks. I think we'll head back and do some tier 3 walls once we've done these garages. Remember, close your doors, people. Close your goddamn doors. Oh my god, is that another... Jesus, there's jerry cans everywhere. Took me ages to find my first one on the multiplayer server. I think I found 3 or 4 today. And unless I've gone... I haven't gone back, have I? So 10 days despawn if you don't sit in it. Is that right? I wonder if my tractor's disappeared. I don't remember seeing my tractor today, you know. It's normally parked just outside my base, isn't it? I have a funny feeling that might have... if I do that and take it out, is the light turned off? Yeah, so if you holster it, it auto turns the light off. That's good. Yeah, and it makes sense what you said earlier, Fist, as well, because I didn't realise that putting padlock on it didn't remove it from the global 64 car limit. So yeah, that does actually make sense. Should we just have a quick visit to Doc, see if Doc's been up to anything? Is there any way to stop vehicles despawning like that? I can understand the battery running down and maybe the condition, if that's the thing, but it seems harsh. Yeah, I don't think condition wears down. I think only battery wears down if it's not used. I mean, to be fair, 10 days real time. I mean, bases start disappearing, or is it containers start disappearing after 14 days? So 10 days for a vehicle seems pretty decent to me. If you haven't been on a server in 10 days, I don't think you should have a car, to be honest. Personally. It's not like you do anything with them, like upgrade them or do anything fancy, do you? Doc seems to have a lot of heads outside his base. Hey, what's he doing? Oh, what are you doing? Doc's clearly going for the you're not welcome vibe here by the looks of it. Yeah, I don't mind a 10-day timer on cars. And like I said, the thing is, it's not like you can do anything with them, is it? I'm not making them better or pimping them out. I mean, if it was Mad Max style and it was like another layer of roleplay, you know, you're getting your character bigger, faster, stronger, smarter, better geared, and the same with your vehicles, I'd definitely say I'd have to rethink it. But I think if someone doesn't join a server for 10 days, let's say someone goes on a fortnight's holiday, is the way I tend to look at things. Somebody else can get in it, can't they? Someone else in the squad or a friend can get in it, as far as I know. Thank you very much, Iceberg. Thank you, bro. Do you reckon that's what it was? Do you reckon that's what happened? They used my death as a distraction to steal Bessie the tractor. Yeah, I just wouldn't work. Simsy, I don't think, because you're limited to 60. A lot of servers cap out about 60 players. I think that's like the sweet spot where 60 players with a maximum of 64 vehicles, right? So that's basically one vehicle each. Imagine if one of those players fucks off for 30 days. You know, it's like, well, what the fuck, dude? You know, I've been stuck without a car for 30 days because of you, mate. But like I said, I think anybody can get in it, right? So let's say Simpson, you were unable to get on the server for a fortnight, you know, taking a nice vacation in the Bahamas. I think somebody else can just get in the driving seat. Yeah, so someone in the squad, give someone access to the compounds or something like that, perhaps. It does make me wonder why 10 days. If things like, say, chests are 14 days, or technically 15 days actually, then I wonder why vehicles are 10 days. I'd just make everything like 10. Oh, that's 15 days, look. And that resets every time I come back within range of this, doesn't it? And there's no repairs to make because we don't have anything to repair, do we? So yeah, every 10 days, all you've got to do, I think, and please tell me if I'm wrong, you just got to get in the seat. You don't even need to get in the driver's seat, do you? You just do that, get out. You just got another 10 days on that car. Seems alright to me. The noises at night are terrifying, isn't they? You're right, Notorious PJD. Hey all, how important is the crafting versus the scavenging and looting? Not massive. Yeah, crafting is not a huge part of the game. I personally would like to see loads more crafting. But, Yeah, outside of base building, you don't craft a huge amount. Ammo, arrows. Most of the other stuff, I think early days, like a lot of survival games, there's a bit more crafting than there is later on, I would argue, day to day. So early days, you are making stone knives and stone axes and things like that, just to get your first camp made up. But once you start finding stone axes and things, you don't really need to worry about any of that. I think the only consumable, crafting, what do I actually craft on a daily basis? I would say sewing kits for basic maintenance of my gear. I very rarely make weapon or tool repair kits, which you can because I find them and they're better quality, really. I do make arrows. Other than that, not a huge amount of crafting, dude. It's not a massive focus. You're certainly not going to be at base all day crafting. Unless, like TM, you're going to make a batch of 240 arrows, or, you'll do a little bit of cooking. You'll do a little bit of inventory management. Most of your time, you'll be out and about scavenging, I think. Did you work out how to charge night vision goggles? Yes, we did. Yeah, so you just put them on the floor, basically. Put the night vision goggles on the floor with a battery and just click charge. That's the same as you do with the underbarrel spotlight on my pistol. Yeah. On official servers, cars are super rare, Grum. Yeah, I can get that, because if you've got a server that's got 60 players on it and you can only have 64 cars, then yeah, you only get one car each, don't you? Now you end up with 3 players that maybe, have 10 cars all stashed behind a compound. You just massively change the balance, haven't you? On a server. I think most if you were playing on a server with 60 players that were regularly playing, you would have to implement as an admin a server rule. I think you'd have to. Of saying, like, one vehicle per person. But some people wouldn't like that. So, see, a lot of people are going to enjoy the challenge of saying, fuck the rest of the server over. Let's literally build a car park and go and bring 60 cars back. And barricade it up and shoot anyone that tries to get a car. They could even trade, couldn't they? They could say, like, we own all the cars on the server, or like 50% of the cars on the server, all in our own parking lot. You've got to come and buy them off us. That's where the tales of a server are made, aren't they, I suppose? You're right, Z-Zap. Did you ever find out what was killing you the other day? We're not sure. I think there's like 2 camps in Grumbodia. We've got the Grumbodian Bureau of Investigation on it with lead detective Big K. There's a lot of conspiracy theories. So some people firmly believe it was a player. And we did a little test earlier. Script very kindly allowed me to kill him. And if you don't claim the kill, it does not show as a kill on the server during the squad or events listings. So, who knows? Who knows what happened? That's why they also made mechs destroy vehicles, as people were using them to block their pathing. Really? Ah, gotcha. So every now and again, you see the birds flying across the moonlit sky. It's so gorgeous. You can, yeah. The moon's slowly crossing the starry sky. Look. No, killing open world will show an events list. It doesn't. No. The killing the open world doesn't show on the events list. Unless you claim the body. That was why they increased the car amount. Too many people were not happy they could not get a vehicle. So what was it before? Did they massively increase it, or? I suppose, maybe, to them, they probably didn't want people running around in cars all the time. So the problem is it's like adding flying mounts to World of Warcraft. It literally overnight killed open world PvP, pretty much. So I guess the devs actually probably thought of cars as being super rare. You were really lucky to have a car. Now, I guess everyone expects to have a car, don't they? Well, it will if you claim it, won't it? It will show here, look, as a kill, won't it? If you claim it. On some servers, the cars were blocked away by... Yeah, I can get it. I guess anything that's highly sought after becomes a commodity on a server, doesn't it? I think that's part of the fun, isn't it? Take care, Lady Elvira. Look after yourself, mate. Right, let's get back. So that in theory is okay then, isn't it? That should be good to go. So I just need to get the. I just need to bring a battery. I think we will set this up tomorrow. Now Missy said that this was a shit car. She's really not happy with this one. She found that the. Can you actually sit down in the back? Yeah. Can you actually like? How many people can you get in the back of this? 2. Wonder if you could put like, could you put a backpack in the back of this and then drive off with it? I don't think you can you? Can you actually put a backpack in the boot? I know you can, yeah, you can put backpacks on the quad, but how the fuck? How'd you get on the roof then? Yeah, hang on, where's my bloody backpack gone? It's on the floor. No, you can't, can you? So you can put it... Oh, that's a shame. You can put it... Oh, well, not to worry. I was just wondering if one of the things that I liked about State of Decay was you can actually load up the backs of the cars, couldn't you? It was a bit glitchy in the first one. I don't know if they changed it in the second one, to be honest. It's okay, Grum. Read it. The message. What's that? What's that? What's up? Grab that. Well, you said it didn't control as well, didn't you, Missy? You were saying that the SUV, you found it a lot less manageable than the what we call the Range Rover, didn't you? So you've switched from that, which I think we tend to call the SUV, which it probably technically isn't, to the Range Rover equivalent. And I think Fist had said that the only difference between the Range Rover and the police car was that the Range Rover has a better carry weight, is it? Something like that. So there is a difference between them all in terms of maneuverability, general driving and all that kind of jazz, is that right? Let's see what this is like at a decent range. That is dangerous, bro. That is dangerous. It holds 6. You can actually have 6 people in that. What about the normal Range Rover? Can you only have 4 in that? Or can you get 3 in the back seat of 5? You're right, enjoy. How you doing? 8:30 in Tennessee, is it, right? You got the whole day in front of you, bro. Okay, let's head back. Let's head back. Let's head back. So many cool things in this game, man. I'm just trying to think about what to do tomorrow. I think it's got to be SUV. So I was going to do it today, but today's just kind of flown by. It really has. If 64 players have 10 cars each, you can still only have... You still... If 64 players have 10 cars each, you can't. Oh, you mean like as in... Yeah, but that's what I was saying though, Stockman. I should imagine the devs don't want... See, the thing is, if cars become like everybody's got them, it really does change the scope and scale of the game in terms of PvP confrontation, doesn't it? I should imagine they... I mean, so you've got to remember things like building wasn't even in the game, was it? I think it was only due to the community really like speaking out and then saying like we really feel the game desperately needs some sort of base building options that they actually added it as early as they did, right? You know, if you've got people in cars pulling up into a town and absolutely ransacking it and being in and out in a matter of minutes, whereas before, you know, you had to travel by foot, you'd have to prioritize your loot. You know, in a PvP game, that lends itself to more PvP confrontation, doesn't it? You start adding it so everybody can have a car. The devs are probably pretty reluctant to do that. Once a player owns a vehicle, the server has to keep track of them even if they're not moving because they also hold inventory. Yeah, yeah. But I see your point, Stop, man. I mean, technically, it's not like you've got, 640 cars racing around a server from a memory allocation perspective, but it does fundamentally shift the interaction ratio, doesn't it, I think? And also things like getting to and from airdrops as well, You've got a major advantage, haven't you, if you've got a car over a squad that hasn't got one to get to things like airdrops, which must be like gold dust on PvP servers, I should imagine. Yeah, but I think it was a comparative reference, Lawman. I think what Missy was saying was that she just found the other one far more pleasant to drive, I guess. It's like I said, she didn't actually call it shit. But yeah, she just preferred the handling of the Range Rover. So it's still with a consistent driving skill, isn't it? So they've got more inventory mass, yeah. The weight distribution on vehicles actually can affect the handling. I've noticed that on this thing. Now, I didn't know whether that was like one of those weird placebo things. I've noticed, right, when I come back from, say, a scavenge hunt, and if I've got, I really don't know if this is true, but it feels like when I've got 3 backpacks, essentially on this thing, so I understand one disappears when I get on it, right? But when I've got 2 backpacks in this quad bike, yeah, it feels like the arse end of it spins out a lot more. Now, look, I don't know whether that is actually the case, but it feels like it. It feels like my back end is very, very prone to just literally spinning out. And as you actually fill the tank, you can see the suspension, right? No way. What, when you fill this up with gas, you can actually see... No way, dude. Is that for real? So you're saying that if I sat here and somebody put like heavy bags in the back of my quad bike, I'd be able to see that suspension lower? Holy shit, that is madness. That is crazy. That is really cool, Fist. That is actually pretty amazing to say the least. See, it's details like that you just don't think. That's the kind of stuff you'd expect in sort of like really. Oh my god, what's that? The knife is manufactured in secret by an unknown company. The MK5000 is the standard knife of the Tech 1 personal. Is that any good? Would that be better than that? Probably, right? I don't think I can quite get it in. It must have just spawned somewhere, is it? Or I don't know where that's come from, actually. Let me put everything away. Okay, here we go. Metal scrap, metal scrap, metal scrap, metal scrap. Let's see what else we've got. Metal scrap, metal scrap. Let's move all these up a little bit. And that's all bric-a-brac, isn't it? Actually, I wonder if, Missy, do you need a pair of binoculars back off me? Because I think you very kindly lent me yours, didn't you? When so something happened to mine. I can't remember what. I know I lost them, and I did discover I'd got a second set. What have we got then? So lock picking. I think we'll keep most of that with us, actually. A little bit, Simpsy. I've got a few things like I think we've done most of the repair work, the sewing kits and the main weapons, but I definitely have got the dagger that I didn't repair. So when I first started playing, we got into quite a good routine, didn't we? I was spending my evenings like repairing all my gear, doing some basic cooking, all that kind of stuff. So we had like a sort of ebb and flow to the game. So we were always pretty tip-top condition. And then as I've started learning more and more about all the other things I can do in the game, I've started forgetting about stuff, or it's just gone on the back burner a little bit. I'm really struggling with inventory management recently, though. I'm fine with it off stream. It's just that what's happening is I take this opportunity to have a quick look at chat and just try and gauge what someone's asking or saying. And it don't half throw me. It really throws me. It doesn't feel... It's not a problem with the games. It's purely me. It just doesn't flow like it has done in, say, games like 7 Days. I think it's because I have such a small window. You know, this looks exactly the same as when I'm over here. It would be quite nice if you could put signs up, but I don't think it would solve that problem. I think that would just be nice, like if you could put like a little plaque up there, which told visitors what was in what box. That'd be a nice little touch. Right, we're gonna keep all that, aren't we? So, weapon add-ons. What I do like is that you can actually start moving stuff around in your backpack before you get there. So, you know, I can sort of be on my way over here and dragging things around ready to pop it in there. So, I mean, I do really like the system. And I think they've nailed it. I'm going to really struggle to go back to old-styled inventory management systems. This does feel really, really good. I think we're in that. Probably start putting those in explosives, actually. So we'll get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Oh gosh, get rid of that. Really? We don't need all those painkillers, do we? So if I throw those in there. And what I'm trying to do is get rid of all these crappy lockpicks, really. Because otherwise I'll just never use them because I've got that many boxes of bobby pins. Because that is like 18 lockpicks in that box, isn't it? Because you just take out one at a time. Is that right? Yeah, the tactical jacket, I'm going to assume, I still sometimes get a bit confused about that, but I think that's because it was off a puppet, so I can only repair it to 50%. Something like that. I think that's right. You can WPX. I don't need to at the minute, WPX, yeah. I haven't run out of room. I sometimes stack the nails and the bolts when we're out and about. But to be honest, dude, I come back with that much stuff anyway. I don't know where to wear the balaclava. What do we look like if we're wearing the balaclava? not particularly easy to tell, to be honest. I don't know whether to keep these with me, the slippers. I'll pop them in tactical for now. I wonder just how much quieter we are creeping around with slippers. Tools and tools. Right, I think that's everything. I don't think I had anything in the other 2 bags, did I? That was just a really quick visit down to the police station, right? Nothing in that, and that'll just be my food, won't it? Are we okay for Nosh? 560, so we better have one of those. Yeah, I don't know. How do you all feel about metabolic systems and things? I mean, a lot of people talk about this game about survival. I mean, how far are they gonna go? Like serious question. I'd love to see things like food decomposition. And sort of have to think, you know, I mean, what I'd love to see is things like refrigeration units. So, for example, we could build or repair I don't know, like a hand-sized generator or something that we could put at base, and we could use that to maybe light lights at night, and maybe to keep refrigeration units operational throughout the day and evening. I kind of like the idea of that, and then also like drying racks and salting of meat and things could be something they could add into it. I just don't know whether that's the plan. You know, do they want to go down that PvE survival route, or are they still hell-bent on trying to keep a certain pace to PvP? At some point, they're going to have to make a big decision, aren't they? I don't think they can keep... I mean, at the minute, this is a really finely balanced PvE, PvP game. And I can't help but feel... they can't keep that perfect balance. I just don't think they can, man. Yeah, they look terrible. They fist putting the signs in front of them, mate. They just look fucking stupid. That's what I mean, dude. It'd be nice to get a few more things building-wise, so you can actually put them up on walls at the front. Or we even said being able to write on the panels or something. But that's one of those things. It's not going to make any difference. They go, oh, I want to see dev time spent on that, to be honest, not yet. The only thing they need to change, in my opinion, is when you approach a box, you get the option to open it, but it only shows what's in it. Oh, the way I do that, so I mean, yeah, you're right. I mean, I noticed the other day, what I do is I come to this box, I click it, and then I click that, and it lets me access it. So you're saying a single click. So instead of doing that and then that, you'd want it to just come straight into that. See, what I was doing was, let's say I needed some edible foods. Let's say I know, all right, let's say medicine. So let's say I knew I needed to get some medicine. I'd come over here. I'd try and find the medicine one at the top. It wouldn't be in the same order that they are stacked. So I'd click that and go into it. What I could do now is I could just do that really quickly. And I'm straight in there. So, yeah, you can sort of do it. It's only 2 clicks. Some stuff does go off, though. I've even had some small demo. What, really? Oh, I haven't. I didn't realise. I don't think I've had any. Have I got any MREs? Really? I tell you what. I've got a load of. I think I've got some MREs back at my. What happens when they decompose? Do they actually disappear, or do you actually end up with, like, you know, perished MREs? Because I've got a load of MREs over here. Let's just go and have a look. Because they've been there for like weeks, man. I'm sure I've got some back at my original base. If you name a box or wardrobe, it shows up above it without extra things anyway. But but you have to be in the same proximity, though, Fist. So it's not really what we're after, is it? It'd be nice to walk into a room and just be able to see like a little placard, a little sign above all, you know, so sort of, where's the ammo? Oh, it's there, instead of having to go and look at all the fucking boxes, mate. Like I said, it's not something that is desperately needed. It would just be a nice little touch. They've already got signposts in, so just let us, like, free place signposts as a placard instead of as a stick in the ground, if you know. It's like there, you know. I've got to look around. Look, what are these 2 boxes now? What is in this? Let me have a look. You know, so sometimes it doesn't show up if. Well, obviously I'm not named that one, but you know, if you could put like a little placard above them in a busy base. Food. So yeah, so I could go in there and like that. Look. Yeah, I mean, anything in here has been in here for weeks, bro. Like literally fucking weeks. I haven't been back over here for God knows how long. In terms of taking food out. So some stuff you're saying will and can disappear over time then? But I think that'd be cool. I think I'd like perishable foods. You get the your item was destroyed message. Do you think that's what happened the other day then, Stockman and Fist? Because I was merrily playing along and we suddenly got a spam, didn't we? Of like 6 or 7, your item was destroyed, and we came running back to base thinking the base was collapsing. Do you think that's what it was? Do you think it was just items in my box disappearing? Yeah, electrical would be nice mutated. One of the things I'd like to see is maybe increase. I'm always a bit cautious about suggesting things that are in other games because I think this game it sits out from the crowd really well. So sometimes I don't want to just round egg square roll some other gameplay mechanic into it, but. Maybe the generators could generate quite a lot of noise. Now, we don't want loud noise in our game because it would be frustrating. But maybe like by having a generator, you might increase the chance of puppets spawning close by. Now, I don't know what puppets do to a base if they know you're inside it. I don't know if they start hammering on walls and things. Anyone ever got any experience of that? They don't seem to try and break down doors, do they? You know, if I've got a puppet out here, he just sort of dances around merrily. Wonder if they'll add things like that, you know, where puppets out. Because in theory, a puppet is controlled by Tech 1, isn't it? Oh, is that an axe? Oh, nice. Put that one. Yeah, so I mean, in theory, if they are partially controlled by Tech 1, you could have... there'd be no reason why you couldn't have some puppets that could maybe smash open doors or even clamber through windows, could you? Someone actually suggests that, Muted Rage. Something I'd really like to see is being able to have a can of spray paint. And you could actually spray like a door. indicating that you know you've looted it. I thought that'd be really cool. So you know I could go in there, loot it, put a big white X on it or something, and then that all gets wiped every server reboot, or every time that maybe loot respawns or something. Probably all the lost axes. It could be actually. Didn't think of that, Simpsy. Wonder if they still class as mine. I don't think you can, Plower. I don't think you can extinguish your campfires. I would have done if I'd read it inside, mate. Yeah. Puppets climbing through windows is it really? I was quite surprised when I didn't see them clamber through, considering how merrily they vault over fences. But yeah, clambering through windows. I mean, again, you know, it's one of those things, you know, what are their plans? See, I'd love to see puppets scurrying up walls. You know, that to me would, but do they want that kind of light horror vibe going, or are they really trying to keep this reasonably grounded? You know, you could argue the puppets, are they zombies? Not really. You know, you're talking about the BCU chips and maybe being sort of like somewhat controlled at you know, a nerve level, electrical impulse level, by controllers perhaps behind the scenes. I don't know, but I like the idea of like you know, a puppet that might scurry up onto that roof and sit there jibber jabbering at me. I kind of like the idea of that. I like the idea of being able to come into a house like this, and you know, we're sweeping the room, you know, we're keeping our eye on it, and then we're coming out, and all of a sudden there's what, one up on the fucking ceiling, upside down, like looking at us like Gollum. It'd be like, fucking hell, dude. I don't know. I just don't know where they're going to take it, you know. It's, there is so much potential that I find it. So sometimes we talk about the potential of a video game, don't we? And what we're talking about is things that the game really needs. Like Medieval Dynasty, we were talking about that earlier. That I think most of us could probably say, you know, when we were playing it, there were 5 or 6 key things they really, really needed to you know, really get the game up and running nicely. In this, I just don't know where they go. And I don't know what their long-term goals are. It must be a cool game to be working on. Yeah, I've got quite a lot back there, Fist. If I ever get a chance to get a little bit of time off stream, I will actually come and bring some of the boxes over. But what I decided, Fist, was to... I think someone said I needed the SUV. Is that right? So if I get the SUV up and running, I can actually put the boxes in the SUV. I can't put them in the quad bike. We tried yesterday. It's like Super Puppets will be based on prosthetics instead of... Oh, yeah, of course, yeah, because we're getting the prosthetic limbs, aren't we? So in a way, Fist, if you think about it, if they were to genetically modify, or rather prosthetically modify a puppet to have almost mechanical arms and legs, there'd be nothing to stop them creating a puppet spider, right? So something that actually could scurry up a wall or clamber through a you know, a second level window. I mean, obviously, you know, we're talking about some pretty advanced AI doing that, but I think for me, what I do, rather than trying to think massive, I think I just think about, okay, what one puppet? I mean, what would you say for a puppet, guys? Well, at the minute, we've got like a huge range of puppets, but they're, well, I say huge, we've got a reasonable range of puppets in the sense that they all look quite unique. You never feel like, you know, 7 days that there's like 8 or 9 different zombies, and they all look exactly, every policeman looks exactly the same as every other policeman, right? And in this, I do quite often, because of the variation in clothing and you know, body shape and all the rest of it, they've already nailed that sense that there's a little bit of a uniqueness to a lot of the puppets. We've got the big, hulking, strong ones, haven't we? Quite muscular. That seem to be quite hard to take down at times. We've got the runners that can pretty much outrun you if you're not careful. They'll certainly outrun you when you run out of stamina. You've got the riot gear and military gear puppets, which, you know, are a little bit more resilient to, you know, live fire ammo, etc. So what would you add? What would you actually add as a puppet? would you add like something into a kill box? It's like a boss zombie that shambles around, you know, a real hulking brute, or are we now getting into Resident Evil territory? I like the idea of the prosthetic. So rather than say the genetic mutations, which is getting to Resident Evil sort of bio weapon sort of lore, I kind of like the idea of like a puppet maybe that out in the wild has a mechanical, you know, a cyberpunk style mechanical prosthetic arm that can actually like pick up like giant rocks and throw them at you perhaps. You know, that might be something that's in the realms of reasonable AI design. I still like the idea of a scuttling around one. It wouldn't even need to be prosthetically modified, but a puppet that actually clambers around on its hands and knees. So it just changes the profile of the antagonists that you've got in the game. So instead of everything being a vertical human, you've now got some that are scurrying around in the undergrowth. Puppets that outrun your car. I mean, you could get to like Terminator level, couldn't you? You remember like when was it the T2 when he starts running after the car and he just like converts his arms into like big axes and just hacks into the back of the boot, starts clambering up it. I mean, it'd be great if all that shit could ever come to happen, but I mean, it would be crazy, wouldn't it? I mean, that would be, you know, I mean, if ever there was a dev team that I thought could probably pull something like that off, it'd probably be this lot. But yeah. Cheers, Simpson. Yeah, I just realised actually. So they're based on the physical attributes of the human that were there before death, so that makes more sense. Maybe like a spider puppet that looks like the thing from the movie. I'm not sure what that is, but anything that's kind of scuttly. I always use the word scuttle. Mutated. A twitchy, scuttling, low-level thing that maybe can or can't climb up stuff. I mean, so someone was saying about factions, weren't they? That at some point there's going to be like factions, and I know Paloma and I we were kind of scratching our head about how that would work. Almost like you'll get Tech 1 hunters versus the rebels as we are. I couldn't quite get my head around what they were planning on that for. I can't get over how much of a zoom this actually is. Oh shit, that missed. What the fuck? That's interesting. Am I just blatantly missing? Or... wonder where they went. Do you reckon they went over him or? I gotta admit, I really like this compound, but I'm gonna be proper pissed if I lose this thing. Now, you were saying if I search him. Oh no, these were metal arrows, weren't they? What was that as well? Oh, 12 gauge. I take it there's no way to... if I've got that 12 gauge ammo there, right, which is pretty knackered, that has a chance of... that's a high chance of a weapon jam, yeah? Is there any way to make that better? Can I, like, deconstruct those 12 gauge buckshots? I don't know, we just get, like, the gunpowder out or something. Or is that a no-go? In fact, we might do this tomorrow. We might have a play with the 9mm crafting. Yeah, I think I would as well, Fist. I think you're right. I don't think I'd go down the route. I mean, you know, maybe... I don't know. I don't know. Well, what about a puppet that's almost gone offline and gone like, I don't know, somehow feral or something? You can still keep something that's a little bit on the edge. Sort of like the Sasquatch kind of equivalent of the Scum Island. You know, some BCU puppets that have been online for so long that somehow they've almost gone off the grid, become like completely uncontrollable, gone back to some sort of like feral state. That you know, that's kind of keeping in with the lore, but that could be like the scuttlers, the crawlers. Do you know what I mean? They no longer have a handler, you know, controlling them through the BCU chips. That they have just gone completely off the grid. Was that me actually missing, or is that? I think it hit his arm, didn't it? You can't decraft ammo. Yeah, I mean, I again, oh my god, look at all the crap ammo I'm getting. One of the things I would like to see from a crafting point is definitely an expansion on some of the crafting. We don't want to turn it into a let's sit at home all day crafting ammunition game. But I would like to see some changes to or additions to crafting. I mean, a game like this, that they could all, you know, they've always got the options of the slightly crazier things that we've seen in games like Dying Light and Dead Island as well, haven't we? What was the other big zombie game? Dead Rising. You know, that on the far end of the spectrum. But, you know, is there a possibility that we will actually start, you know, by the end of the development cycle, we actually can have a machete, but now the machete actually has got an electric current through it, which acts as like a stun. Will we have, I don't know, things like, you know, who knows, like maybe a flamethrower or something. I mean, all that stuff's potential, isn't it? But what would you add right now? What's the most important thing right now? I think for me, they've already nailed it. The metabolic and injury system. I think that's a real core strength of this game. And at the moment, I don't think I've seen anybody in chat who's not seen this game take one look at that and go, what the fuck? What the fuck? That's just too much, dude. And it's kind of weird because the more you play the game, the less detail you pick out in that. I'd like to see that become a real element. I think it's something that this dev team can really fine tune personally. Is that what it is? The sticks just have a really short range, right? Cool, got you. So the drop's huge. Yeah, got you. See, if the drop was huge, I would be expecting to see in their arms and hands, which I did see on that one. You see, so yeah, I've got you. So really, my sort of like scratching of the head about the wooden arrows, it's now slowly coming to light, isn't it? I've been using wooden arrows with a pretty hefty drawn bow. Because it's got no scope, I'm having to use it at quite short range, aren't I? Whereas this thing can hit at fucking crazy range. I mean, I could easily hit that bag in that bin. Easily from here. But I wouldn't with my other bow. It would not be as easy anywhere near. And I therefore haven't got any experience of trajectory drop-off, have I? The parking sensors, I think there's something to do with the bombs, aren't they? You can make, yeah. Because if you click them, if you click that and click examine, look, it will actually tell you what it's used in. So it's used in a motion sensor detonator. A motion sensor detonator made out of used electrical material used to trigger certain bombs. And that's where I think it would be nice to be able to click that and examine that to see where they are. But you can't. But yeah, somewhere down here. I'm going to assume. Where would it be? Is it in here maybe? C4 bomb, look. So what did we... Let's have a quick look, actually. You got me intrigued now. So let's have a look at that and examine that. So that... Motion sensor detonator. Breathe claymore, perhaps? No. C4 bomb. Doesn't look like it's used in that, does it? What would that be used in there? Pressure cooker? No. Makes no sense. There it is. Motion sensor detonator. Oh, can be used with a silent alarm. That just makes the motion sensor detonator, but that is then used in a silent alarm. A trap that sends a notification to the owner when triggered. Oh right, so it's not a local alarm as in a bleep bleep bleep. You will actually get a notification that someone's sniffing around your base on your heads up display, will you? Holy shit, that's really cool. I wonder if that's what Husky picked up on. I think he mentioned something about that earlier today. That's quite cool, actually. Like, so that'd be pretty cool in PvP. Someone triggers your motion detector. And the whole squad goes racing back in their... Oh, server not responding on my Twitch chat. They used additional to they used to, so you can use them with the claymore as well to trigger. That's really cool, Fist. I like that. I thought those alarms were just like you know, like bells and chimes and things that would go off to let you know that there was someone sniffing around outside while you were inside your walls, if that makes sense. That's pretty neat. I might have to make some of them then. Do they last pretty much indefinitely, or do they have like a certain amount of triggers before you have to make another one? We'll have a look at that tomorrow. Oh, I was going to pick the locks in the police station or see if they were pickable. You can put them with a mine, so you get warned where it is, and then the kill. So can you have them just as a warning, though, Dave? Can you have them just as a warning, or without blowing up your mates, for example? But then you've also got the option of, yeah, you can. I was going to say, you know, I don't want to go blowing up anymore. I might get in a bit of trouble with that, mate. I like it. I feel like I've had a pretty chill day today, but I didn't get a chance to do any of the mech stuff. But maybe that's a good thing. I still want to know who killed me yesterday. I wonder how the GBI is doing. Have they unveiled any new forensic evidence? Well, I'm doing 81 kilometers an hour now. Look. I was capped at 80 earlier. So you can actually put them anywhere then, can you? Is that for real? Hang on then. So I was thinking you'd have to place them within a flag circumference. Are you saying I could actually put a motion sensor trap down inside a hangar, which would trigger when a player's in there, alerting me to get into sniper position? Because if that's the case, that is dastardly evil. That's fucking cool, mate. Love it, love it, love it, love it. So on a PvP server, you can actually have someone, right, who is literally just chilling out. They got a little bivouac. They're all like camped out in a bush like this. No one's gonna fucking spot them from a mile away. They've got that huge hand cannon thing that what's the matter with him? What was he doing then? That Husky had earlier. And they just literally wait. I mean, you know, for me to be here, this has got to be the easiest 3 hangars to get into in the game, right? So I could just sit in a high position, watching Netflix, and just wait for my motion sensor to go dingle, dingle, dingle. That's actually really cool. There. Yeah, monitor the piddle tree. Yeah. Absolutely. I believe traces of spicy crisps were found at the murder scene. I've hit 867 fame today. I've actually gained quite a lot of fame. It's quite, wonder what I got all that from. Was that from lockpicking or something? What's your thoughts, Simpsy? Do you think it was a dastardly conspiracy to murder Grum in his moment of shining glory completing the 5th hangar? Or do you think it was a rogue mech that cheated? He's taking his finger off the figure trigger. The what? The figure trigger? Time to take the shot, boys. There's actually a rock to the west of boot camp, which is a good start. What's boot camp? I don't know what boot camp is, Stimulator. Is that what I call the military base? If it is, I think I know the rock you mean. I think that's where I first parked up when I started getting all proper into it and surveilling the mechs with my my binoculars, learning the patrol routes. Yeah, yeah, nice one. Yeah, cool. Game is so good. It is so good. You know what I like about this game as well? It's very rare to find this. This is the kind of game that I think when I first looked at it.
Every time I tune in, he is taking a piss. Is this a sign?
He does have a very small bladder, just like me in real life, Infi Sunset. Thank you for the 14, my friend. Thank you very much for the 14. Appreciate it. That's awesome, mate. Thank you. Thank you very much, Infi. Stop, Banana. I hope you're well, mate. I hope you're well. Nice to see you. Yeah, I think games like this, right? A lot of people that I know, console gamers, PC gamers, they take a look at this sort of game. If you know, if they've not played things like Daisy or Tarkov, and you know they've only ever say played 7 Days to Die, or you know those easier and more accessible games, I suppose. They take a look at this and they think, oh no, I couldn't play it. Oh no, it's just too complicated. Oh, it's too much micromanagement. There's so much going on. Oh no, I just don't think I could get into it. And you know, you show them this screen, they say, yeah, that's the icing on the cake, mate. Forget it. No, I don't mind watching it, but I definitely couldn't play that. And I think what I've learned in the last few weeks playing it is that actually this is one of those really rare games where You could play this game without ever really venturing into a dangerous area. If you want to stay at home and do cooking, crafting, building, you know, for a friend who's out scavenging, or you just want to go exploring, you know, like, you know, Missy earlier, you know, we drove past and she's just there enjoying the view. You know, and you know, 5 minutes later, you know, she's rampaging through town, murdering puppets, you know. There's a little bit of everything, isn't there? You could play this game, it's a, you know, solo or on a community server, and play it as a hunting game. You know, you could literally go off hunting bears and deers and boar and coming home and cooking them. Not often does a game offer that scope. Normally it's like you need to fucking do A, B, and C, and you're gonna have to get your hands dirty. But this game, I know a few people that would enjoy playing this game without even setting foot outside the base. And I think by building on the metabolic systems and the injury systems, that's going to cater to those players even more. My only concern is, where is that PvP balance going to go? You've got to understand, at least I need to understand, that at some point, some of the things I'd love to see in the game can't happen because they won't and can't balance it for PvP. How much will that affect the development? I don't know. Let's just hope 0.5 just gives us loads of fun new stuff. I think for me, that is the big patch that is going to tell me more about this game than I will ever know. Theory crafting about it in the weeks leading up to 0.5. The map expansion, you know, look, these guys have proven time and time again they can make an absolutely stunning world. I mean, the amount of times I've just stopped dead in my tracks to take a screenshot and thought, fuck me, that's incredible. You know, the expansion of the map is easy peasy, money in the hat for me. Can't go wrong with it. I should imagine a ton of work has gone into it. I bet it's going to look absolutely stunning. But what about the content? And it's all, for me, the splitting of the metabolic system into the metabolic and injury system. Perishable foods, actual injury systems, transmission of disease. That's mad days, isn't it? What's that? The belly button base? Yeah, I agree. It looks harder than it is. Yeah. Have you been to the nail? Oh, the navel? No, I haven't yet, mate. To be honest with you, seriously, right? All I've really done is a little venture into this city. But been there a few times and not done a lot yet. So there's still loads of places to explore. I go to this town quite regularly because there's a police station there. I've just been practicing my lock picking. I've been to, I think this is where the castle is. I think that's the castle. That's amazing. Love that place. I've been to the airfield. I've had a look at, I think this is what's known as the... Is that they call it the factory or something, is it? I've had a look at that from a distance and decided not to go there just yet. And I've been to the airfield, which I despise. with every single piece of genetic material in my body, I despise the airfield. That place is... I've basically, all my deaths have been at the airfield. The 2 deaths I've had have happened there, essentially. And I did come down here, which I thought was stunning. I don't know where I was. I was somewhere on this southern coast because I could see a lighthouse, and I'm gonna guess the lighthouse is here somewhere, maybe. And it was beautiful. It was like a little, like, I don't know, lost little European coastal town. It looked amazing, mate. I haven't been anywhere else. You know, the naval base is all the way down here, I'm guessing. There's another airport up there. It looks like it's quite a big town on the coast over here. I can't wait to get up into the snow biome to see what's over there. And then, of course, we've got the 4 tiles on the right, the 4 tiles on the south, and the one in the corner to join them. That's all coming. For me, to talk about what I'm really excited about in the future more than anything else, even if the game stopped dead in its development now, 0.5 came out and we lived with it, more puppets would be great because variety is the spice of life. But you know, for me, missions and side missions. You give me that and that, I won't put this game down. That's all that kept me playing 7 days for probably the last 18 months to 2 years, was missions whenever they were introduced. Was that like, I don't know, was that Alpha 17 or something? You give me a reason. When I sit here as a streamer, I go, what are we going to do today? And I think, oh, I've got so many things I could do. I actually don't know what to do. But you give me a mission that means I have to pack up a bag and go hunting up in D1 to do something. That's it. That becomes the game of forever for me. I'm now being told by the game what I can go and do to earn fame points or to earn some ammo or to earn some faction reputation. At that point, this game enters the realms of immortality for me. Is this in chat? Toastman, is this a mobile game? Because it looks like shit. You really are talking bollocks, aren't you? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Honestly, I don't mind it when someone comes into the chat and say, "Oh, you know, this looks just like DayZ. You know, is there any difference?" Or anybody, right? Anybody that says that this game looks like a mobile game, you know, right, was dropped on their head repeatedly, and let's be honest, probably quite deliberately by their parents. This is possibly one of the best looking open world survival games I've ever fucking played. It has been breathtaking in its complexity with animations, lighting effects, texture detail, and any game that can keep texture detail crisp and clean in both first person and third person, that's fucking hard to do. That's why so few games want to do it. So you know when you get somebody like that who comes into chat, you actually literally know that you're just there to troll Toast. You know what I mean? You're there. You not get enough love at home, mate. Did you really have to go into a Twitch chat and just talk literal nonsense, mate? I can assure you, no one is triggered, mate. It's just, we just, I guess in a way, embarrassed for you, dude. It's just really sad that you've taken out. I mean, look at this. The game is full of Chinese cheats. So one, you're racist. So if everybody could report Toastman, that I'd really appreciate it. So he's racist. He's also ill-informed because the game isn't like that at all. What on earth possessed you, Toastman? Of all the things you could have done with your day today, mate. You know, you could have come into a Twitch chat, you know, a game that you like, a game that you enjoy and, you know, embrace the community and had a nice chinwag. And instead, you've just been an absolute cockwomble, mate. You gotta go and reassess shit, man. Really, please do, dude. Life's too short, mate. It's too short. It really is to be a dick of that magnitude. Oh dear, man. You got. I tell you what, it must be sad living the lives that. I mean, look, we all have hard lives, right? We all have bad days. We all have good days, right? But sometimes you really have got to feel like for someone in you. It's like, Jesus, dude, you know when you're feeling sad and lonely, you're feeling a bit of darkness in your life. Just remember, you aren't in this bloke's position. Things can actually get worse, you know? You know when you're in that darkest, deepest place and you think, there's no point anymore. I don't know how much lower I can go. Think you could go on Twitch and act like a complete prick. Just remember, don't do it. Don't cross the line. Don't become that person. Things aren't as bad as you think, all right? Shit is not that bad. Breathe deep. Breathe deep. Think of the sunshine. Think of the birds. Oh, dear me. Ladies and gents, it's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you, Toast, man, for giving me a beautiful spring in my step, mate. Whatever happens for the rest of today, it can't be as bad as whatever's happening in your life, me old mucker. Advina, thank you for the 49. Hang on a minute. I saw your 49 yesterday, Advina. Did I just see another 49 from you? Let me have a little re-dingle for Advina. Thank you very much, Advina. And Infy Sun said, thank you for the 14, my friend. Really do appreciate it. Absolutely top banana to you both. Thank you, Advina. Ladies and gents, I'm afraid it is that time of the day where I do have to love you and leave you. If you'd like to come and join us on Discord, ! Discord will, of course, get you a link to the Discord server. Toastman, please don't bother. And we will sort out your posting permissions as we roll the outro credits. So you just need to make that one single post and we'll sort out all your posting permissions as I say, as the music plays. And we've got a SCUM section. As well as a ton of other things. You're more than welcome to come and join us. ! Twitter will get you a link to the Twitter feed. We do stream 7 days a week, starting at 8:15 in the morning, 3 till 3 o'clock in the afternoon. As a point of reference, it is now 13 minutes past 3. We were supposed to finish early today, and I totally forgot, and the girlfriend's going to shout at me. Shit. Exclamation mark Twitter, I've just done. Exclamation mark YouTube will get you a link to the YouTube channel. If you join us on the YouTube channel, please do consider dropping us a subscription. We'd be extremely grateful. And thank you all. Thank you all for an extremely relaxed, chilled out and enjoyable day. And thank God, no deaths, but a good bit of it. Some good looting and exploring today. And I finally got the compound bow. And not only that, we got some nice arrows, including some of the mods for it. Really looking forward to going to town with that. And the lock picking. We're starting to build up a nice portfolio of, I guess, strategies, aren't we? So I think tomorrow I might start with... I don't think I'm going to head off just north just yet. I think tomorrow I want to go and hit that... I think we'll hit the airbase. No, sorry. What you call the boot camp. Go and hit boot camp. Then go and hit the gym. I'd really like to hit the gym in the main town. And when we get down there, we can maybe hit a couple of those weapon stores. Because I still only know where one weapon store. So thanks for that, Fist. That's probably the strategy for a chunker tomorrow. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and of course the gifted subs throughout today's stream. Thank you all so very much for so much support over such a huge amount of time. It really does mean the world to me, and it is an absolute massive privilege to sit here each and every single day with so many wonderful folks in chat. Have a wonderfully safe one. I know the world's a little bit bonkers out there. You know, it's the holidays. You know, hug your loved ones. Remember your mom. I need to ring mine later. I haven't spoken to her. In fact, yeah, this is how bad it's got over Christmas, right? My girlfriend, sorry, my mom told my girlfriend, right, that she was very sad that this year she hadn't spoke to her son on Christmas Day. I did fucking speak to my mom on Christmas Day. She fucking forgot. And in fact, I know I spoke to my mom on Christmas Day because one, my girlfriend heard me talking to her, and I spoke to my brother who was at my mom's house on Christmas Day because they swapped phones over. So cheers, Mom. It's not just me, you see. It's not just me. Absolutely shocking. Cheers, Mom. Love you too, knob. Ladies and gents, have a wonderful evening. I look forward to seeing some of you on Discord shortly, and failing that, back here on the stream 8:15 tomorrow morning, a massive pot of coffee and some more freaking awesome scum adventures. If you do remind me, we've still got some codes to give away. Remind me on the stream tomorrow for this game. See you soon. Thank you for watching.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.